7 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Kickoff Hour. We're off and rolling, and we got Super P, your intern right now, Jacksonville State's finest. He's here, ready to go for another day. 866 We Be Big, our number. Rick, Bubba will be here. Adler right after top of the hour. But the Good Time Gang gets things started. If you're headed this way and you're part of the Golden Ticket Seats today, drive safely. We look forward to seeing you in a couple of hours. Well, we've got some updates and some things to look forward to going into the weekend. So let's get this thing started. Over to my left is Mr. Greg Burgess, and to my right, it is Michael Helms. What's up, boys? How are y'all?
Hey now.
Hey now. Hey now.
Hey now. Well, all right, here we go.
Right as rain. Don't know about y'all.
Come on with it. RBU is ready to go and publish tomorrow morning if you're listening live, and today is the 19th. Our guest is Emma Terry. She is currently Miss UAB. Her initiative is called Stomping Out ALS, One Step at a Time. May is ALS Awareness Month. I know ALS has impacted a lot of families, some probably watching or listening right now, and we go in depth with Emma and her plans in the future, and also how she started and creating the Stomping Out ALS One Step at a Time, and just ALS in general. Very, very moving and good conversation with Emma this weekend, so be looking for that. Also, if you are following any of the show on social media, I was pretty active last night on trying to give you play-by-play of the Montgomery visit to I-92 WLWI, the appearance last night at the Montgomery Biscuits, as it was country night, and we had a lot of the audience come and hang out with us. Some of the clients as well for I-92 had a meet and greet, and then we met with some of you that registered and won for the meet and greet, and we just had such a great time seeing all of you. I was trying to keep everybody up to date on my Instagram stories throughout the night, and we teased Bubba's first pitch. We didn't show the ending, but we will play and listen to that today as he threw out the first pitch for the Montgomery Biscuits. They were hosting Mississippi, the Braves, and wow, it was a lot of fun. How about guys? I know we've been there, got it. We've all been there at some point, but the whole Montgomery Biscuits atmosphere. Montgomery obviously supports them, but man, the place gets filled up. It's just a great atmosphere, and it's pretty cool.
How about I've never been in that stadium?
I haven't either.
You haven't?
No.
Oh, y'all neither one.
No.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I've been down in that
deal.
area and ate at restaurants and had meetings and stuff like that, but I've never actually watched a game in that park.
Yeah. Well, we're kind of really blessed here. Within an hour and a half north or south, you've got, the Pandas and then the new stadium there in Madison.
Yeah,
then you've got the Barons here, and then the Biscuits in Montgomery, just, within a few hours of each other.
Yeah, they all got nice stadiums.
Man, if you want to go for a cool little family, atmosphere and seeing some really good, high-quality baseball, I mean, we're pretty blessed to have those options. But in Montgomery, not only did they come out, but the weather in the central part of Alabama, it was cutting up a little bit, and we were south of it, so it was it was awesome. It looked like there was some rain after we had vapored and headed on back, but maybe a little bit later in the game. But man, prior to the game, the meet and greet, the first pitch, and all that, it was perfect. Had a little breeze. It was nice.
Speaking of the weather, so I'm glad it cooperated for y'all because it didn't cooperate for some. I know that where my kids go to high school, Vestavia Hills, they played the 7A state title yesterday at Jacksonville State. Mm-hmm. They let all the kids out of school only to get there and it be a lightning delay and a rain delay and a lightning delay. And I think they ended up – they had to go to game 3, and I think they ended up finishing it like after midnight, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, something like that. And
I was getting
congratulations to Vestavia who actually pulled it out.
I was getting
Braden was there. Yeah. And so it was that whole thing of – do I let him stay and come back on those roads after midnight, or so anyway.
I drove by the stadium. It was packed.
Yeah, I think a little past 3 a.m. I was getting text messages of people that were still getting home going, hey, we won it. Yeah. And it was weird because when we got in the car to come back home, I was anxious to check. Okay, how'd it go? And they were like, all right. And it was 7 minutes ago, a tweet saying, all right, we're finally underway. And I was like, wow. That's a handle.
And then they were
and then they were pushing different classifications. It was like, hey, this, that, and the other. We're starting at 9 a.m. in the morning or what. I was like, what a bip.
Well,
if you're trying to schedule all that.
And I can't wait to talk to my mom today because my dad is keeping the scoreboard at Jacksonville State. So he was having to sit through all that delay yesterday.
Oh, man.
Unreal.
Yeah, so congratulations to Vestavia, winners of the 7A State Baseball Championship, beating Central Phoenix in the third game. It's the best of three, and it went to the third game, but Vestavia won. So congratulations to them. And, one of our sales reps and very good friends of the show, Hannah Black, her son, Aiden Black, is starting game one pitcher for the Vestavia Rebels, and he was the winning pitcher. And well, actually, they were winning going into the last inning 4-2. He ended up having no decision because they ended up tying it, but they won the bottom half of the seventh. But congratulations to him and all the Vestavia Rebels.
Yeah,
that's good stuff. So anyway, so the boys are going to come in, and they're going to be ready to update you from last night and the love. The guys got in the car, and they said, man, that was fun. That was fun just to see, the audience and hear their stories, and really cool stories about entrepreneurs that started businesses and advertise with the show now, and how it all got started for them, and how long they've been advertising there for WLWI, and then to meet the staff that every day comes in to help pull the show off that we've never got to hang out with. And they're like, oh yeah, this is kind of what we do every morning. Oh, I do traffic here. It was just cool meeting everybody. And then Bubba goes out and throws the first pitch. Now, do y'all remember, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all remember the family on January the 12th that their house was destroyed by the tornado that came through the Montgomery market, and all they found was the spatula in the backyard?
Yeah.
Well, they contacted us. We ended up getting to meet them. Greg Thomas with WLWI, he coordinated with them through us on meeting them, and their daughter, who's 13, ended up throwing out the first pitch with Bubba. There was a couple first pitches, and she was one of them, but we got to meet them. And they told the story. And on my Instagram story, you'll see Rick and Bubba talking to them and them holding up this. But they actually brought the spatula that they found in the backyard.
How about that?
And so just a little glimpse of happiness within a bad story.
That's right.
Of their house being destroyed, but their family's safe and their dog's safe. And they survived, so they said, we can rebuild.
Yeah, that's right.
And because we're okay. But they brought the spatula with them.
Well, if they'd have lost it wouldn't have been able to replace it because we no longer can get them.
Right. Or as we call it, the spatula.
Spatula.
Yeah. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba.
Folks, our longtime friends at Alabama Mountain Lakes Tourist Association have an amazing new podcast called Unexpected Adventures in North Alabama. There's so much to do in that area, and on the Unexpected Adventures in North Alabama podcast, you hear conversations with a lot of interesting people about all kinds of cool things to do and see in North Alabama. So just go to northalabama.org/podcast to listen and find out how you can subscribe. You can also listen on Apple or Spotify. Again, that's northalabama.org/podcast today. In this economy, we're officially entering a dupe session where we're looking for products that do the same thing at a better price. Our favorite dupe? Raycon wireless earbuds. With Raycon, you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for quality sound and essential smart tech listening features. Raycon also offers buy now, pay later options and an easy and free return guarantee. Right now, get 15% off your order at buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's 15% off at buyraycon.com/Bubba. Once again, buyraycon.com/Bubba. Helix Sleep does it again with an innovative kids mattress made to flip. Why? Well, the firmer side is great for younger kids when they need more spinal support to aid proper development of their growing bodies. You simply flip it over when they're a little older, around 8 to 12 years old, when they want the softer side for sleep. Handcrafted and assembled right here in the USA, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders, including the kids mattress. Go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. helixsleep.com/Bubba. All right, folks, you've heard us talking about what Relief Factor can do for your pain for several years now. If you struggle with occasional aches and pains due to aging, exercise, everyday living, consider this: Relief Factor is 100% drug-free. It's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. And we kid you not, Relief Factor is for real. And the majority of people who ordered the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 go on to order more. Try it at relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Junk science, that's what the doctors call many of those fruit and vegetable supplements. Junk science because they use extracts of common produce department fruits and vegetables with very few health benefits. I take Field of Greens because it's the whole organic fruit and vegetable, not a watered-down supplement, and it's backed by a better health promise. Feel better with more energy by taking Field of Greens. And folks, we got you a 15% discount off your purchase at fieldofgreens.com with the promo code BUBBA. That's fieldofgreens.com for 15% off, or go to rickandbubba.com. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
Looking for peace of mind when it comes to your car's performance? Look no further than our friends at CarShield. With plans for every budget, CarShield offers protection plans that cover more parts than ever before, whether your car has 5,000 miles or 150,000 miles. Plus, they offer plans that come with roadside assistance 24/7, courtesy towing, and rental car options. Call CarShield today at 800-465-6550 to save 20% on your plan. 800-465-6550 or go to carshield.com/Bubba.
Before you pack your bags for vacation season, be sure to secure your home with Simply Safe Home Security. With Simply Safe, enjoy greater peace of mind knowing your home is monitored around the clock by trained agents. Customize the perfect system for your home in just a few minutes at simplysafebubba.com. Go today and claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off your order with interactive monitoring. That's simplysafebubba.com or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Attention, all you coffee drinkers. There's a brand new brew that you definitely want to make part of your daily ritual. If you enjoy delicious, good coffee like us, My Coffee needs to be your new drink. It's organic, which is so important because if not, then it contains chemicals banned in this country decades ago. You've heard us talk about My Pillow for years on this show, and now they've got My Coffee direct from the mystore.com website. Go to mystore.com, enter the code BUBBA to save 25% off your order of My Coffee, or find a link at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
All right, 21 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show, the number 866-WE-BE-BIG. We are off and running. It is the kickoff hour, if you're just joining us, because we kick things off for the guys. Rick, Bubba, Adler all come in at the top of the next hour for the main show, but the Good Time Gang gets things rolling with the kickoff hour, and we love meeting a lot of you on how that starts your day, and I know some of you just listen or watch because you feel sorry for us, and you just want to – it's almost also just kind of like passerbyers. They just want to see what's going on, how they're going to do it. But we're here for another day, trying to make it a Fun Zone Friday as best we can, which means we can't cover any news. The golden ticket seats will be full today. If you're headed this way, drive safely. We look forward to seeing all of you. The recaps from last night, we'll hold that. We'll pick it up at top of next hour. We were teasing a little bit the first pitch, and that was a big deal, big conversation all week long from Bubba with I-92 Country Night there with the Biscuits in Montgomery. It was great seeing everybody, and we'll recap that for you to watch and see as well. All right, so that was my night last night. So I get home, and it's come in the door, kind of get ready for bed, that kind of night. So I didn't see any TV. I didn't, really watch anything. Didn't have an opportunity. But Helmsy, you said you were watching something last night. What'd you watch?
I started dabbling with something, and next thing I know, I'm locked in and wouldn't let it go.
Okay.
And that is the new Conor McGregor Netflix docuseries. And I watched.
I just saw the preview for that.
I thought, you know what, I'm gonna give this a shot, see what it is. Next thing I know, I'm 3 or 4 episodes in.
Oh, yeah.
And so always intrigued when guys are the top of their level of any industry. Doesn't even have to be sports.
He's a handle too.
He is a handle. But that was part of me couldn't turn away, because I don't follow that sport. I don't follow MMA. I don't follow UFC. I don't follow any of that mixed martial arts. And so, but I'll tell you, it's a good if you can get through his antics, and some of the things he says. It's just really good to see what they go through and what he's been through and the decision making and stuff like that. And the business in general, Greg, you're gonna love that part of it.
Yeah.
I was fascinated by it and couldn't turn away. And I think I watched 4 episodes last night.
I saw the preview and I thought, well, I'll watch that.
Yeah, it's good. And I'm hearing, and Adler, I wish he was here. He could help us with this. Well, Greg, you may know, because of the timing of this documentary, and it's because it's new, it's just come out. They're claiming he may be coming out of retirement and fight. And I think he's even made some statement to some people to say, I'm going to give this one more
Somebody
run.
must put a little money out there.
But he did, he had a, from, I don't know, right after the COVID. Well, that's the thing. He came back and he dominated, was it Cowboy? Dominates him in the first round. And that's when he comes back and because he got beat by that Khabib guy, and that's when he was going nuts too. That's when he was throwing
some of that bus.
Yes, that's all that, and he served community service. By the way, it shows him doing the community service.
Picking up cans on the side of the road.
He's actually working at a church, which was funny. But so he beats Cowboy, and then the pandemic shuts everything down, and then nobody doesn't want to fight him because he is really he's tip top at that point.
Yeah,
and then. He schedules a fight with, I don't know how to say his name, Daniel Poirier, maybe.
Sounds right.
And he fights him. The first fight is when he kicked him in the calf and his leg just gave out.
Yeah.
And then I think they had a rematch, and that's when he messed up his ankle. Remember when he turned his step back and his ankle twisted or it actually broke. It's sick looking when they did it. So then that's when he finally said, "Man, I'm done. I can't continue this." But and that was late 2021, early 2022. And then so now here we are in 2023, and it looks like I went and looked at his Instagram and stuff just to see what it looked as if he was doing today. Real good family man looks like, and he's taking care of his kids and all those things going on, which is really funny to see how he handles his kids. Is awesome. Like the way he is with his babies is phenomenal. But then you see him in the ring and you're like, wait, it's 2 different guys. Like this is crazy.
Oh yeah.
But I just Googled when was his last fight, and there was some articles that came up saying that he may actually try to fight again. So we'll see. He's not in fighting shape right now, I don't believe, but.
Yeah,
just an interesting docuseries that if you need something, you want to watch the great ones do their thing.
Yeah,
somebody that has transcended that sport. It's and known worldwide.
Of course, we forgot he fought Floyd Mayweather.
They show that. That's one of the first things they talk about.
It was a
That's basically what set him up for life on the money. I think he made $100 million for that.
Well, I'd fight anybody for that.
I would too. You
can pound my head right in the ground.
Yep. But good. If you like greatness in sports and somebody that's willing to work their butt off, it's a good story.
Yeah.
Wow. He came from absolutely
and that's on what?
Nothing.
What
Netflix.
Source? Netflix.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I saw the thing. You know how they send you stuff.
Sure. Yeah, we're getting some emails now on
Good
the
thing
Ultimate Fighter,
the
the Ultimate Fighter that show or whatever. He's one of the coaches on there.
Yeah,
I guess.
Is that still come on?
Yeah, he says he's one of 2 coaches on the new season
of
Ultimate Fighter.
Somebody gets to end up in the UFC or something.
Yeah.
And there's two Conor McGregor documentaries. There's one I think called Notorious, and that was a few years ago.
Yeah, I think.
But this is a new one, so don't confuse the two.
Speaking of fighting and boxing and all that, this whole Mike Tyson thing. Have y'all seen that on Jamie Foxx? Jamie Foxx. This whole what's going on with his health and all that is kind of
they're being kind of
it's
guarded.
It's very strange. Well, he revealed Jamie Foxx's health issues may have halted the boxer's long-anticipated biopic once again. I didn't know that this was underway, but apparently the project that's been in the works for more than a decade recently gained traction in a form of a TV movie, only to face another hurdle when Foxx suffered an undisclosed medical condition that nobody really knows what's going on. Apparently, Tyson was asked on the podcast Valuetainment if he was following what was going on with Jamie Foxx, and he said, "Yeah, it's not good." He said he told the host something's going on. He said, and they think something about it might be a stroke or to some kind, but nobody really knows.
Yeah,
it's kind of weird, but I guess was Jamie Foxx going to play Tyson or something? And I don't know. Something was under works.
Yeah, I know he was working on a project.
Yeah,
he got rushed to the hospital. And is he still there?
Yeah, apparently he's in Chicago somewhere. But in 2021, it was revealed that Foxx would star in a biographical TV series centered on the life of Mike Tyson.
Oh, okay.
And so he was asked about that, and he's like, well, now with his health concerns, I don't know what that's going to do, with everything. But the story we had a couple of days ago is that Jamie Foxx is in a facility, a care facility, a rehab facility, somewhere in Chicago, like I think in Chicago or something.
Well, he had some kind, but they're being real.
They're very
hush, hush.
Yeah. Wow. All right, we'll take a break. We'll be right back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Super P, your intern today. So far, I think we'll have some others joining, but he is the early one rolling. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Folks, we've been talking about Relief Factor on our show for quite some time now. Do we guarantee Relief Factor is going to lower or eliminate your occasional aches and pains? No, we never make a claim like that. But what I can tell you is that the majority of folks who ordered the 3-week Quick Start Pack for only $19.95 go on to order more. Now, what we really like about Relief Factor is it's 100% drug-free. It's a supplement that's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. For a lot of us, that's very important. Getting older, working outside in the warm weather, even exercising can cause frustrating aches and pains, or maybe it's the occasional back, shoulder, or hip pain that's bothering you. Relief Factor has helped us and so many of our friends, so when you think of it this way, is $1 a day too much to see if you can get out of some of that frustrating pain? To order this 3-week Quick Start Pack for $19.95 plus shipping and handling, just go to ReliefFactor.com. That's ReliefFactor.com. Let's see if we can get you out of some of that pain. Also, you can go to RickandBubba.com. Look under the sponsors button for a link. Let's face it, prices are up, our bank accounts are down. We're officially entering a dupe session. We know most products do the same thing but are priced differently solely based on the brand name. So we're here to tell you about a duplicate or dupe. You don't want to sleep on this one. Raycon wireless earbuds. Raycon's mission is to prove to you you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for quality sound. You also get essential smart tech listening features like noise isolation, water resistance, and 3 customizable sound profiles. In this economy, every purchase needs to be perfect. So Raycon offers buy now, pay later options and an easy and free return guarantee. And check out their website. They have over 50,000 5-star reviews. Plus, you can get a pair of Raycons and a spare and still pay less than you would with some of those other big-name tech brands out there. Right now, you can get an additional 15% off your order at buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's 15% off at buyraycon.com/Bubba. Are you looking for peace of mind when it comes to your car's performance? Well, then look no further than our friends at CarShield. We know that auto repairs can be a headache, especially when they come out of nowhere. That's why we have CarShield. You don't have to worry about the rising cost of car repairs. Plus, you can lock in your price and it will never go up. Even if your car is over 3 years old, it's still prone to expensive costs. With plans for every budget, CarShield offers protection plans that cover more parts than ever before. Whether your car has 5,000 miles or 150,000 miles, plus Plus, they offer plans that come with roadside assistance 24/7, courtesy towing, and rental car options to get you back on the road quickly. CarShield is dedicated to protecting what you drive because it's just a matter of time before you're going to need repairs, so don't wait till it's too late. Call CarShield today at 1-800-465-6550 to save 20% on your plan. Lock in your price and it will never go up. Call 800-465-6550 or carshield.com/Bubba to save 20%. The folks at MyPillow have launched MyPillow 2.0. Now, this innovative MyPillow has brand new temperature regulating technology to keep you comfortable throughout the night. Core body temperature plays a big role in how you sleep, and this new fabric technology helps regulate your body temp by creating a lower surface temperature for a more restful sleep. The MyPillow 2.0 is available in 4 loft levels with a 10-year warranty and a 60-day money-back guarantee. And, of course, it's made right here in the USA. And, folks, MyPillow.com/Bubba has all kinds of other special radio deals for you when you use our special code BUBBA. Their Giza Dream bed sheets are also buy one, get one free. And there's great deals on my slippers, my coffee, clothes, and their 6-piece towel set is just only $49.99. Take a look at the brand new MyPillow 2.0 and head to MyPillow.com/Bubba. Use the code Bubba to get in on this buy one, get one free MyPillow 2.0 deal.
Spring is in bloom, and you know what comes next, vacation season. But before you pack your bags, be sure to secure your home with Simply Safe Home Security. With Simply Safe, enjoy greater peace of mind knowing your home is monitored around the clock by trained agents ready to act to defend against break-ins, fires, and other threats. With the top-rated Simply Safe app, stay connected from anywhere, anytime. Arm or disarm your system remotely. Check your cameras to make sure everything is okay. Simply Safe ships to your door and is easy to set up yourself in about 30 minutes, or you can have Simply Safe certified technicians install it for you. With financing through Affirm, secure your home today and pay over time in installments that fit your budget. Customize the perfect system in just a few minutes at simplysafebubba.com. Go today and claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring. That's simplysafebubba.com or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
All right, we're rolling back 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. We're off and running for another edition here of the Rick and Bubba Show, and we thank you for being with us. The number 866-WE-BE-BIG. RBU this week with the current Miss UAB. Her initiative is stomping out ALS one step at a time. And speaking of time, it was perfect timing because May is ALS Awareness Month, time dedicated to raising awareness about ALS, and we do just that with Emma, and that's going to be a great conversation you don't want to miss. She's about to compete in Miss Alabama as well in June, so good luck to her, but we jump into that conversation, and it's a good one, so you don't want to miss it. Make sure that you are subscribed and get those notifications on RBU. That's Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. We'll also send out some social media links Saturday morning for that. We were in Montgomery last night, home of WLWI. Bubba threw out the first pitch at the Biscuits game. We'll have replay of that. It's I couldn't have gotten any closer. I was standing right behind the pitcher that was volunteered to be the catcher. So I've got pretty good footage. I know that others were shooting footage from the stands. So we have about every angle you can imagine. So that'll be today. All right, so we're off and running. We've been discussing a number of different things. Real quick, we're not going to go into this long thing because I know you're going to moan and groan and look up and sigh, but give me a puppy update.
Same old. We had to feed them. She won't do it. So
is Mama still coming over and pressing down?
And they climb out of the poo. I bought another poo that's a little deeper, but I don't know. They don't.
What are you gonna do with all these pools?
So you're buying pools
I got all
instead
kinds
of
of
gates.
The little blow up pools.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm on the way home. You can't find a gate. You got to order them and all that. It's the same old mess. It's fine. I'm getting them ready though. Anybody wants one?
We're a couple weeks away.
Yep. We're getting there.
So I know you said you created a file or a folder.
Yeah.
Of all people that want the puppies.
Mm-hmm.
How are they excited?
Well, these people just initially reached out and I was like, hey, it's a long way off. I'll put you in here and reach out again.
Gotcha.
But I hope everybody that did that is still up for that, I hope.
How many times do you think last night at that appearance that we went to did I hear them say, well, Greg's not here, you're taking care of puppies? Huh? And everybody laughs and stuff. There's a lot of puppy jokes last night.
I'd like the mother to just feed them once a day. How about
just
that?
once?
Just once.
Yeah. Wow.
She goes out there and is attentive and lick their little heads and like she's gonna be. When it comes to that, she'll bail on them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She wants to play around with them and all that, but just not lay there and feed them.
But they're thriving. I'm telling you, they're wide open now.
Well, y'all are doing a good job.
They run, bark, fight.
Well, so do you think with this new one that you says it has a higher border, so if Mama comes and lays her head down, it doesn't push it down far enough for them to get out?
Yeah, and it truly looks like she's doing it on purpose. She'll go push down on it, and they'll start jumping up on it, and she'll take her head and flip one out.
And so when she does that, do they go straight for, hey, feed me?
They try to. But
and what does she do?
She'll get up and leave it.
So now they're just following her.
But
all
if you
over
get her just a few singles, she seems to be. It's all 8 of them attacking her at one time. I think is what's getting her.
What's a little overwhelming?
Yeah. Nobody wants that
because they go. When they were little, they were just kind of nudging around one thing. But now they got their little claws and all that.
It's almost like you want to get 1 or 2 out at a time and go, all right, now it's your turn.
Yeah, but
she won't even do that.
Enough to let you do that.
Yeah, probably a little sensitive down there.
I bet.
I don't know.
Think about that.
Yeah.
Latch on.
Probably wish she had some ice cubes.
Maybe.
Hey, yes.
But yeah, it's still happening. I'm raising them, getting ready to. I'm
raising them,
give them away.
Raising them.
Yeah.
Get them where they get them to the point where they're going to be ready.
Tried
to go.
not to hear it, but I heard it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you say about dogs.
No, that's right. That's look. You're doing right. You're doing right. But just you saying it in your face, it's just
so
right.
Thrilling.
It just owns us. It does. But a lot of jokes about that last night.
Yeah, well, good. Everybody have fun.
Yeah. No, Greg couldn't come. He's raising puppies. Everybody just a giggling.
Like I said, let me tell you what I won't do for a living. That's dog breeder.
Don't want that.
That ain't going to happen.
Don't want that.
I don't care. I know they make a lot of money off dogs.
Yeah.
But I don't want no part of it.
Right. So tomorrow, Terry and I's 23rd wedding anniversary.
Your dad sent me a poem or something. I need to look.
Oh, did he?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dad. And he can write a poem, can he?
He can. Brought tears to my eyes.
Helmsy.
It did.
And so, of course, I remember.
You know what the title is?
What?
A knot.
A knot?
Yep.
We tied it.
Yep.
Come on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to fall victim to this because I'm not a rookie. I just want y'all to know that. But the discussion between the two of us about a week ago was, hey, let's not get each other anything. Let's do this on our anniversary day. Let's just get up, spend the day together, do some different things. And, this is where, as a husband, you just go along with it because their shopping is our hunting or going to the ballpark or doing something, stuff. So you have to go, okay, they really love this, so I've got to go along with it.
And if you don't
and
believe
she said,
it,
why
look
don't
at the receipts.
why don't we go shopping and just each pick out something together that we want and just have a day of it?
Yeah,
so I'm
good.
like, that's totally fine with me, but I can't wake up tomorrow and not have anything knowing that we're going to go pick something out together. Does that make sense? I still have to have something, and I know that, and I've done that because I'm not going to fall victim to that. Hey, don't get each other anything. Let's just go pick something out and have a day together. No, you still need to wake up and have something for her.
Well, I know I wasn't going to bring it up, but Terry did text me and say she really would like a puppy.
No, really? Is that what it is?
That's what she said.
Yeah, a little puppy.
She said, for me to kind of put that in your ear.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at Elvis.
Yeah, he's a good one.
And Tom Petty's not too bad either.
Hey, he's a rowdy one.
Yeah,
causing a lot of problems.
I wouldn't say that out loud, Greg.
No, I'm just
People
saying.
won't want him.
I'm just saying he's got that personality.
What does Dolly Parton look like?
She's one of the white ones with the gray spots.
Okay.
Yeah. No, he's a good one. He just, he's the dominant. You got that alpha dog. He's the alpha dog.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get it. But anyway, so yeah, I've got that in front of me tomorrow. So that's kind of what she's calling. She's just calling a day together. That's what I'm going to label it. A day together. So that's what we're going to do. Still going to wake up with something though. Agreed?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
No. You do what you do.
Well, I know for y'all's anniversary, y'all just go get pizza, which is good.
Yeah, I mean, we a little more than that sometimes.
Right. Well, that and take care of puppies. But
yeah,
I think you just a little low hassle. Get out together, maybe go grab some lunch. No drama.
Yeah,
I don't want any drama.
No certain time. I had to do. That's the thing. The pressure of trying to. Let me make this perfect.
Yeah, we're not all into that. She's not frou-frou and all that. You got to do. I mean, but you still.
But you're right. Don't go by that agreement. Don't go by that agreement.
No. You
never do that.
You ain't getting me. No, sir. You will wake up to a little happy, and then we'll go have fun doing whatever.
Yeah, it may not be nothing huge.
No, just a little I love you, and here we go.
But do not buy the line.
Right. But I don't know what it is, and I know I've heard from all of you when we've brought this topic up before. I could really, I could go hard all day, working, go try to do better, do this, that, and the other, and I would not be as tired as if I had to go shopping for 2 hours.
Oh, it's
mentally draining.
I'm the worst.
What is wrong with us?
But see, I'm so bad that Lisa tries to avoid taking me at anything that involves me being there because she loves it. She likes to browse and look at everyything, even though it's nothing to do that you were there for.
Everything.
She loves to do all that, and I am anti that, and I ruin it for her.
Yeah.
So unless that she has to take me, there's no way out of it because we're doing something else afterwards or something.
Right.
She will avoid taking me.
Good night. We could be going into something in the back of the store. We know what we need. We can't get there.
Oh, no.
No.
Well, look at this.
We're stopping at every...
You're not here for that.
Right. Oh, well, look, that's cute. Oh, well, look, honey, this is on sale. Right, but, we're going...
Yeah, we're not even got to what we came here for.
We need that in the back. Matter of fact, do you want me to go pick it out? No, I'm coming.
I'm going to go ahead and register and check out.
Yeah. I'll go grab it. You want me to go grab it? No,
you know where
I'm coming. But look at here.
In the car. That's where I end up.
There or over there in the section where they try on clothes. They got a couch out there.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
I sit in that couch.
Yeah. Find a chair. Hey, try picking out flowers for the pot on the front porch. Kidding me?
Oh, God.
I found a rocking chair at one of the little nurseries that we went to. You don't think I got in that thing? Even the guy that helped run the place, he looked at me and said, "Well done."
That helps.
Well done.
But yeah, I've sat over there right in the middle of the women's clothes section on a little mini love seat or something. Yeah. Just waiting.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to take a patience pill early. Yeah. And just go, just have patience, buddy. You're going to stop all through the store.
Prepare for the worst.
Yeah.
Do that.
Well, I think we should end this hour by Greg reading a poem.
Oh, no.
Bring it on.
Oh, my goodness.
I really do.
Bring it on.
Titled A Knot by John Wilbur.
Oh, good gracious.
We'll find some music in the break. Put it under.
Get it out.
Thanks.
I'd like to proofread it a little bit.
Rick and Bubba.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Babbel. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at babbel.com/TNC.
What's holding you back from learning the language you've always wanted to know?
Too hard.
Takes too long.
Not with Babbel. Babbel's lessons take just 15 minutes a day. And they're fun.
Fun isn't hard.
Right. Babbel's interactive lessons, podcasts, games, and more make it fun and engaging, so you don't realize you're learning a language, but you are. Choose from topics like travel, business, relationships, and more. You'll learn what matters most to you. In 3 weeks, you're able to start having conversations.
Just 3 weeks? Even better.
Since Babbel's lessons are designed by language experts and voiced by real native speakers, you'll get the accents just right and be able to carry on conversations with confidence.
Learning a language with Babbel doesn't take long.
And with Babbel, it isn't hard.
It's perfect.
And now try Babbel for free by texting radio to 64,000. Text radio to 64,000. That's RADIO to 64,000.
Wendy's Strawberry Frosty is back for the summer. Cause if it's summertime, it's Frosty time. Beach time, Frosty time. Tea time, Frosty time. Me time, Frosty time. Treat yourself to Wendy's Strawberry Frosty this summer and make time for Frosty time. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's. Now open till midnight or later.
Limited time only. Participating U.S. Wendy's. Hours may vary.
When I can't sleep, my mind just races. I think about work, the kids, but I don't think about taking melatonin because I'm afraid I'll feel groggy in the morning.
ZzzQuil Pure Z's Gummies has an optimal dose of melatonin for no next-day grogginess, so you can fall asleep naturally and wake up feeling refreshed. ZzzQuil Pure Z's gummies for better sleep like never before. And try Pure Z Sleep plus Next Day Energy with melatonin plus extended release B vitamins.
Angie's List is now Angie, and we've heard a lot of theories about why.
I thought it was an eco move. Fewer words, less paper.
No, it was so you could say it faster.
No, it's to be more iconic.
Must be a tech thing. But those aren't quite right. It's because now you can compare upfront prices, book a service instantly, and even get your project handled from start to finish.
Sounds easy.
It is, and it makes us so much more than just a list. Get started at Angie.com. That's ANGI, or download the app today.
At Taco Bell, we like to keep mornings simple because before 11 a.m., you're not down for whatever.
No.
You're not interested in trying new things.
No.
You want a breakfast that's toned down and delicious, like the Breakfast Crunch Wrap with fluffy eggs, sausage, melty cheese, and a crispy hash brown in a grilled tortilla.
I want to eat that.
See? You may not be a morning person, but it's morning, and you're a person. Taco Bell breakfast, served until 11 a.m. At participating Taco Bell stores during breakfast hours only while supplies last.
Folks, we got you a free silver bar. Well, technically, we asked the folks at Lear Capital to do something special for our listeners, and they came through with a free silver bar. Look, highly respected financial analysts predict gold prices could soar as high as $4,000 an ounce. $4,000. Granted, no magic 8-ball or anyone else can guarantee that, but if you bought gold today at Lear Capital's favorable prices, the cost of gold jumps anywhere near these predictions. That could be some life-changing profits. Listen, gold has outperformed the S&P 500 for the past 20 years, and gold is a brilliant strategy for protecting your savings and retirement with a risk-free purchase guarantee, 25 years of experience, and thousands of 5-star reviews. Check out Lear Capital right now. New Lear customers receive a free 1-ounce silver bar for every ounce of gold that you purchase. Your free silver bar offer expires soon, so you need to hurry. Go to LearBubba.com. That's LearBubba.com. Let's face it. Prices are up, our bank accounts are down. We're officially entering a dupe session. We know most products do the same thing but are priced differently solely based on the brand name. So we're here to tell you about a duplicate or dupe. You don't want to sleep on this one. Raycon wireless earbuds. Raycon's mission is to prove to you you don't have to pay an arm and a leg for quality sound. You also get essential smart tech listening features like noise isolation, water resistance, and 3 customizable sound profiles. In this economy, every purchase needs to be perfect. So Raycon offers buy now, pay later options and an easy and free return guarantee. And check out their website. They have over 50,000 5-star reviews. Plus, you can get a pair of Raycons and a spare and still pay less than you would with some of those other big-name tech brands out there. Right now, you can get an additional 15% off your order at buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's 15% off at buyraycon.com/Bubba.
The gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I can't start another.
10 minutes till top of the hour. Kickoff hour live. Good time gang in here having a good old time. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us right after top of the hour. Super P, your early intern here, is part of Rick and Bubba University from Jacksonville State, and he is ready to go. We, I think, have Cam Solo joining him today, and looking forward to a fun Friday here with all of you coming to the Golden Ticket seats today. The Elite Great 8, they will be full. So if you're traveling to us today, travel safely, and we look forward to seeing you. This portion of the show brought to you by LearBubba.com. Well, look, here we go again. Another bank issue is happening out there again. But you know what? You never hear anyone saying gold is worthless. That's why at LearBubba.com right now, they have a very special gift. All new LearBubba.com customers in our audience will receive a free 1-ounce silver bar for every ounce of gold that you purchase. To speak to them directly, call 1-800-707-4575. That's 1-800-707-4575. Or you can go to LearBubba.com. That's LearBubba.com, or give them the call at that number I gave you, 1-800-707-4575. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so we're coming back. There was a number of things we've discussed this hour. We will, if you're just joining us, have an update on the Montgomery appearance last night. Bubba throwing out the first pitch at the Biscuits game, part of WLWI, Rick and Bubba Country Night. And also I mentioned that tomorrow is Terry and I's anniversary. And
that gets us to our next stage of the show.
Yep.
This portion of the Rick and Bubba show is brought to you by a poem titled A Knot by one John Wilburn.
That's right. You know, John Wilburn will write a poem and does it very well. Author of Larry the Leaf. And he has written a poem for, and I just be honest with you,
poem.
I saw the poem come in, but I'm being totally honest with y'all. On purpose, I didn't read it.
What do you mean you saw it come in?
Because it's about you.
He texted it to me.
Okay.
Too.
But it's about you.
Right, but I didn't read it because I knew what we were about to do, and I wanted it to hit me live.
Right.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Okay, I got you.
Okay. Right.
You didn't want to ruin it.
Right, yeah, I didn't want to go, oh, yeah, I've read all this. You know, this is kind of...
I've looked it over, and I'm ready.
Are you really?
Greg wanted me to get it to him a few minutes early so he could read it. And he actually wrote his own version in the commercial break, and I wish everybody could have heard it.
Yeah,
that one we'll talk about later.
Right,
but
yeah.
This one.
If you're watching on YouTube, I apologize. It'll just be Greg reading it. No romantic music like some of you will hear on radio and stream.
A knot. Marriage, a union between a man and a woman until death do us part.
That's right.
With both saying I do, the knot of marriage was tied never to come apart.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And now, after 23 years, that knot is still holding strong.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's a knot of friendship and devotion, a knot that continually sings love's song.
Love that knot.
God has blessed this union with 3 amazing sons.
Mm-hmm.
And his hand is on their future as through life they will carry on. God bless you, Calvin and Terry, for your knot is for all to see. An example for your sons and others what marriage can really be. Happy anniversary.
Oh.
Mom and Dad.
Oh.
Much love.
Thanks. Thank you, Dad. That was very sweet. Our knot for all to see.
Huh? Here's one I added a few lines to.
That's very kind of
No,
him.
that was a good one.
What was your favorite line of this poem?
Mine was about the knot that continually sings love's song. Because that's hard to say, but I like it.
Mine was for your knot is for all to see.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
Well, it's a big knot.
It is a big knot.
It is. Well, it's a tight knot. The knot keeps
everybody
getting...
This was a good moment.
Huh?
It was.
No, I'm just saying that's why everybody sees it.
Yeah, but sometimes you talk
because it's so
too
big
much.
and tight. It's a tight knot. You know what I'm saying?
People have not envy.
We're talking about the knot, right?
People,
That's
when
right.
they see y'all's
The
marriage,
knot.
have not envy.
There you go.
They really do.
That's right.
You know
That's
why?
right.
Because it's entitled A Knot.
Man, I love that woman.
How about the knot?
23 years.
23.
23.
That knot's still holding strong.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Hey, what's up? Aiden in the house. I said not Aiden. I think I just said
It's
the wrong
Owen,
name.
I believe.
Owen. Dadgummit.
Yeah.
Sorry, Owen. Owen Tilley from
You
Auburn.
asked me
Second
what his
day.
name was 10 minutes ago.
I know, and you didn't know.
There's old Billy.
Hey, Sammy. No. You know, I was thinking of Aiden. Aiden Black.
Let me wait a
daughter,
minute.
for some
I
reason.
found a line I like better than the one I said.
Okay.
No, he was-
Marriage is a union between a man and a woman. That's a good line.
Yeah,
That's
right.
a good line.
Wow, man, you're
Yeah,
that's bizarre.
And nowadays, it's you got to clarify that.
Yeah,
Man,
you really do.
who knows?
In some circles, that's not true, right?
No, but in John Wilburn's poem, it is,
That's right. Thank you, Larry Lee.
and I agree with him.
Well, you don't
you.
think he was sitting on that rocking chair? Or he's got his recliner, and bless it, I've hit WD-40 underneath that recliner so many times, but
A little
Mom says
squeaky.
it just.
She don't like it squeak. She don't like
Well,
it.
no, and he doesn't.
That does
really.
get on your nerves.
And so I've turned it upside down, and I've hit about every joint and everything you could imagine. And I flip it back over, and I'm like, all right, there it is, and all of a sudden,
This ain't gonna
I'm
happen.
like, come on, man.
There's too many moving parts. You can't do it.
Oh, me. And that's where he writes it. There it is.
There
Speaks
it
it into a phone, and then there we go. That's how he's written his books, too. Is that not amazing?
That is.
Just speaks it into the Notes app of your phone, and it just writes away.
That's pretty good.
I can't understand how Siri can understand him, but not me. He can ask Siri anything, and she's like, I'm going to spit it out for you. I ask one thing, and it's
Yes.
like either that she doesn't understand me, Or
she
instead of
answers the
answering me, she's
question.
like, "This is the article I found," and I'm like, "I don't want to do that. I just want to, you know."
In other words, I can't understand you.
Right.
Read this.
But he can go, "Hey, what's the temperature today?" and blah 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 and blah, and then what's this and then what's that, and she just spits it all out. I do it, and I'm like, I'm gonna try this.
His
here.
enunciation.
Do you think it's
is a little
because
better than
well
yours.
that's probably the main thing, but I think too she's probably used to his voice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I
'cause
think
he
they've built a
does that lot.
relationship.
Yeah, they have a relationship.
Yeah, I think so. I think
And
you're
we're
right.
constantly screaming at her so she don't like us.
I think you're correct. I think you're right. You're all over that. But it's really amazing how he can do that.
It really is.
It is.
He can find it quicker. We've had competitions before. I go to Googling it, and he can get the answer quicker.
Beats you to it.
He's like, "Hey, did Mississippi State baseball win yesterday?" I was like, "Dad, I don't know. I wasn't following it. Let me find it. Hey Siri, who won the Mississippi State?" I'm like, "Golly, you found it.
How about that?
Mississippi State scored. Blah,
5
blah,
to
blah.
4 in the bottom of the third.
Shocked the world. Beat LSU 2 of 3. I'm like, wow, okay, thanks, Dad.
You sound just like.
Do you wish sometimes the things that we ask, because we probably should know some of the things that we have to ask.
Yeah.
Not that, because but just like common things that we have to
Yeah.
ask for. Do you wish sometimes that Siri would say things like, "Hey, you idiot, you ought to know this, but."
Yeah, or quit asking me this. You've already asked me.
Yeah. Didn't I tell you this last Tuesday?
Right.
Those kind of things.
Yeah.
I wish you'd have latitude
tired of
sometimes, because
repeating
I need
myself.
it. I need her to be kind of mean
I
to
don't.
me.
I'm scared of all that.
Yeah.
You're
I don't
scared
like
of
that thing
all
talking
that.
To me. I don't like that thing talking.
It's
to
a
me.
phone.
Well,
I don't
now,
like it.
I will say this, and this is not a new conversation. It's just sometimes it kind of hits you and you go, wow, this is scary. Like just a conversation about something. And the next time you pull up your phone and go to any social media or online, there's an ad for what you just talked about.
It's there.
Of course.
And that is
Y'all
creepy.
playing with Siri.
That is creepy.
Yeah.
Look what happened.
It is. Which means they're always listening.
Yeah.
Well, and then not just that. It's anything you're typing, touching. I mean, just any of it.
Yeah.
It's weird. Weird.
Today, I don't know. I don't have much pizza anymore. I know Papa Murphy's is where I go if I have it. Hey to
pizza.
Kevin and the crew.
Love pizza.
National Pizza Party Day.
Now that's different from National Pizza Day.
I guess so, because it has party in there. And that's national. But when you hear pizza, you think fun.
Oh, I love
it's
pizza.
like
It's one of my favorite foods.
If somebody says, "Hey, you just want to get some pizza,"
Yes,
that's,
and
you know what that
I say?
sounds like?
Yes.
Fun.
Yeah.
And it sounds like just pure enjoyment.
You ever hit that big New York style?
Ooh. Well, you know what I
good.
like? I like Mighty Meat.
I know.
I do.
I know.
You do.
I know.
You
I like all
certainly
of them
do.
together.
You like the ham, the sausage, and all that.
Exactly. You don't like that?
Mighty Meat.
Rick and Bubba.
Just have to see how many accusations come out against who's running against him.
Right, that's right.
Yeah.
So
And they
dynamic
seem to be able to dial those up pretty quick.
Dougie Fresh Jones is either holding to his convictions, and this is what he really believes, which that's he is a Democrat, or he is more afraid of the repercussions of the Democratic Party to not be inside the camp properly, more afraid of them than he is the people of Alabama.
Yeah, well, that's clear.
Yeah,
that's clear.
And then
He's
there's kind of a caveat off of that second scenario, and that is y'all are never going to have to weigh in on me again because I'm going to leave this seat and be given some sort of post in the Democratic Party because of my obedience to the party concerning Kavanaugh. And if you think this isn't a sign of how he's going to vote on other things you hold dear and precious, I don't know what planet you're on.
Yeah. Good luck.
Yeah.
Rick, did you see also down that line the Georgetown professor who's had her Twitter account suspended, and she's not happy about it? You know why it was suspended? She was calling for the death of GOP senators.
I'd do it. You've crossed the line. Hey, you know what?
night.
Sure, we all get a little tired here, but we really don't. This is the United States of America. This is not Uganda. You can't. We're not going to really go out and say that we killed the opposing party.
And I'm quoting from a Georgetown spokesperson, Matt Hill. He said they expect faculty members to be free of bias and geared toward thoughtful, respectful dialogue in the classroom. I don't know if this lady will meet that criteria.
No.
Bubba, American Airlines, they had to divert the flight. Now, is there anything worse than you being, first of all, if you're flying on any commercial airline, odds are you've already been treated you've already been treated like livestock. I mean, you're already to the point where you've lost all concept of humanity, and you feel like that you're just one step up from an animal because you've been treated like a herd of mindless, soulless animals, and you're on the plane, and it's finally leaving. Of course, probably 3 to 4 hours after you thought it was going to leave.
Yeah.
And it's finally leaving, and it has to be diverted because of a drunk passenger who did pull-ups on the overhead baggage hold and shouted at a flight attendant.
Good.
Here is the story, if you want to give it a look-see and a listen, courtesy of
CBS.
4.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Boston-bound flight had to be diverted after some unruly behavior on board.
Passengers say one man seemed to be acting out. WBZ's Anna Myler has more.
Passengers say something didn't seem right from the start. When they were boarding in Phoenix, they say a man getting on the plane appeared to be stumbling and possibly intoxicated, and it only got worse from there. Passengers on board a flight from Phoenix finally landed at Logan Airport after 1 o'clock this morning.
Oh, my.
Their trip delayed by an unexpected landing in Kansas City because of an unruly passenger.
The next thing we came out and said we're going to be diverted to Kansas City to get them off the plane.
David Markowski says the man got on the plane with a woman and 2 dogs. He says his behavior was off from the beginning.
He was leaning up against the where you put the bags overhead, and a passenger came by and said, "What are you going to do, some pull-ups?" And the guy actually grabbed onto it and started doing some pull-ups on the plane in front of everybody.
Passengers tell WBZ the man ordered drinks on board, and a short time later, the situation turned tense.
The flight attendant probably asked him about 3 or 4 times to sit down, and he refused to sit down. And then he really got verbally abusive with her. Started calling him names, profanity.
American Airlines says once the plane landed in Kansas City, law enforcement responded and removed the man.
Security came onto the plane to go ahead and get him, and he was really not really understanding what was going on.
The FBI says at this time, the passenger is not facing any charges. Anna Myler, WBZ.
Okay, so
well, he needs to be.
Well, yeah. Good night.
First of
Come
all,
on,
first of
man.
all, they're getting on with 2 dogs.
Yeah.
Were they comfort animals?
No, were they sober animals?
Was it Nopey?
See, this is when you wish that they had like the Spider-Man web gun on the plane, and you got somebody like that, and you just tie him up in a knot, set him in the corner, and just wait till you get off.
Right. I think I would have just, on behalf of the entire group, I think I would have form tackled him in the floor and just beat him down, and then took both dogs and threw them off the inside of the plane.
Rick, he was doing pull-ups. Look out!
Watch out now.
He decided to get his workout in while he was
I doubt he could land.
I can't believe he's not facing any charges. I mean, all the you brought it up,
thousands
Rick.
of dollars that he's cost people.
Yes, and everybody's on a
just
tight
in time
schedule.
alone, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this earlier too. You know, somebody's cut it close.
Yeah, if you're
by the time
flying-
they land and get somewhere, they're like, "Man, I hope nothing goes wrong. I got to get there." And then now you're in Kansas City.
Yeah. Look, let me tell you, if you're going to fly commercial, you can't be needing to be on time ever. Do not. All you say to people is, "I will now try to get there within 3 days of when I'm supposed to actually be there, so I can at least be somewhat on time." Then I'll be about a half hour
Can't
late.
imagine.
Now I didn't realize this. They said Dierks Bentley has a song called "Drunk on a Plane."
Oh.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. How about it? Brand new hour. Thank you for being with us. Another hour together, walking through this wacky world in which we all live. This hour starts with the national anthem. 7 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is the number. Looking forward to chatting with you today. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here today. Rick and Bubba University student Super P, Cam Solo here, an unnamed intern, Owen Tilley. We'll try to get him a name today. The Elite Eight coming in. The Elite Eight coming in today. Golden ticket seats today. So we'll say hello to our guests. Unless Penny Miller is bringing a guest, and we're back to 10 again. So anyway, that will be going on our program today. Big Boy is looking on. We recap all the stories since the last time we were here within the show, which will include our trip to Montgomery. Last night, Speedy, Bubba, and me headed down there for a big Rick and Bubba promotion. We'll update you on that today, a full recap, and all the stories that we missed while we were away from each other 24 hours ago. But sitting right there he is, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, professional lunch eaters, man of the year, the inventor of pizza in a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, and associates.
I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Somebody say. Dobie Gray.
Dobie Gray.
You know what? Every single time I hear of Dobie Gray, one thing comes to mind. Every time. Rob Street, who played a key role in getting me involved in radio. I can still see him sitting in his desk across from me. He's got about a 30-ounce styrofoam cup with crushed ice.
And the reason it's that size, they just didn't make them any bigger.
That's
just for the big gulp.
Yeah, before the big gulp or the old bladder buster came out.
It was filled to the brim with Coca-Cola Classic.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen anybody go more downhill when Coca-Cola changed the recipe than Rob Street. It nearly ended him. And he's smoking a cigarette because everybody smoked then, and they smoked in the same room with you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, he had his ashtray over there, Greg, and he and every now and then, we do this here, we all do this, as if he'd never told me before. He'd go, he'd take a pop of it and drink. Said, "Ever told you about the time I was on the elevator with Dobie Gray?"
So he loved his Dobie Gray,
right? And so
the Dobie Gray encounter. Did you go, no?
Would he come be our guest
Rob,
one
tell it
morning?
again.
Would he come be our guest one morning?
I would.
I wish he would.
I would just love that. I really would. I don't know what his health situation is, but I'd love to see him. So anyway,
funny guy. Funny guy.
We do have, and do you want? I guess we should go ahead with this. I mean, I know for some people they may not know, but we will start on a somber note. Now, for those of you around the country, you may or may not be familiar, but for those of us in our home market in Birmingham, Reverend Harry Reider, legendary man of God. He's pastored for many years, Briarwood Presbyterian Church. You've heard Bubba and I talk about that our kids attended Briarwood Christian School. That's the church that founded that school, and Bubba and I both know Harry, and he's so well respected within the church and just within the community and all the different places where he's pastored over his life. Just a powerful man of God. If you listen to us in Birmingham on 104.7 WZZK, you've heard his vignettes as you're going to work or listening to the show, where he would have time. He did a podcast and excerpts from that play on the station. One played, Bubba said this morning.
Yeah,
but
I was coming in. Wow.
But unfortunately for those who love Harry and will miss him, but fortunately for Harry, because of the way he lived his life, Harry Reider yesterday was killed in a car crash and stepped into the presence of the very Lord and Savior that he has diligently and faithfully served so many years. So celebration certainly from Harry, who received a well done, good and faithful servant, but a sad day for those who love him here that are separated from him.
Yeah, it was really shocking news yesterday.
And that church, I mean, my goodness.
We want to be in prayer for his family and Briarwood Church, and we didn't attend there, but we got to go to a lot of things that Harry was preaching at, and I loved to hear him preach. I loved his command to the pulpit and the way that he would craft his message, and just a great communicator, and just going to be missed in a lot of ways. Very, very beloved.
Yeah, actually, I've heard him preach so many times. When we first moved to Birmingham, we visited there probably for about 6 months. So I got to hear him preach quite a bit, got to meet with him on various things that we were working together on.
We've had him on the show a couple of times.
He's been on the show, yeah. And like you said, I've attended other funerals that he did for other people that he did a masterful job with. So anyway, great communicator, powerful man of God.
He didn't pull any punches. That's what I like.
No,
he was straightforward. He didn't dance around issues and or things going on with people, and took them on head on, and always appreciated that about Harry.
And I will say this: I told Bubba this, and just kind of an oddity that Harry Reider, if you have been in and around his area of influence, you're very familiar with him, but one that nationally probably more people are familiar with is also, I saw the news yesterday that Tim Keller has gone home with hospice to die.
Wow!
So Tim Keller is dying as well. So that is those were a couple of big stories yesterday as far as men that preach the Word of God and teach and are well known around the country.
According to published reports, Harry was killed on Donovan Valley Road, which is a road I frequent.
Yeah.
And there is a lot of construction going on there, a lot of dump trucks, bulldozers, all that kind of stuff. And it was just very eerie hearing that yesterday.
Yeah, on our way to Montgomery.
A lot of days I go down that road. There's a locally owned Ace Hardware down there that I like to go and get a lot of stuff from. And so I travel that road, and I was like, wow, it was shocking news to so many people yesterday.
He's 75, but he appeared to be in good health and was still preaching. And so, yeah, something happened. Maybe we'll find out later. I don't know if there was a health event that took place that caused him to no longer be in control of the vehicle, but for some reason he hit a dump truck, as you said, that was stopped to turn. And that's what killed him.
According to published reports.
Yeah, so anyway.
So we'll see how that plays out. But he will be missed, Rick. We're missing a good one today.
Yep. But I tell you what a celebration.
Yep.
Think about all those years you've been studying the Word of God, you've been teaching it, and you step into the presence of the one who breathed it.
Yep.
Woo! Woo! 16 minutes past the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
What kind of music, Greg?
Tickets
Great.
all inclusive down in Cancun.
Animals. My wife, and who's this woman?
I pictured the dogs. What y'all got? I got little white, kind of dirty looking dogs.
They're bigger than they should be to be on a plane.
Oh, you think?
No, yeah.
I got them carrying them, loving them to death.
I got one they're carrying, and then I got one that's just your basic yellow dog, medium size.
Okay.
Too big for a plane.
I got two red ones, medium.
I got one French bulldog.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that too. I think there is a French bulldog in that.
Yeah.
Doing pull-ups. won't sit down, cussing everybody, got dogs everywhere, making a place stink up. Can I tell commercial airline people this again? I have to do it. I love y'all as best as I can. Hey, y'all do realize people pay for this, and it's not inexpensive. It costs a lot of money to fly, but we're being treated as somehow this is some charity award that y'all are just reluctantly getting us from point A to point B for charity. Yeah, that's not what's happening.
This is not a backyard. This is a flying tube through the air that other people have to be in.
And you pay for it, and you pay a lot of money for it.
Too.
Yeah, right. I mean, honestly, would you expect to go to a restaurant? If you went to a restaurant and they said anything on the menu $2.99, does your level of desire for service go way down?
Sure it does.
You got a paper plate, you got a fork, you get your own stuff, you whatever. What if you go to a restaurant and they said, no, after you're done eating here tonight, it's going to be $750?
You go, wow, that's better be nice.
Hey, now I'm questioning everything.
Yeah.
I want everything to be done number one. And I better not have bad food, and I hope the service is immaculate.
And my tea glass better not get hatched.
I'm telling you. By the way, I would like to, on that note, that's parlayed into something else. I do want to talk about some of these new restaurants. You know, hey, are we just at some point going to have to cook it ourselves too? I mean, it's like now, you just come in and you pay for the food and they go, yeah, good luck with it. Go figure out where you're going to sit. Go get your own stuff. Go get this. Go get your own drink.
Well, if you get fondue, you do cook it yourself.
Right. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, so another story that we have, a third envelope containing poison
ricin
is intercepted before making it to the White House and believed to be linked to two others that were mailed to the Pentagon. So we've got somebody trying to mail poison to the White House and to the Pentagon. That's good, isn't it?
Do you know what ricin does, Rick?
I don't. No, I'm
you want to hear from a doc real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Just about 28 seconds.
All right, here we go.
Ricin is a toxic substance that's produced by the castor bean plant. It's found in the castor beans. And it is a substance that when you take it orally, inject it, or inhale it, can be quite deadly. It basically prevents your cells from making proteins. So it kind of turns everything off that we need to kind of live. When you eat rice, and you have to take a lot of it to get really sick. But that's not the case if you get it injected or if you inhale it.
So I guess those that are trying to send it in the envelope form want you to inhale it. I guess when you open it like a, and then you'd be breathing it in.
Did he say castor bean? Is that where
he did? Yeah.
Is that where castor oil comes from too? Is it the same family?
You know, now you're driving. You're all over the road now. I don't know.
This is castor oil is produced from castor plants.
Okay. You're talking about the castor family?
Yeah.
Pressing ripe seeds and have their outer covering removed.
You know it. Wow.
The hull contains a deadly poison called ricin.
There you go.
Wow.
It remains unclear who sent them or whether any government workers were exposed to the toxin. So, of course, the mail is under quarantine. First two envelopes were addressed to Secretary of Defense James Mattis and to the Chief of Naval Operations John Richardson.
All right, flip the script, and let's say it's not the Trump administration that's being sent all this. It would be wall-to-wall on the media coverage of this.
Yeah,
of something being sent.
Well, to me, I think it's a missed opportunity by the media that may be anti the current administration, because I think they could do the famous play. People are so mad and they're so put out that they're trying to poison somebody at the White House.
Well, they're just doing what a lot of the liberal leaders have suggested.
Yeah,
go after them everywhere.
Speaking of that,
they say.
Yeah, see that Speedy makes a great point. I mean, if this was opposite, you'd say, well, look what Rush Limbaugh cost.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, yeah,
sure. Two minutes now past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show, 866-WE-BE-BIG is your number. Things you need to know about Mobile, Alabama tomorrow. Rich Wingo, breakfast for the men as they gather at West Mobile Baptist Church with themanchurch.com. That discipleship strategy, Rich Wingo, the next gathering tomorrow. So go see him, guys, down in Mobile. Also this weekend, Bubba and I had the honor of interviewing Miss UAB, Emma Terry, for this weekend's Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Her story is interesting, but her platform we really dive into, and that is the ongoing research involving a very, very frustrating disease, Lou Gehrig's disease, ALS. It is ALS Awareness Month, and obviously with that being her platform, she's done a tremendous amount of research. Her grandfather has ALS, and we talk about the ongoing research with that as well. So catch that this weekend wherever you get podcasts. And it was an honor to meet that young lady. She handled herself real well. All right,
we had a lot of fun, didn't we? She was very funny.
We did. And she grew up listening to the show, so we knew that her parents were good people.
Yeah.
And so anyway, I know that we're not going to do the full recap of last night until next hour.
Okay.
Because it will probably encompass that entire hour of going back, and we got a lot of good footage. But we can just tease it and say that you and Speedy and me, we did go represent the show last night for with our affiliate in Montgomery, I-92 WLWI.
The legendary.
Blowtorch. Yeah. And so we had a great time. For us, I know a lot of you looking around at weather, you were probably thinking, what kind of duress were the fellas in? And where we were, the weather was fine. Now, I don't know what happened after we left, but
coming home, the bottom fell out.
That was different. And, when we got back to once we got about 45 minutes into our journey home, it was a whole different weather situation.
Yep.
But where we were, it was fine. It was actually quite a beautiful night, and all of you that came out, just the staff at I-92 WLWI could not have been better host. And then all of you that were part of the group that got to hang out with us before, the sponsors, got to meet them. And then just the fun in the stadium for those of you that just came to the game.
Wasn't it fun?
It was fun.
It was fun.
And the reason why it reminded me of that when we interviewed Miss UAB about ALS, when she informed us that she was raised on the show, I saw so many families that were raising their kids on the show, and it felt well, job security is something I felt, but it felt more than that. It was very, very moving to see that. Like that right there. So that the future's bright when you see a picture like that.
Right.
Yep.
And there was even like a tiny little baby at one time I saw looking across the room at us, and and anyway, so we'll run that down for you. A lot went on, and of course there is Bubba throwing out the first pitch.
Yep.
And I know everybody's waiting.
Everybody's mad at me, and I apologize. I put a teaser out.
Yeah.
The last thing I sent out
pretty good.
was your leg kick and it coming out of your hand. And everybody's like, really? You're doing that to us?
Right. Yeah.
But we'll have full video next
Well, I had a
hour.
ball. I enjoyed getting to hang out with
good.
Andy Scott and Greg Thomas and Major Payne, the whole crew, and it was just a fun evening.
I thought we lost Major Payne at one time when we had to do a picture, and everybody couldn't fit in it, and they asked him to kneel down.
Right.
And I heard him hollering down there, and he almost didn't get back up.
No,
I can relate.
His name was accurate.
Yeah.
He was in Major Payne.
Right.
So anyway, so that was a lot of fun, and of course there's a new GM there. We got to meet Paula.
Yep.
Yeah.
She's on. I had to have a conversation with the new GM, and I didn't know this. What part of the world did she come from? Do you know?
I want to say Texas, but I could be wrong.
Well, I wonder because we were there, and maybe that's
I
true.
don't know what before that, but I think that's where she came from.
Well, here's the thing. I'll tell you why I'm a little surprised by that answer, and maybe she was just being kind. But so I was talking to her, and I said, "Well, how long have you lived in this part of Alabama?" And she said 6 months. And I said, "Oh, so you haven't been through the summer yet?" And she looked at me and she said, "What am I in for?"
Okay.
And I said, "Are you bothered by humidity?" And
there's a wet blanket.
Yeah,
make you feel uncomfortable.
And see, for us, we've gone from very mild spring to really that. Now it's cooler yesterday and today, where we are, but we went from like very mild spring to 90. And afternoon thunderstorms, and we usually don't get that till mid-June.
Yeah, it's usually later in June, July that we get in this pattern of the 2 o'clock thunderstorm. We call it.
And so then I tell her what I always tell everybody who's moved here from somewhere else. I say the mind game is going to be September for you. That's the mind game.
When you think it's supposed to be fall, but it's not.
I said September here is just August again.
Right.
And she looked kind of terrified at the thought of that,
Right,
and so that made me wonder if maybe she'd been somewhere where Septembers were milder.
Oh boy!
And but anyway, so thank her for her enthusiasm and getting us down there. And of course, as you mentioned, the host staff there hosting us, they did a great job, and everybody with the biscuits.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you, somebody who's getting
crowd,
after it
too.
is Murph, that general manager.
Oh, yeah.
he
Hey,
is.
that's a go-getter.
He is.
I mean, I look and
I mean, he's running around the stadium
Oh, my
doing
goodness.
production work.
Yeah,
Usually
gracious.
the GM is the coat and tie guy up in the suite.
He's on the wireless.
Let me tell you, he was on the wireless, had his bandana on like he liked it, and I mean, he was running around, and I loved his shirt. I need to get that shirt. He had a shirt on that says "Just happy to be here."
Look, we've talked about how we love minor league merchandise.
Oh,
that's just it's a
biscuit.
favorite of the show, and they've got some good stuff.
I did have one because they can't talk, so you can't communicate with them. The biscuits mascot.
Yeah,
I expected it to be a biscuit, and I tried to talk to whatever this creature was, and of course they can't talk.
Yeah,
so I wanted the creature to tell me what he was.
Yeah.
But he moved around his body language like I can't tell you because I can't talk. And he wanted me to guess, and I couldn't never figure it out. But it was
Now,
something.
How did you know he wanted you to guess? Did he give you some?
Well,
song?
he looked kind of like an anteater or an aardvark or something.
I even guessed
aardvark.
aardvark.
Philly fanatic.
Look, I even guessed aardvark.
What?
Yeah, I'm not really sure what it was, but
that was
we also had the cowboy there, the new mascot for WLWI. That it's nameless at this point,
Nameless.
but I like the name Big Country.
Bubba and I went with Big Country. They said the name Hank was leading with the listeners, but I like Big Country.
I do too.
I mean, you're the cowboy mascot for a big blowtorch country station. Big Country.
Legendary smoke blower.
and I don't know what we called Major, but it's Major Delay. I don't know what we
Did we say
said.
Payne? I think
No, we moved it to Payne when he couldn't get up.
I don't know.
I changed his name
Major
after I
Payne's
saw
a movie. Yeah, Major Delay is his name.
Well, I changed his name because he was in Major Payne. he was in Major Payne.
Delay was in pain.
I could relate.
I thought I heard something pop. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Wall to wall.
Look what Sean Hannity did. Look what Glenn Beck.
Well, there y'all go. Y'all want an even-hand approach, aren't you? Speaking of that, dynamic Dougie Fresh Jones is saying
Say that as much as you can. We need theme music for that. Where's Dougie Fresh?
Is saying that he has started ducking Kavanaugh supporters and hanging up on constituents. Now, I had probably, without exaggerating, in my email, probably 30 emails showing me the letter that the old letter they've put together, and they're going to send a copy and paste and send to everybody who sends him something. But these people are saying that they're trying to call and are getting hung up on. Well, I guess when they got Doug's cell phone or something. I don't know how they're.
I'm sure the office has just been a
office
been a
and
mess.
American call letter.
Yeah. By the way, do you see this one? It says Jones' office hung up on Ford Brown.
Yeah.
Our own Ford.
Wait a minute,
intern.
Ford tried to call somebody.
That's good.
Yeah, that's the Ford faction. Of course, Ford. Don't get attached to it, but well, I mean, it's tough. It's tough in radio.
Two-thirds of it is already gone.
Yeah, it's tough.
Stop it.
It's tough in radio. What's so bad about that? Do you think Ford's?
Oh, we should know.
Yeah, he knows.
Goodness gracious.
He knows the deal.
So they hung up on him.
Yeah,
Ford.
I just love that it's one of our guys out there.
You know what that means? We got a call now.
Yeah. So they're getting hung up on.
I wish Greg would
so
call.
you know what they're getting tired of? The Kavanaugh supporting people in Alabama saying they want their senator.
You mean the majority of?
Yeah, to confirm this judge, and their senator's not going to, and that makes people upset. And dynamic Dougie Fresh Jones should know that. If he's going to be the man and stand up and tell us all that we're wrong to want him confirmed, because he wants to stand up for people everywhere. Now, he's not really standing up for the people of Alabama, I noticed. But
Greg, I wish you'd call us Tim Tebow and say that Kavanaugh's going to be the greatest Supreme Court. He's going to be the greatest.
From this point forward, Kavanaugh will be the greatest
And you just try to persuade him.
of all time.
call him. Yeah. Speedy, Dan in Birmingham. Dan, welcome to the program, buddy. How are you?
Dan the D.
Dan?
Hello.
Dan?
Dopey? Dan? Hey, you're on the show, buddy.
Hello?
Yeah, it just says Dan. It says Dan.
It says Dan, but
may
it's
not be
not
Dan.
a Dan.
What is your name?
Hello?
Yes, what is your name, ma'am?
Oh, this is Dee. I'm calling about Nopi.
This is
D. Okay.
Now, are you the one that lost Nopi?
I'm the one that originally called in about Nopi, yes.
Well, how is that going? We've had a lot of people wanting an update.
Okay, you can find the Nopi story on Track My Paws on Facebook. They have arrested the young man who was driving the car.
Good.
He has said he gave Nopi to his mother, but we have been in contact with his mother, and she said she does not have Nopi.
What?
We have a $600 cash reward, no questions asked, for Nopi. We need to get him back.
Well, we're trying to
Wait
help.
a minute. So he said he gave it to his mom. His mom says, I've never seen Nopi.
Yeah.
Did she say
Correct.
that he didn't give the dog to her, or she just doesn't know where it is?
She said she doesn't have him. Now, I don't know what if she's having a play on words with that or what.
Well, I think the first problem is I wouldn't trust someone who'd steal a car.
Me either.
That's kind of where I start.
Yeah,
If you steal a car, you might lie.
She might have sold Nopi. Yeah, those of you that don't know the story, are you the owner, or just friend of the owner?
I'm a friend of the owner.
So there's a little dog that was in the automobile, and the automobile was stolen. They didn't know what happened to the dog. We've now caught the people that stole the car. The person that stole the car claims he gave Nopi, the dog, which you've heard updates on that on the show, to his mother. The mother says she doesn't have the dog. And
She
so
may
they're,
be-
Right.
so they're still looking for Nopi, and there's $600 on any information about Nopi.
Okay.
All right, and you can follow his story on Track My Paws. We're trying to locate him.
Now, this is on Facebook, did you say?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. There it is.
We'll try to follow that.
And
What's going on?
We've heard a couple times from Nopi.
I'm glad she let
thought
us
you was
give us an
gonna say
update.
they found him.
Yeah, I did too. When I saw the line, I thought she was.
I don't know why she was up there being named Dan.
Well, I'll tell you.
I mean, maybe the first thing you don't have that right is when it is a woman. Not a lot of women named Dan.
That's a good point.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, Bubba, we just had a call in. Nopi the dog, we've been trying to help. Past the hour, the Rick and Bubba show, 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. As we make our way back. Pop, 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 pop. So let's talk about how you slept last night. Did you sleep good? You toss and turn? Were you comfortable? Well, if the answer is, Rick, no, not really, it might be because you need a new mattress. And boy, do we have one for you. What if there was a mattress that was tailor-made for you? That can happen. Ask Greg and Lisa Burgess back when they used to sleep. Let me tell you something. Before the puppies came into their life, they slept soundly every night.
Yes.
And
What limited time we do now.
Right. And that 45 minutes to an hour you sleep now,
It's restful.
At least it's restful. HelixSleep.com/Bubba. Go there right now. We'll save you 20% on the customized mattress. Rick, what do you mean customized? Well, they're going to ask you, like, how do you sleep? Do you prefer to sleep on your side, your back, your stomach, some combination? You like a soft mattress, a medium mattress? You like a firm mattress? And then they will make the mattress according to how you answer those questions. They even have mattresses that are designed just for children. Got somebody that's time to come out of the baby bed and get their own little big girl bed or big boy bed? Great time to get them one of those. Hey, maybe you are large. Maybe you're really, really tall, or maybe you're really, really wide. They've got mattresses for big and tall as well. So if you'd like to find out more, go to HelixSleep.com/Bubba. You get a 100-night risk-free trial. So not only have they customized it, not only is it coming to your door, you are not obligated to keep it if you don't love it after 100 nights. So you get a great chance to try it right there in your home. HelixSleep.com/Bubba, getting you 20% off, or go to rickandbubba.com. You'll find that same link right there under the sponsors button. All right, so let's start our journey. Anytime any members of the show are on the road, we see if that spawns. And this time, it's not just one person trying to recap it. We got three people that were all there. So we started a journey. For those of you that don't know,
We are heard and seen in many, many different ways, and we heard from a lot of you even last night in Montgomery. We have a Rick and Bubba radio network, which features radio affiliates. I think the last time we looked, we're somewhere between 65 and 70, somewhere in there. And so one of the markets that's been with us for a really long time is Montgomery, Alabama. That is where the state's capital is located. I-92, WLWI, as Bubba has so eloquently laid out, is a big country blowtorch.
Yep, smoking blowtorch.
100,000 watts of power. And so they were kind enough to invite us to come to their market with their minor league team, the Montgomery Biscuits. They're at beautiful, and I've always loved the way they built that stadium into that train station. There, it's just really a cool setup there for Riverwalk Stadium and that whole area downtown. So we had a chance to go there. They had us set up to meet some of the sponsors, and without them, there isn't any Rick and Bubba show in Montgomery. So it was great to speak to them and spend some time with them, gripping and grinning a little bit. They had a photographer set up to take pictures that you could instantly get there on the site.
That's really cool.
And then after that, they did winners who had been calling in throughout the last few weeks. They came in for a little time to hang out with them. And meet Speedy, Bubba, and me, and the staff, and the other folks that are on the air at I-92. And we all hung out for a little while, and then they escorted us over to the stadium, and then we'll get into what happened after that. But, anytime you're trying to get somewhere, we have this giant interstate, 65, and I don't know how far north that baby goes, and I know it runs into the water going south, but a lot of people travel that, and it is a hit or miss, baby. I mean, every time any of us are going north or south on 65, we always pull up Waze or Google or whatever one you use and see if you can see the traffic situation. And it can change dramatically.
Yeah.
So we had decided we would meet at our spot at 2:45, or rolling at 2:45, and that gave us an hour and 15 minutes. Really, the time we're supposed to be there, almost an hour and a half, to try to be there, sitting at the stadium at the time we're supposed to be. And the trip should take an hour if you don't have any problems. Well, that didn't take long, did it?
No.
Speedy looks, and it's got a big old red line, 22-minute delay.
Not red line.
And, Rick, I want to add, too, about
There's the brake lights.
WLWI.
You talking about the blowtorch?
My history there goes way back to pre-Rick and Bubba days when I was in engineering. Larry Wilkins, who was their chief engineer there and really the godfather of engineering in our state.
Everybody agrees on that.
I went and visited with him on multiple occasions when new things would come out and trying to get caught up, and actually saw the first radio station automation system there that we were trying to learn, and then we actually installed in Gadsden at Wax and the Big Q after that.
Wow.
But it's just so cool to me to be on that station and affiliated with them now.
By the way, met a young man who really, really loves the show, he and his mom, and he is a young man that can tell you with no mistakes every single station we've ever been on, even the ones we're not on anymore. He'll question me on, you remember when y'all were on this station? And I didn't even remember it. and I would go, you know what? You're right. I forgot all about that. And so that he took me through the history of the show that I didn't even remember. But but I knew he was right because when he said it, I went, oh yeah, all I need was just a little starter.
Yeah.
And a little oil.
Yeah.
But anyway, so Speedy, now this, y'all know this. I don't have to tell Helmsy and Greg anything on this one. This makes Speedy now get dramatic. He thinks that we're going to run late. You know what I mean? And now he's on us, and there's Bubba trying to get in the big lift kit.
Yeah, hey, the lift kit.
Jump right in there.
Yeah. Hey, the lift kit is no joke.
No,
it is no joke.
It's no joke.
Well, Rick, here's the deal. I think my truck is a little taller than your truck, but I'm not used to getting in that side.
Right.
See, I'm used to the driver's side. I got my routine, and I couldn't figure out where to grab and step.
Yeah,
I was like, I gotta get hold of it here.
I will tell you this, that my dad at 82 gets in it smoother than that.
Yeah, I bet he does. Well, I'm not going to win no awards, man. I'll tell you. I'm just trying to get there.
So I'm communicating with Greg Thomas at WLWI, and I'm just giving him updates. Okay, 4 o'clock meet, get in, use bathrooms, whatever. Meet and greet starts at 4:15.
Right,
and we're good. And then all of a sudden, old red line shows up.
Red
and
line.
then it doesn't suggest an alternative route, it still says we're on the fastest route.
That's always so disheartening.
It adjusts the arrival time, and all of a sudden you see 4:10. When it was, but right at before 4.
You think I was hearing that?
So I text him and I just said, "Hey, heads up, we got old red line."
I was a little concerned too.
I said we got red line. I was like, but hopefully the time we'll get through this and it'll start backtracking, and it did. We got through it. It was a little bit of discomfort there, but then all of a sudden it readjusted and it said 4:04.
We'll pick up time.
And I said, "Hey, 4:04, we are through it."
I do want to thank Speedy and Bubba both for combining and making sure I didn't miss Sherry riding with me.
Hey, I thought I was good. Hey, you pulling me in that?
Well, I mean,
I didn't say a word back
you
there.
were already in it. I just volunteered.
Little
to jump
dramatic
in
back there, and then Bubba thinks I don't know where to turn and know where to go. I was glad I had his guidance. He replaced Sherry there.
I only suggested that Speedy might want to text Greg and let him know that we were, running a little behind.
Right.
And I did, and I thought I sat back there and was really good.
No, hey, for you really were good.
For you, right? Which that's what I am me.
Right,
so I thought I did good.
You probably also could see me in the rearview and going, I need to be careful how I approach one.
Right. Well, I knew Bubba was covering it because he was telling you when to get over, when to turn the blinker on, and how fast you should go.
You did do the Sherry thing. Hey, you know what? You got to go over in this right lane. I'm like, yeah.
I didn't say that. That was the computer talking to you. That, by the way, you had turned up so loud 3 cars away they could hear what turn was coming out. I'm like, Rick, good gosh, man, it's parting my hair.
Yeah, that's right. Of course, it's my truck. Everybody just settled.
Which I had really.
We could have rode in y'all's car. I didn't have anybody volunteering that.
You wouldn't ride with anybody. That's
no.
I
don't like riding with other people.
There was a time where we sat there for a little bit, and the time kept going back and back.
Well, we were averaging about 34 miles an hour.
It was awful.
Yeah, and that's never good. And then it opened up, so we started making better time, and before we knew it, we were there, which was good.
Bubba and I both said this.
Well, we knew it.
I think everybody in here is the same way. If I hear everybody talking, when the traffic is stopped to a crawl,
it's awful.
We're not exaggerating. Bubba and I talked about this on the way back, and I've done this coming home from the beach before. I would as soon turn right, go all the way to Mississippi, and come around and go to Montgomery that way, than to sit there in that stop traffic on a major interstate.
Agreed.
I'd rather drive 100 miles than sit still.
100%.
It was so backed up going north that a lady was out of her car picking flowers in between the interstate.
No. By the way,
she was a complete stop going north.
By the way, if I was the people going north, I'd be really mad because we saw why
there wasn't a wreck. It was just 2 trucks that were blocking the road. Real slow.
We saw why y'all got quagged up, and you would be furious.
Yep.
I don't know why any 2 18-wheelers going uphill would take up both the lanes, and so they were creeping so slow side by side that it backed traffic all the way up.
Oh, backed it up from miles.
You would think they would get both over.
Somebody get over.
It seems like they would both get in the right lane, since they know that when they go uphill that they're going to have to go slow, or they didn't go through the gears right, or whatever. But they were creeping side by side up a hill, and it backed up traffic for miles.
You got to be kidding.
Oh no! Y'all better than that. I mean, we got some.
Then we started wondering if somebody was doing that in our lanes.
Right? Is there some rookie in one of these trucks? What kind of move is this? Huh? All right, we'll come back. We'll continue. As the country song said, Rick and Bubba head to Montgomery. Doesn't that sound like a country song?
It does.
Huh? Bubba's coming to Montgomery. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I think once again Nope has called.
Nope's on the line again?
Nope?
This is Nope.
Nope.
Any luck, Nope?
We just got an update that the person who stole the car said they had you in their possession at one time.
Was that Mommy's friend?
No, it was not your mommy's friend.
They're my friends.
Well, not the people that stole the car. Now it might have been that called in.
Yeah, me man gave me away the crazy woman in the room all alone.
Mean man did what, Nopi? Your cell. You must be in a tougher cell spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in room all alone. Mean man gave you a crazy woman.
Mean man gave you the crazy woman? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
but you're in a room all alone, but you're okay.
So scared.
Yes. Well, that would be scary. Are you eating okay?
No.
What are you eating every day?
Just something. I don't know.
You don't know. I don't know. You don't know what it is. You know what it smells like or anything?
It smells like little weenies.
Little weenies. Yes.
We're definitely not dealing with Lassie here, boy.
If I
Nope, you okay?
I just got joked.
Okay, right.
A little weenie. Yeah.
If I ever get out of here, will you save me a piece of birthday cake?
Sure, I will. Sure. Dogs shouldn't eat that, but sure, yes. In your case, let's make an exception. Yeah, so we got a big fight at a Pee Wee game.
Yeah,
I know y'all were talking about it. I heard
it didn't go near as far as you really wanted it to. If they're going to start it,
a lot of pushing and falling on
one
each
guy takes a couple good swings, and if he would have connected, it would have been ugly. But
big and beard.
Yeah, big beard.
Well, yeah, but everybody comes in. It looks like it's going to kind of calm down.
Any language
here? And then it cranks back up.
Any language?
Watch Blue Jeans take down a guy here by the neck. Here, man, sling him down.
Gray shirt, Blue Jeans?
Yeah, watch him. Now, he will. When all this other's going on, he does take a guy down.
I see.
Keep your eye on Blue Jeans right here.
Okay, or wham. Yeah, Blue Jeans take somebody
but
down.
But nobody really gets hit.
Hey, boy,
that haymaker's missed.
But he's not a very good boxer. He's just swinging aimlessly.
Yeah, let's not forget the kids that are standing there watching, too.
Walking by.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Well, you know what? Notice it must be normal because the kids aren't even responding.
Yeah.
You know what they're thinking? There's my dad acting like an idiot again. All right, so haymaker.
Miss.
Hey, here he comes in. Haymaker.
Yes.
Yeah, boy.
So there wasn't a whole lot of connections.
Mm-hmm. No, that one guy starts going into a full-blown boxing shuffle. But Blue Jeans does throw somebody down. Now, who's that? Is that who Blue Jeans threw down? Red shirt getting up?
Yeah.
Is that who Blue Jeans threw down?
It looks like it.
There's a lot of shoving, a lot of.
I noticed one of the Duck Dynasty brothers making his way on right there.
They appreciate that.
So this is look. There's two kids. Just watch it. They're clearing the area. Here comes some mamas. Going to try to get involved. By the way, just picture if that's your dad right there. Okay.
Good night.
Our shield today at 1-800. Minutes to the top. Somebody sing it. Somebody say it. Come on. So, Bubba, looking back at our trip to Montgomery last night, Speedy, you, and me, Montgomery Biscuits, and I-92, our affiliate there. So we got to do the grip and grin and the meet and greet, and I got to meet so many wonderful, wonderful people.
Yeah.
And then as we're headed over, Bubba at this point begins to be concerned that he needs to warm up for the first pitch, but the opportunity to warm up is eluding you.
Yeah, well,
is that accurate? Is that a good way to put it?
I was getting a little concerned because, like I told you, I haven't thrown a baseball in 8 years, except for pitching in here.
Right.
And we're talking about 60 foot 6 inches versus 10 or 12 foot. And I was like, I really need to get down there and throw a little bit, get the kinks out.
Sure.
Knock the rust off.
Yeah. Well, but I mean, as I told Rich Wingo when he called us on the way, I said number 12. Bill Bubba Bussey in baseball was to Calhoun County what 75 was to football.
Rick, I appreciate you saying that. That may be a stretch on the number 12 part. But
did you hear Wingo? He was like, "Oh, there's no way." Not from the legends I've continued to hear. But anyway, so you wanted to warm up, but it really, as we begin to move through the stadium to try to get there was really no way to get there without meeting more wonderful people,
which is a good problem.
And the general manager told us, which is what we want, right, guys? That the promotion went well. A lot of folks came, and so we got to meet more and more people as we were moving our way to wherever we were trying to go, and so get to take a lot of pictures, meet a lot of wonderful people, and Bubba, I know you agree, Speedy, you agree, guys. Y'all need to know how encouraging people are. I mean, it's one thing for somebody to say, "Hey, I'm glad y'all here. Can we get a picture?" Right. But these people take time to tell you what the show means to them, and they'll encourage you through difficulties that we've all been through, and people talk about how they were awakened in the middle of the night to pray for Bubba when they didn't even know he was sick, and people who are talking about things the show has meant to them over the years, and people trying to get Greg's puppies, and I mean it was just a lot of that. It was it goes beyond the normal. The connection that we have, being able to do this by God's grace, as long as we have, you realize that these are pretty strong bonds that we've established with our audience, and I can't. It really does matter. I mean, I thought about the encouragement, I know. All the way home. So thanks for that.
But so please don't think we're walking. We're going from a room down to the field.
No.
It's a process of working through the crowd, which was great. As a matter of fact, I met a husband, and he said, "I've been hearing about this all week." His wife was talking to y'all. We've been counting down the time, and just people that were looking forward to meeting y'all, and it worked out because a lot of them didn't get a chance to win the meet and greet, so their chance was doing meeting us as we were going down to the field.
Yep.
And we had Kaylee with us, which we'll talk about, and she was nervous because she was going to throw out the first pitch in front of Bubba. We'll talk about that wonderful family and the opportunity that they had. So there was a lot going on to get down there. And then we get down there, and you're in a holding pattern to wait and to have approval to get onto the field, because you can't just walk out there,
Yeah, and I'm kind of a homer wherever I am at. I'm for hire.
Yeah.
So I'm now the biggest Biscuits fan the world has ever known, and I'm hollering to Biscuits as they're coming in the dugout. Let's go, Biscuits! Let's get fired up. So Bubba now begins to try to warm up with the daughter of the family we'll tell you about, which they've got an interesting Rick and Bubba story. Kaylee, and she plays softball, so she's feeling pretty confident. Bubba's warming up, and of course, I'm just hanging out and interacting with everybody, and so.
Can I tell you?
How are you feeling at this point?
A funny part of that is that I'm warming up, and I've got my phone in my pocket, and I've got keys in my pocket. And the more that I throw, my pants start falling down.
I noticed that.
So I had to stop at one point and tighten the old belt up a little bit.
I looked out there, and I thought you had gotten hurt.
Yes, you had that look, Bubba. I thought you were having an event.
No.
I was like, "Is he passing out?"
No, I'm like, my pants are falling.
Well, you were
off.
out of breath. I was like, "What's wrong?" You went,
"Well, I'm out of breath all the time.
My pants are going down."
So if you're watching on YouTube, and if you're listening, we'll explain it. So this family, the reason is Kaylee. Is that right?
Yeah, Kaylee is the 13-year-old daughter.
So the reason why Kaylee's out there the opportunity. This is the family. If you remember, their house was destroyed on January 12th, I think.
Yes, in Watauga County
by a tornado, and the only thing
completely wiped out.
The only thing that survived was the Rick and Bubba spatula.
Yep.
So they brought the spatula. We signed it for them.
Right.
And then the daughter, Greg, stay with me. And then the daughter.
Good night.
Good night. I'm listening.
Those puppies are whooping your butt.
Can we get you a pillow?
A yawn get you. I just had a yawn.
I thought we had a long day in Montgomery.
Greg, you kick back. We was all watching TV together for just a minute. So anyway,
I'm looking at the picture. The Wallace family.
So the Wallace family. So Dad decided he
Justin and Amber.
Wisely.
Right.
Dad said, I don't think I want to throw out the pitch. I want my daughter to throw it out.
Yeah.
So that's why you see now that family. And they were recognized on the PA and everything about what they look right here. Here's the original when he's walking out of the devastation of his home. And what they've been through, he said they lived in a camper for a while, and now they finally are in a rental house. Can you imagine?
Yeah,
and insurance people jerking you around, delaying everything.
And WLWI went out to the entrance, and we surprised them with this meet and greet and all this. And Amber, the wife, was telling the story about how the day unfolded and how they were all just lucky to be alive, and it's a remarkable story. So yeah, it was funny because Kaylee didn't want to throw out the first pitch. She was extremely nervous, and she was like, "I'm a softball player, I mean, I don't throw many.
Throw it underhand.
I don't throw many baseballs." But she did a great job.
Looking back, maybe Bubba may have thrown it underhand. It might have been better, but we'll
break it down for sure. Oh boy!
So we'll come back and we'll break down right. And Bubba's trying so hard to find time to warm up, and it's just not happening.
Right?
Yeah.
Listen,
no pepper.
Yeah, no pepper, please.
No pepper. And so it's.
I don't know why that's funny, but we always get to laughing.
And time is. I mean, hey, time is drawing.
Yeah.
It's
drawing nigh.
It's coming, and of course, I'm no help because now I've just begun to interact with everybody up in the crowd because I wisely did not agree to this. So
and
Bubba,
now I find myself enjoying Bubba trying to warm up and he can't, which I don't know what that says about me.
I thought there was a chance his pants would fall all the way to his ankles. That would have been top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Coldplay with Clocks.
That's a great line there. Am I part of the cure or am I part of the disease?
Usually,
I think that's a good.
Usually, it's the latter.
I have a weird relationship with Coldplay.
Yeah, I do too.
I don't know
we
where
all
they
do.
fall.
I don't know where to put them.
I want to change the channel, then also I'll go, oh, that's okay.
If I've got a shelf of music I like, I don't know where to put them up there, put them over in a pile.
Yeah.
They're I use them sometimes I don't.
Clocks and Paradise are both pretty
songs.
Pretty heavy hitters.
Well, the challenge is to get on the shelf. Where do you go after that?
Yeah, I know.
You got.
It's not a go-to, but it's also not a shun.
It isn't.
So
Yeah, it kind of lands in a. I like that. All right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I've told y'all this before, but the first time I ever heard those chords and notes on the piano was the preview movie trailer for one of the millions of Peter Pan movies people have made. I don't know what our obsession is with the story of Peter Pan.
we've told it.
Yeah, and they had it as part of the soundtrack, and I had never heard it before. And I was watching the movie trailer, and I heard it going, and I was like, "What is that song?"
Yeah,
that's us.
There's certain songs the first time you hear them, you go, "Wow, it's kind of." I don't know. It's like your resonant frequency or something. It's dialed in.
Yeah, we've talked about that before, and Greg has the perfect when I hear that song, I don't know whether to turn it off or lean in.
I know.
You know, I have to lean in.
You know,
and it falls under the makes you feel weird.
It does.
Are you talking about the group or just that song?
Just that song.
Yeah.
It just it may, and sometimes I'm like, well, I don't really want to feel odd today, so I'd like to go hear something a little bit.
Yeah, there's a few of those songs out there. Just kind of, I don't know.
The only one that may put me in a weirder place is "Time Passages" by Al Stewart.
Oh my God, that's unacceptable.
That's just
anything by Al Stewart. Greg.
Oh yeah.
Anything by
You're
Al
the
Stewart.
cat.
Yeah, You're the cat is the weirdest thing ever.
Time passages. Goodness gracious.
Yeah. Sailing by Christopher Cross.
Oh, they play. Hey, let me tell you, they'll play that on Yacht Rock.
Well, yeah. Let me tell you something.
What is that?
That's a new thing.
It only comes out in the summer. Now they swatch back. It's a channel.
Well, you know,
they call it Yacht Rock music.
Yeah, on satellite radio, they have, these channels are locked, and they have some that rotate different themes.
Right.
And they every now and then they have one called Yacht Rock.
That's in the summer.
I have never heard of
songs
Yacht
you'd
Rock.
listen to on a boat.
Yeah, sailing, Pina Colada, all that little genre.
Yeah.
But sailing, buddy, I tell you, you better.
I've seen several
you better not have
called Weekend at the Lake.
Yeah,
just like that.
Hey, let me tell you, you better not have had your feelings hurt and sailing come on.
Take me away.
And I don't like how it builds up at the beginning, and all of a sudden, suddenly the actual playing of and you said it's one of those synthesizer, and all of a sudden out of the middle of it, you're, and then it comes kind of walking out of that. I just, hey man,
yeah, it's a weird.
It's not far down to paradise. These are not for me.
And for some reason I flashed
for a while,
back.
man, he was rolling them out.
That's I flashed back to when I was a kid.
Yeah.
And I would watch like the Grammys. And for some reason, I thought Kiss was going to win one when they weren't. It'd be stuff like that. And I remember he was.
You didn't even know who was nominated.
Yes, and he was winning everything. And I was like, who's this fat guy that keeps winning everything?
And he walks away.
Where's Kiss? I did not hear Destroyer.
Did they not hear Destroyer?
I thought they were going to win everything.
You look down and go, what's the shop teacher doing winning everything?
Yeah, Kiss isn't even nominated.
Right? Who is this guy? He's not sharp. Come on. I wouldn't have his poster. So anyway,
they haven't heard "God of Thunder."
How are they overlooking you?
It's so naive.
It's not true though. It's so.
I thought everybody in the world loved Kiss.
But it's not far down to paradise. At least it's not for me. $6 million. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler. Welcome back. Bill Bubba Bussy.
Thank you. Glad to be here, and thank all of you for letting us do what we do.
All right, so now let's first of all, we have our guest, and this was the family, of course, that was hit by the tornado, and the spatula survived, and we talked to Dad, and he said his daughter plays softball, and so is it Callie?
Kaylee.
Yeah. And so Kaylee had an opportunity to come out and throw the first pitch,
and she helped me warm up to begin with. Rick, she's really a good player.
Yeah. So we're now at this point. Speedy and I,
we're extremely nervous.
We're so nervous, and
there's so many emotions. We're nervous. We're a little giddy. And we're just with anticipation of what's about to happen.
Can I say this before we get to Bubba's pitch? And I mean this, Bubba, as a compliment to you. I can honestly say, now I'm worried about our age. I'm worried about your pants a little bit.
Just pulling them up. We got them.
They were falling down. They got loose once I started moving around a little bit.
But I honestly thought
good little bell
you throwing one to a catcher, which we found out was actually a pitcher who was told to come out and catch.
Right.
And you'll see that he has to be very athletic. But
he's got a good glove.
Is that I did not think there was any chance the pitch wouldn't be good. I really didn't.
Right.
Because I just know I know that you're capable of throwing a ball straight.
But it's been a long time. Even for
I didn't take that into account. Right. I didn't take that.
Saying that a lot. It must be bad.
Yeah. All right, so let's see a good one first, and this is a 13-year-old. All right. So this is because hers is going to be right down the middle.
Let's go, Kaylee.
Here's Kaylee. All right. So here,
Yeah.
That a girl.
Yeah. So
that's some ugly.
Catcher didn't even have to move.
No. He never had to move. By the way, that's the general manager right there.
That's what Speedy was telling me.
He's a go-getter.
Greg, I like their uniforms. I like that old milk carton look from the Astro days.
Yeah, there you go. All right. So
and on the front it says the Gump.
Yeah. So Kaylee throws it right down the middle.
Yeah. She does a good job.
Yeah. Right. And catcher doesn't even have to move. And now here comes our own William
Bubba Bussy.
All right. Here we go.
Let's go, Bubba!
See, we're excited for you, Bubba.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we throw on a very special first pitch on behalf of Country Music Night. Please welcome, first of all,
Country Music Night.
Ray Thomas and Andy Scott, producer Speedy, and Rick and Bubba.
Oh no! What in the world? Please look. Watch Rick. Look at Rick. He's down.
Quick, show Fauci, quick.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, Rick,
wasn't
talk to
that
the
bad.
baseball player. Tell
That's
him
what
we're
I'm
sorry.
saying.
Hey, look, please watch this.
Hey, sorry about that dirt ball, buddies.
Who said I had to show some athleticism?
Yeah, sorry about that dirt ball. Good job.
Well,
that's the first time I'd seen it. By the way, the full thing.
Yeah. Rick, people that know baseball right away realize I threw a split finger fastball.
Absolutely.
That's certainly what I would tell her.
And that's
stay with that.
That's a really good pitch, when you're heading the count because it just drops right off the table.
He thinks it's hit him in the face. Watch this move though. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bounce right in front of the plate.
Well,
I'm
see,
not
you can
taking
tell.
to
You can
tee.
tell he wasn't a catcher because they wouldn't turn their head.
Bubba, he had nothing on. He had to, or his teeth would have been knocked out.
He just got one from a 12-year-old girl that threw it right down the middle.
Look right here. And right in front of the plate, bounce.
Yeah. He's not sure. He's not sure. He doesn't know how high it's going to hit.
You can tell how it drops. I mean,
Sure,
the bottom falls right out of it.
It definitely drops. It loses all its momentum.
Right. See you get that elbow up just.
Well, that's just stiffness right there.
Bubba, if you'd thrown from the mound, it would have hit the grass.
Yeah.
No, it would have been better from the mound.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
Right.
The height, been
I don't
better.
think that's how it works.
It does for me.
Speedy's laugh off.
Rick went down. Rick, I've never seen you hit that hard. You went.
Well,
your
I was
immediate
so
reaction
confident.
was to go down.
I was so confident and that it was going to come right down the middle. I mean, I didn't have any doubts.
There you go.
I was so surprised.
All right, let me see here.
All right, watch the general manager. General manager, he had body language, so he's like, oh.
You can't believe it.
I couldn't believe the face on the mascot even changed. And that's hard to do.
Oh, man.
Well, it was going right down the middle, though.
Right. It just need a little more on it. Crowd's all excited.
Oh, yeah, everybody's fired up. What a great atmosphere.
And then...
the old split finger, she'll drop right on in there.
I mean, it's a great
that's what
pitch.
you want them to chase.
It's a great
your head in the
Well, he had to chase it. That's for sure.
Yeah. As I said, I called for the hook. We got it.
That's right.
You know it.
That's right.
That was it. It was.
His reaction, the catcher or / pitcher's reaction made it so much worse, Bubba. I'm so sorry.
No, he did what he needed.
You're right. It hit in front of the plate. I mean, but in that, yeah. So let's. There's other angles. Is that right? Do we have people who send us stuff?
We quickly were approached. Once we were out, we got to meet a Little League All-Star team. That was kind of cool.
Panthers.
Let's go Panthers.
Let's go Panthers.
And talk to them, and then we were approached by other people saying, "Hey, I got video too."
Yeah.
And they sent it in, and here's a side angle, almost like from the first base side here.
As Bubba has said, now in the era we're living in, you'll get every angle of this you ever wanted.
Yeah, that's some great angles.
I love everybody in the stadium can now document it in the times we're living in. You know?
Let's see what we got here. Yeah.
Oh, did you hear him saying, "Oh no"?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Look,
it wasn't that bad. It won't even make the top 10 of the worst ones ever.
Right. Well, I'm talking about by your standard.
Yeah, I was going to say.
For
your standard
the
is much
splitter,
higher.
I wish I'd have thrown it a little higher. But
Fauci wouldn't give anything for that.
Yeah, if Fauci had thrown that, we go, he didn't do too bad.
Yeah, we'd love it.
But
that's not who he compared. See, what we compare to is George Bush.
Yeah.
That's our standard.
Yeah.
Right.
I thought
who's all the way back on the mound wearing a bulletproof vest.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, here, so
we
from
got,
back
we
here.
go. Let's see what we got here.
All the drones and
I didn't know the crowd.
Hey, everybody.
Listen to the crowd. Listen to the crowd.
That's sound effects they pop in.
They got it on that organ, Bubba.
Let me hear the crowd with the sound effect this time.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we throw on a very special first pitch.
Special first pitch.
On behalf of Country Music Night, please welcome, first of all, from WLWI, Greg Thomas and Andy Scott, producer Speedy, and Rick and Bubba.
Fired up. Bubba's going to throw it. Here comes the hook.
Bubba, I'm so sorry.
Look, hey, you know.
Oh, I was good with it. It was good.
Yeah. Well, you know
you
what?
were good with it.
Yeah, it's good.
I just realized that age just hit us harder than I thought. I mean, because I expect
it waits for no man.
It
Rick.
does. It comes down.
I like your balance though. You finished well.
Yes.
Yeah, just real stiff.
Yeah, real stiff.
I love your delivery. It's real stiff.
Right.
Real stiff. But I just enjoyed getting to throw baseball.
Yeah.
I hadn't thrown in a long time.
Did you say you wanted to kind of fired you up to play?
Yeah, I'd love
to.
I'd love to get one of them old men league.
Yeah.
You know,
And you-
over 60.
And you know how you have to set goals? Right now, we start with the goal of throw it as good as a 13-year-old girl.
Right.
You know it,
and then move
and then you move from there.
You notice things in slow mo where look your shirt shows a little bit right there.
I'm sure.
Yeah, you're gonna have that. You're gonna have that.
I'm watching his face grimace right here, where he's like, "Hello, I'm a little tight,
It's right on target, just a little short."
Yeah,
boy, she really dropped, didn't she?
Yeah, she really did.
Well, it's a good split finger.
Phone calls are
disappeared.
next. 866.
I'm just not used to throwing it for a strike.
Right,
Just
yeah.
throw it out of the zone.
That's where you wanted to go.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
866 We Be Big is our number. We'll take your phone calls next. All 10 lines are available. Once again, all kidding aside, thank you, Montgomery. Thank you, I-92.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Biscuits. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, so first of all, we'll look at different things going on yesterday. The White House is claiming they have seen the FBI report on Kavanaugh, and they are fully confident he'll be confirmed. Now, I wish I could share in that confidence. So they're saying they've seen it. Now, we talked about, too, and all the political wrangling is going on. The FBI hasn't interviewed Dr. Ford. Well, it goes back to what everybody was saying during the hearing. Yes, she was interviewed before the entire nation.
Yeah, they basically said this is what's going to happen. There's a repeat. Right. Whatever.
Yeah, Rick, they have gone out. They have interviewed these collaborating
That'd be
witness.
corroborating, but I know. I struggle with that word too.
It's early today.
That's why
These
I hate
other
stories.
witnesses.
I hate when stories like this come up because now I'm going to be faced with the word corroborating.
Yeah,
that's a tough one.
That's not the worst word in some of these.
No, well.
So they're going to interview these other witnesses, and from what I understand, they didn't interview Dr. Ford, and I don't know if they interviewed the judge.
They didn't,
because they already have their testimony. They already so if
sworn
you
testimony.
Yeah, if you go and they change their story, they're then they've committed a felony at that point.
Right.
So I think they're doing them a favor, really, by not interviewing them again, and they're going out and interviewing these others. Now, the report is supposed to stay private. That means only to one of the Democratic staffers can leak it, and they will. They're really doing some strange security on this, Rick. The White House has seen it. It is being sent to the head of the Judiciary Committee, and then the members will get to see it only in his office. It's being sent to them in a safe. How about that?
There we go.
But we've already got friends of Kaiser that have come out and said, hey, I didn't corroborate the story. Am I saying it right? Did I say it?
Corroborate.
Corroborate.
Wow. And I'm like Bubba. I used to want to say collaborate because some reason that sounds like it should.
Collaborate's working together. Collaborate is when you agree with somebody, right?
But I mean,
you confirm their story.
Collaborate seems to be.
Try that one for bad evidence against you.
Yeah.
Explore it. I can't say.
Why don't y'all just say give support or confirm?
Right. Yeah.
Just throw it out.
Yeah.
Is anybody
confirmed
this
story?
You got anybody confirming your story?
Verify is another
Verify.
one.
Verify. I really like verify.
I like that a lot. I think that's where I'm going.
Here, Rick and Bubba, the synonym game.
Hey, here's authenticate. Say that.
Authenticate.
So
validate.
Wow.
Validate.
There's plenty of options. We don't have to go down that.
Yeah, but you got to be
road.
sharp.
But I like to say collaborate.
But the whole wide world says corroborate.
I know, but they're trying to be sharp.
It's actually in the story.
You're right. So
that's why we're saying it.
So anyway,
God forbid we venture out.
I say it all the time.
As Bubba has already said, and we've said it 1,000 times, let's vote. If he's confirmed, we'll move on. If he's not, hold everybody accountable that kept him from being confirmed if you wanted him confirmed.
That's the procedure. Let's move on.
Let's move on. And McConnell tried to kind of make that happen, they said, by the way he kind of adjourned and tried to bring it just a little fanfare to it as he possibly can. And then hopefully we're going to vote and be done with it.
Well, there's a few procedural things that has to take place in the, under the Senate rules. They are having debate and speeches, and they have to take a vote basically to take a vote. And so we'll see how that goes.
All right.
That'll be another point of stalling.
And then yesterday, the big text. Everybody was waiting on the big text to come in at 2:18 Eastern time, and I got mine.
I got mine.
Got mine.
Speedy?
I didn't.
Well, you got left
Adler, did you get yours?
I got mine.
So he even got it.
That's fun. Well, you need to contact who?
FEMA.
No, I'm invisible.
You're not invisible.
I'm invisible. So if it would have been a national emergency, you'd just been left out.
All right, well, here's two
There's
things
several
on that.
stories today that say if you did not get the presidential alert, you need to do this. And there's a lot of people who did.
Oh, I know, because we brought it up in the kickoff hour, and we got flooded with emails and calls. I didn't either. That's not how they sounded. But
they may have.
All right, two things. I'm always with you guys, so if there's an alert, I'm going to be told by y'all. If not, if I'm at home and I see the neighbors running down the street, I'm going to be like, hey, something's up.
Yeah. Zombie apocalypse.
By the way, when it went out yesterday, you had no communication with any of us.
Yeah,
just for the record. I'm just putting that on.
You would have been shut out.
Yeah. Right, but I heard that, it's out, and we didn't get it. So I knew.
He said he was watching his phone anticipating.
I knew by 23 after, I'm like, so I'm not getting one.
To no one's surprise, I completely forgot about it and did not know it until my phone went off.
It went off and scared me. I was driving on the interstate and it scared the crap.
How about I wanted to be sharp too? His dad sent something to the family. Hey, make sure your phone's, on vibrate, all this kind of stuff.
Greg, Speedy anticipated it and looked forward to it.
Yeah.
The rest of
everybody.
The rest of
that may have been why you didn't get it.
We're back. 866 We Be Big is our number. 21 minutes now past the hour. Taking your phone calls. Lines are available. You can get in right now. Cam Solo and Super P taking phone calls at Rick and Bubba University. We'll chat with you. Let's start with the blind umpire. Calling out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Blind umpire, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Hey, guys. How are y'all?
We're good. Great. We're good. You're killing us, Blue.
Hey, Bubba,
Blue.
I just wanted to make a comment and say if I was behind the plate, the batter's going to swing, and I'm going to check with my partner and see if he went. So you might get a strike.
How about that?
That's a good point.
How about that?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
That is.
Well, that split finger, it'll just fall.
It'll just fall.
Yeah, it will.
Hey,
it will.
The old splitter will
Yeah.
go. I mean, it's like somebody pulled the trap door on it.
Yeah.
You know?
It was great meeting him and his family. He was at the ballpark, and I ran into him.
Patrick, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Go
You
ahead.
got in trouble for petting this dog, dude.
Yeah. I didn't never throw any gas. I threw nothing but junk pitches because I could hit 80 with the wind at my back, so I could never overpower anybody with a fastball. I had a split finger that I would throw if I got real far ahead in the count. And if you threw it up there and it went over the plate like you would just throw a strike with a fastball, if you threw that split finger fat up there, it's coming up there like a watermelon. Somebody's going to knock you at 400 feet, so you got to throw it where it falls somewhere where they can't hit it.
Thank you, sir. It's obvious you know your baseball.
Yeah, thank you, Patrick. Patrick, have you seen the video, Patrick?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Okay, thank you.
You'll appreciate it when you see it.
You'll-
Because I mean,
you'll
some
like it
people.
even- yeah.
I mean, it's almost like gravity just grabbed a hold of it.
I just
mean,
added it
it's
to my
like it
story.
fell through a wormhole.
Oh, yeah.
Something. I don't know.
Jason, I can't believe you're not more upset at yourself. I think that's what bothers me. This is not the Bubba I know.
No, I mean it did what it was supposed to do.
Jason, go right ahead.
Good morning, Biggins.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Rag Arm, how are you this morning?
I'm good.
Hey, John Smoltz would have been proud of that 0-2 unhittable split finger fastball.
Well, you got to make them chase it. You got to make them chase it.
That's
There's
right.
nothing
Now,
worse.
listen, I'm retired.
There's nothing worse than giving up a hit with an 0-2 count.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely. 0-2 count's got to be unhittable.
Right.
I'm a retired high school baseball coach. Great pitch. And I give pitching lessons to like young kids like 6U and 8U.
Right. We
I'm
can
working
tell
my
you know
two
your game.
grandsons right now. And so
He's not helping you, Bubba.
I was wondering if you might be. I can give you a couple of free lessons if you need them.
Yeah, I think I just need to throw some would help.
Yeah, right.
That would really help more than anything.
Let's go to Michael.
That and a good cortisone shot.
Michael in Prattville, Alabama, said he was at the game.
Oh, okay.
Michael, go ahead.
Hey guys, good morning.
Hey,
First off, my two daughters got to meet y'all for the first time last night, and they were so excited. They looked forward to it all day.
Well, thank you. It was our pleasure.
And then I was surprised because we were the family that y'all were trying to get down to warm up, and I actually offered you some of my fries. And what was very surprising is that Rick took them and not Bubba.
Yeah.
I got news for you. Last night, Rick was the one that was hungry, not Bubba.
Hey, let me tell you, because Bubba probably had eaten all day. But let me tell you this.
Bubba, I've got a picture with you in front of a plate of food. So
let me tell you, Bubba eventually got to.
Rick was starving.
Yeah, I was starving.
I was too.
I'm usually done eating by 6 every day.
Yeah.
And I had not eaten. I had worked out before I went to the car. And I thought, well, when I get there, I'll grab me a little something just to kind of give me, handle. Well, the way it worked out, I mean, nobody's fault or anything. I had no access to food of any kind, and I looked down. It was 6:40, and we're about to play Country Song or It Ain't, and my knees are buckling. And I just stepped into the suite that we would eventually get to and picked up 2 little bitty hamburger patties and brought Bubba a chicken finger. That's the biggest chicken finger I've ever seen in my
Rick,
life.
if that was a chicken finger, I'd hate to see the beak on that bird.
That was a big old chicken. That chicken finger was
that thing was
gigantic.
big
That's
as a plate.
Yeah. There we are catching the video right there.
That's us. Look at that.
Look at there we are.
Let's go to. But it sure was great, and thank you for that fry at the time.
Look, Rick is so hungry, his knees buckling right there. Look at that.
I've collapsed.
He fell right down.
I think I tried to. That was that thing where you want to disappear. You're trying to press a button.
Yeah.
And I felt bad. I didn't know where to look.
Do you remember when Greg wrestled Kyle Maynard?
I do.
And I was laughing so hard I just fell to the floor.
Started rolling.
Yeah, that's what you did. You lost. You just fell down.
Yeah, it was unexpected. That's not what I thought I would see. But, Blake, go ahead. Welcome to the show. Blake.
Hey, buddy. How's it going?
We're good. Go right ahead.
Yeah, man. We were one of the families that got to come see you guys while you're hanging out in the little club car area at the Biscuits game, and Bryson, the birthday boy.
Yeah,
we're
actually heading up towards Birmingham today. Bryson's got a infusion appointment up at Children's, but we just wanted to call, get on the radio, and say thank you so much for coming out and seeing us last night.
Oh, it was our pleasure.
Appreciate Speedy for making that happen for us.
Yeah, it was great, man. We were so glad to meet your family and hang out with all of you. Again, we benefited from last night more than any of y'all ever could have.
And good luck today.
Yeah, thank you, man.
family.
Yeah, we'll be praying with you guys. Thanks for the call. Great family. We continue. Let's go to Jason in Georgia. Jason, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, Rick? Bubba?
Hey, buddy.
Up? Hey, I was going to say, did they check Bubba's hands for substance?
A little chicken finger grease. A little biscuit grease.
Like an elevator fell out from under it.
That's right.
Mike in Nashville. Go ahead, buddy.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, I feel Bubba's pain. I was a home run leader in my district all through school and everything. And then I didn't play ball for 20 freaking years. And my company had a softball tournament, and of course I couldn't hit it out of the freaking infield. And my wife, who heard all these stories from all these people about me and reading all this stuff, your wife's your biggest critic, man. She won't let nothing back either.
Oh, no.
She's just like, so that's the big home run leader? It was so embarrassing.
I understand. I've been there.
They keep us humble, don't they?
Yeah. Let's go to Louisville, Kentucky. Mike standing by. Mike, go ahead. Mike.
Yeah, sir, last night. Back when I played, you should have seen my hammer.
Let's go to Chris. Chris, welcome to the show
City.
from Missouri. Chris, go ahead.
Did that just for you, Rick?
Hey, guys.
Hey, buddy.
First of all, Rick, I wanted to tell you my son waited on you at Lambert's the last time you was there. Said you guys were great.
Thank you.
Second,
That's a long time ago.
Second,
Did you throw the roll?
You ate it.
no, he's been there too long for the roll throwing.
Yeah.
He just does the waiting table.
Oh, okay. All right. There you.
Y'all guys got caught up in the world's slowest drag race. Two semis trying to pass each other.
Oh, man. and going uphill, too.
Nobody's going to give.
And nobody was yielding.
They ain't going to lose that momentum.
No. Yeah. And of course, it shut traffic down for miles.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we're better than that.
Yeah.
I mean, we're better than that. All right, we'll be back. 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll have more phone calls coming up later, and we'll jump into more stories today. And there's some more out there. And the Fun Zone, we'll keep the Fun Zone going as best we can.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Elite 8 coming up. Golden ticket seats. You're on your way here. We look forward to seeing you guys here in about a half hour. More Rick and Bubba right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Didn't even care.
Boys, silence your phones.
Let's say this. I expected it.
Right.
Did
anybody in your
phone,
family
did it beep or did it just come in like a regular text?
Regular.
Mine made like an alarm sound.
I really don't know because I had my
Mine's
Y'all
always
didn't make
down.
a sound.
Mine's always down.
Mine
so,
made like an alarm sound.
My sound was also just vibrated.
Mine just came on like a text.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I didn't
Mine
see
went.
it.
So, Speedy, the stories today say if you did not receive it, you need to send information.
You're wasting your breath right now.
Back to FEMA, and their address is FEMA-national-test@FEMA.DHS.gov.
That's
I
how
tried to send an email on his behalf, and he got mad at me.
That's how they got you.
Do
it. They got all.
But
your
I did not
now.
get your text, and you may want to check to make sure my tax stuff's coming to me.
Now, just so you know, I've gotten tons of emails. I went back and looked at my notifications because some people saying I didn't get it or I didn't think I did. Then I went back and looked at my notifications and something did come through. I've looked. There's nothing there. Also on the Amber government alerts, on Amber and emergency alerts, that's both on. But Adler said it didn't matter if it was even off. It comes through anyway. So I've checked all that and I don't have it.
Nobody in your family got it?
No, nobody. Because the boys even last night said, Dad, you sent a text that we might get something. Did you get anything? I was like, no. And they're like, we didn't either.
Speedy, this is what they want to know when you text them. They want to know if your mobile device displayed one, more, or none of the messages. They want to know the make, model, and operating system of your mobile device.
Ain't no way.
They want to know your service provider.
Nope.
They want to know if the device was turned on and in the same location for at least 30 minutes.
The location of the device during the test.
Nope.
They want to know were you able to normally make calls, receive texts, and use apps during that same window of time, whether the mobile device was in use at the time of the alert for a call or data session, and if anyone else at your location got the test.
Nope. I'm invisible.
That's all they want to know.
I'm not
You're not helping the country.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
.35 minutes now past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. MyPillow.com/Bubba. Our sponsor. Buy one, get one free right now on the MyPillow 2.0. Believe it or not, America's perfect pillow just got better. The brand new temperature regulating technology keeps you comfortable throughout the night. Lindell discovered this technology and he says, you know what? I think we can upgrade that pillow. It's fantastic, but I think it could be even better. So we love ours. You can get them buy one, get one free right now. Got them in 4 loft levels, all sizes. Go to MyPillow.com/Bubba. That's MyPillow.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com right there under the sponsors button. Okay, so we were discussing some of this in the truck going to and from Montgomery last night, and we'll continue to get some feedback on that. We do phone segments today, so we've covered that almost in its entirety. We got home fine, no problem. The rain hit us right there as we came in last night, right when Bubba and Speedy were about to get out and try to get to their cars. But
oh boy,
I caught video of that too. This is video of out. We're trying to figure out: do we go now? Do we not go now?
Right.
And it was.
And I'm trying to have a controlled crash getting out of your
out,
car
I'm
in
worried
the
about
rain.
that,
Which is always fun.
I was going to come around and see if you wanted to get on my back, but it was too wet.
I told you, I know how to get out of the driver's side. I didn't know if you wanted to switch.
No, you were going to try to crawl across that armrest. I didn't think that was going to be positive.
No, we actually stepped out into public.
Oh, boy.
That was good.
Yeah. That could have been bad.
When in doubt, just come off like a slide.
How about this? At least it's not raining.
Don't hurt yourself getting out.
Hey, and it had lightened up. It was pouring. We first pulled up.
This is where we decided it was not as hard to get out.
Yeah.
You got to go.
Here we go. It's on now.
Right.
And I'm sorry. I'm just giggling. I'm giggling a lot.
Loves to video.
Oh, he does. He does.
Do I not? Well, I got to capture everything,
really,
right?
It's really. I mean, it's sprinkling down.
See you, buddy. See you guys.
And drop.
And
there is a long time.
Right
as hard as it's raining, there is a long time between the door opening and him getting out.
Oh yeah. Well, you got to get in the right position. You're gonna be. You get hurt.
Step. You're gonna go down the slide.
You got to go down that slide.
Kaplunk.
I know we're fun zoning. Do we want to get this? Do we?
Could have been an ankle.
Yeah. Do we want to get into all this other stuff?
I don't feel like it.
I mean, do y'all care about it at all?
I kind of want to make fun of Greg.
FBI.
I do care about it, but it is a little bit depressing that
it is. Yeah.
That a group that we all want to have extreme confidence in.
Did y'all hear about
you
it?
hear these stories of what's been going on, and you just. It's downhearted. It just really pulls you down.
It does. Well, and I think
Would you like the rest of a breakfast taco upside your head?
I hate to bring it up.
Hey, trust me, he ain't gonna hit you with it.
It's time now, Bubba. I have to say it.
It's gonna hit right in front of you.
It's gonna bounce right in front of you.
Yeah, please don't.
Hey, you think for a minute he's gonna waste that breath?
I'd have to have a yo-yo on it.
That's me, buddy. Look at that in back. Around the world.
All right, I'm gonna have to call for this. I know Bubba had a rough night last night a little bit, but I mean that wasn't a bad pitch.
Nah, it wasn't bad.
For the kid with cancer.
Rick.
Bubba's had cancer, and y'all making fun of the kid with cancer. And I'm just saying that
I'm gonna sit this one out.
I hate to call point of order. But I don't think we need. I think
I am speechless.
I mean, he got up there. He threw as best he could. He's been through a lot. He's been through a rough patch.
The kid's almost 60.
Right. Well, now granted, it's when I use the word kid, I use that in his youthful spirit. Yeah. Well, I mean, has he had cancer? Has he? Is that a yes or no?
Yeah. In fact, I'm disappointed in y'all.
Right. Thank you, Adler.
For making fun of him.
Right. Thank you, Adler.
Actually, I was having
had
fun
he been through
with
enough?
him.
Hey,
making fun
hadn't
of
the kid been through enough?
We're all laughing together.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah. We're all laughing.
We're just all giggling.
Well, I
He
looked
was
over.
suffering with plantar fasciitis.
Right.
Rick, we're just living life together, Rick.
It's one of the few things I hadn't been bothered with lately.
Right.
Don't pass. Thank you.
Yeah. Right. So I just want to tell y'all to tone it down a little bit.
Did it hurt when you twisted?
At some point, it ceases being funny.
Can I somehow separate myself from this?
That's me. I want to crawl in a closet somewhere.
You got that one on retreat.
Yeah. I'm clearly I'm groggy.
See, Bubba, sometimes you just hold the weapons back till you need them. You know?
I thought you did great.
Yeah, I did too. I mean, for considering what y'all you've been through.
Yeah.
Right.
You were
Rick,
concerned about when you were
glad to be
twisting.
there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you feel it?
Hey, at one time, we didn't even know if you'd even be there.
Yeah.
So,
That's a good point.
so y'all go ahead.
Yeah.
Y'all just keep on.
Keep laughing, Greg. Keep laughing.
Greg, what I'm going to do is I'm going to find myself in a place of thankfulness.
Me too, Greg.
I appreciate you being the shining example.
I've said this. I'm going to say it again. I think what I'm caught off guard by today is that he's not more upset at himself.
Well, he's been through so much.
cancer.
And that's why I needed this conversation.
Right. He's been through so much.
Because now I can kind of put it to bed.
I
I don't know. This is not the Bubba that I recognize.
But everything,
and it's a new Bubba.
Right.
It's a new Bubba that has
been through
conquered cancer.
Yeah, and tornadoes.
Well,
the
heart
official,
issues.
The official term is remission.
How about this? Every time. How about this? All I'm saying is every tank gets empty.
Yeah.
And this man, or sorry, this kid, has fought and fought and fought, and he didn't have any fight left to be criticizing some first pitch to try to do better. He was just glad he got a chance to throw one.
Yeah.
Okay, guys?
It's a new Bubba.
Okay.
And I've got to understand that.
Just trying to put this in the
Helms,
proper
it's not the
perspective.
old Bubba. It's not the Bubba that you.
No, that's a Bubba that's been.
The tank went empty about 4 inches in front of the plate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wasn't that
Right,
four? You know?
right.
It's a long four.
See there? You take away all he's been through, that ball comes right down the middle.
That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, the pitcher even does this. Look.
I really needed this. Thank you, Rick.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, Rick takes it off, blows on it.
Yeah.
So
In fact,
you have
this
to
is very
consider.
helpful.
You have to consider everything going on.
Perspective. You just put everything in perspective.
Right.
I think the guy, he spun around because it was going so fast. Had
Yeah.
so much heat on it. Whoa, heat on it.
Bubba's been through so much. I hate to say it, and I did not lead on this like I should have, but it bothered me all night. It really called for a good for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need to talk to the crowd about it.
This
Good
is
for
so
him.
good. Thank you.
As a matter of fact,
This has
I've even
been
talked to a football
Rick,
team this spring. Bubba's going to get the score.
Rick, look.
Rick, this image hurts though.
That's Rick praying.
That's Rick praying.
That's me praying for Bubba.
Yeah, thank you, Lord, for this.
That's me saying. I'm thankful I was here and could see him throw
This
that
day
pitch.
came.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, I heard
Back
the
in October.
That
huh?
one got us.
Yeah, the let him score got me.
Look, Greg is there. He can't believe what's happening. See, like we talked about, he never saw this pitch coming. Pun intended. Okay.
No, I gave some big speech in my house yesterday about this one right here.
Yeah.
And I about him being a gamer, even pulled up George W. Bush and showed
I did too.
showed
I had
my
the same
family
attitude.
this is what's going to happen.
I
Y'all
had
don't
the
know.
same attitude.
This guy's a gamer, man.
Well,
he will go all the way out to the plate,
Yeah.
and look, he will not bounce it because that's the big thing, you know. And first pitches,
I
everybody
laughed.
knows
I
that.
laughed at the thought of it, but then
And I did too.
But here's the thing that got me though.
But this has been helpful.
I didn't take into account what the kid's been through,
And that's golly, I wish I'd had.
and that's on me.
Mm-hmm.
I own
Why is
that.
Bubba crying?
Next month, Disney World.
That's
No, now he's getting it on.
Good night.
right.
Now he's getting it on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, coming to the mound. Yeah.
I wish he could have thrown in cancer survivor in the speech.
Well, y'all the only two.
Yes.
Remission. Well, that's survivor.
I always hear people say cancer survivor.
Yeah.
Huh?
I always hear people say cancer survivor.
Yeah. Right.
I think you fall under that category, but you're not official to like 5 years.
5 years.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow.
This
Y'all
this
say
one-
you
picture
hadn't beat it.
the
You
word.
hadn't beat it. Till
That's
it's
right.
5
That's
years.
right.
Picture the,
Remission just means you're in a standoff.
Okay.
Picture this. Just take the word Jordan out and insert Bubba.
All right, Jordan, fire it in there.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't hit a photographer in the
No,
groin.
he
In the
did not.
groin.
No mascot got
I
hit.
wished you would have.
And you threw it straight.
Yeah.
Rick, say. Let me hear
Straight as
that
an
voice.
arrow.
Let me hear that voice
Straight
again.
as
I'm
an
gonna
arrow.
get it. Hold on.
All right, Jordan,
All right,
fire it
Jordan.
in there.
All right, Jordan.
Yeah, you got it.
Now do it, but insert
The
Bubba.
man of 1,000 voices is
dialed
ready.
it in.
If you want to, when he says Jordan, I got him. If you want to bring it down back up. All right, Bubba. You know what I mean?
He's working
So
on
you
it.
got it?
Oh yeah.
All right, hang on.
But you got to be quick on.
Hang
your,
on just a minute. Just know what I'm doing over here. You know how to
got
work,
you.
okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, Jordan.
Okay. All right. Now go ahead.
All right. Ready?
Mhm.
What you gonna? What are
No,
you?
you
gonna
go.
do?
You go, and then he's.
You go. You go. All right, Bubba, and then I go.
All right, Bubba.
Fire it in there.
Oh,
Yours sound like you were hurting. But
Yeah. Well, I can do it again if you. Need.
All right.
Wait, let me hear it one more
Tom
time.
Landry did that.
One more
Don't miss
time.
the face.
One more
Face
time.
is it.
Here we go.
No, that's
All right, Jordan.
All right, have you got it? Great
I got
face.
it.
Face.
Yeah,
All right. Go ahead.
eyes closed.
All right, Bubba.
Fire it in there.
That's good.
You're a little too gruff, but it's getting there.
So I hope that changes.
There it is.
Stop
There
the
it is.
music. Stop the music.
He had it.
Bring it up again.
Quick before he loses it.
All right, Jordan.
All right, Bubba.
There
Fire
it
in
is.
there.
So I hope
some reason, I don't know why I had
that
to do
changed the
that.
attitude in here.
Yeah,
Did
my
that
heart's
change the
completed.
attitude in here a little bit?
Yeah.
So let's back off a little bit.
Leave him alone, Rick.
Leave the kid alone.
I love you, Bubba.
Suddenly, the guy who was on this close to going to sleep.
he's alive.
Right.
He's like a wire over there.
Right.
Wow. Look at him.
Gregor, you want Bubba to come throw some of your puppies?
I wish you would.
All right, we'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Speedy, you were worried that you did not get.
Who left out?
When we were testing our emergency texting system, and you did not get a text, and you were wondering why, and Gary, the bulldozer man, just sent me a text, and he said, hey, he should tell Speedy people with Obama phones didn't get the text.
Okay.
So
that's how he said it.
Yeah. Hey, all y'all got them free Obama phones, you didn't get the text.
Speedy, well, at least you're left out. It wasn't left behind.
Oh, that's good.
That's good, Bubba.
Really
It
good.
kinda
That's
was.
really good. You missed that text. It's a problem.
Yeah, don't miss that text.
But I know how
maybe this is.
I know how you Burgess boys are. You like to kind of be invisible like this, like, hey, they can't get me. Don't you agree? I don't need to.
I'd be real careful.
I don't
now.
need to email them saying, hey, look, here's all my. I feel like I'm around enough people to where if something came out, that y'all would go, hey, run. Or something, or I would look outside and see my neighbors frantically trying to pack the car. I'd be like, "What are y'all doing?"
Yeah. Sometimes you just rather not know.
No,
really, it's almost a good place to be.
Yeah.
But remember this too: when we get down to that kind of stuff, suddenly that old, only the strong survive kicks in, and if somebody's left out, that you don't have to compete with food and water.
True. I love you, Speedy, but hey.
Yep.
Oh, we're set up at the Wilburn house. We got every window covered in every direction.
So anyway, all right. So this
We're all gonna be sitting at the porch right there.
Speaking about this strange stuff, well, you won't know what's happening though. But anyway, so before you know what's happening, we've already got your stuff.
We've overrun. Yeah. We've been robbing your refrigerators in.
I don't know why to get everybody set up on the porches to get the warning. So, but anyway, I walk up calmly. What, Rick? Everything okay? Oh, it's fine.
Before I know it, I'm tied up sitting in the corner.
Before you know it, I'm in there eating your food.
Let me go.
And we're taking your dogs in case we have to eat them at some point.
We will.
Yeah, you
Well,
don't
no,
want
that's
to.
mean.
That's
No.
last resort.
No, I would
Last
I would
resort.
I would dine on those Australian shepherds like that. Oh, if we're in Armageddon,
I know.
All right,
But
so-
were you going to leave me tied up?
yes, because I can't. I don't. Now I gotta eliminate people that I compete for resources with.
Yeah, that's a good point. Right?
Are you going to live in my house?
Look,
while
I thought
I'm
we
tied
all
up?
were in the same compound once upon
I
a
know.
time.
I thought we were on the same team.
Yeah, that's before you didn't get that text.
I thought it was us against everybody else.
Yeah, but that text told us maybe not so many people in the compound.
Yeah, they must know something we don't know.
Or we're sitting at the house and I go, turn the lights off, and all because they're coming and getting everybody that got the text because they know where you're
possible.
at.
That is, okay, that's on the table.
And I'm invisible, so I'm like, turn
That's
the lights
on the
off.
table.
Shh, don't make a sound.
Yeah, we may be bad off that we're marked and you're not.
That's true, Rick.
Yep.
So we'll see. Speaking of weird, here's a live shot, and we'll tell you the update. All we've got is an emailer that claims that they have explained this creature. There is no news story claiming they've explained this creature. So a live shot's going on about flooding.
And where is this at?
This is in Spring Lake, Utah, and Utah County there too.
Flooding in Utah, and then some bizarre creature walks through a TV station's live shot.
Correct. And here you go.
What you're seeing is actually a dog coming into our live shot. I think it's a dog. I'm not sure. But anyway, there's some sort of creature below me. And really all that's been affected is what's supposed to be a road right below my feet. And it's just basically covered in mud. But other than that,
it's got kind of a little like a
Part
the,
of
the
me,
tail is
how
almost
did she
like a
stand
cat
there
tail.
with that thing coming at her?
Y'all, that looks a little bit like mountain lion tail and
did.
a mountain lion cover.
Yeah.
But
coming into
watch his
our
head,
live
looks
shot. I think
That
it's
looks
a dog.
like a dog right there.
I'm not
It does.
sure.
But this doesn't right here.
Anyway,
look at that tail,
there's
though.
some sort of
It's got a
creature
black
below
tip
me.
on it. Or maybe that's a shadow.
Really all that's been affected is what's supposed to be a road right below my feet. And
Right
it's
there looks
just
like a cat.
basically covered in mud. But other than that, there's not much damage.
I think that's a shadow that makes his tail like it has a black tip on it.
I have to,
Dog could
I
have a
have to
black
give
tip
it for
on
the
its tail.
reporter for hanging in there. I mean,
That's my point. If it was a mountain lion, she would have recognized.
Yeah, I would think so.
But again-
Possibly, she's got the
Yeah.
TV lights in her eyes, and so
See,
she's
it's-
blinded.
it's
Well, what's the explanation?
It's
I don't
pitch
know.
black, and she's got these bright lights right in her face. It looks like some car lights shining on
Yeah,
it.
it might be.
There's some sort of creature below me, and really all that's been affected is what's supposed
She didn't
to
even
be
turn
a
around
road
to see
right
where-
below
'cause
my
if-
feet, and it's just
That's a very nonchalant animal, by the way.
I know. That's why
That
it's
makes
just
you think it's a
weird.
dog.
Yeah. But if I had that walk right by my leg, and I'm talking about it almost grazed her, and then all of a sudden it gets behind me, if I'm worried that it might be a mountain lion, I'm turning around going, all right, where is it?
Well, did you
right?
say-
I think the meter of its walking was more dog-like. I mean, a coyote usually trots when they're moving around. But the tail.
is 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Still to come, we name a new intern. The Elite Eight will be here. Our golden ticket seats. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend, wherever you get podcasts. Emma Terry, Miss UAB. We discuss ALS Awareness Month and her story, as well as she has a desire to become Miss Alabama and represent Alabama as Miss America. But her platform is ALS, and with being ALS Awareness Month, a very interesting conversation about this horrible disease that we know so little about. But hopefully that can change and is changing. So catch that coming up this weekend. All right, so you want to jump into the whistleblower stuff?
Yeah. It's not something I take pleasure in.
Well, can I tell you, do you get kind of, I hate when I'm like this, where you go, yeah, nothing's going to change.
Yeah.
Okay, they did bad things, just corrupt. Durham report. Democrats say this is not real. Republicans say they're corrupt. Even we can prove they're corrupt. Nobody's going to do anything. Nobody's going to be held accountable. And I hate to be that because that's that bad attitude I hate to have. But anyway, let's jump in. Let's hear
you're basing it on facts, Rick. I mean,
yeah. Well, facts
seems to be the way it goes.
Don't really matter anymore. All right, let's start. When y'all say whistleblowers, these are people who tried to work the system to bring to attention the people who needed to know, hey, the FBI's got issues, right?
Yes.
They're doing things that involve corruption, and they're saying in these hearings that no one would listen to them. Is that correct? Do I have that accurate?
I think that's fairly accurate.
All right, here we go. 3A. Adler will get started with this. Here comes a FBI whistleblower testifying that the FBI would not allow, some of the things I just mentioned. So here we go.
Those individuals were inside the Capitol, to which the SSA responded back. And I was privy to these conversations firsthand. Why can't you show us? Why can't you just send us give us access to the 11,000 hours of video that's available? Because there may be UC's undercover officers or CHS's confidential human sources on those videos whose identity we need to protect.
So, Mr. Allen,
So they're saying that this was what you were talking about, Bubba, that agents infiltrated the January 6th people and that they were part of this, and there's video that may show them doing things that would be deemed illegal.
There was conversation about that and the fact that it would clear some other people, much like we saw with the shaman, who didn't look like he was charging past anybody. He was being escorted through.
Right.
But they would not let them use the video because they said it would expose undercover agents.
Next, another whistleblower stuns Congress when he says that basically they'll do whatever it takes to do their job. So here we go.
Standards currently in place at the FBI are clearly inadequate and must be reworked to protect whistleblowers and others who are inappropriately targeted. The FBI can extract whatever they want from me. I'm willing to bear that burden. I've sworn to defend this country from enemies, both foreign and domestic, even if that means sacrificing my life. I've lived that oath out since first enlisting in the Army, consistently saying, "Here am I, send me." My oath, however, did not include sacrificing the hopes, dreams, and livelihood of my family, my strong, beautiful, and courageous wife, and our 4 sweet and beautiful daughters who have endured this process along with me. In weaponized fashion, the FBI allowed me to accept orders to a new position halfway across the country. They allowed us to sell my family's home. They ordered me to report to the new unit when our youngest daughter was 2 weeks old. Then, on my first day on the new assignment, they suspended me, rendering my family homeless. They refused to release our goods, including our clothes, for weeks. All I wanted to do was serve my country by stopping bad guys and protecting the innocent. To my chagrin, bad guys have begun running parts of the government, making it difficult to continue to serve this nation and protect the innocent. But I, for one, will never stop trying, and I'll never forget my oath. Thank you.
So he says, I'll protect the country even from the FBI if I have to, and because I'm willing to do that, and I was willing to come forward and say we're doing things we should not be doing, they punish me for it.
Yeah, see what they did. They reassigned him. He doesn't have a house. Then they suspend him. He can't get a new house. They're in charge of moving you, so your stuff is locked up. So, I mean, he said he literally didn't have underwear.
Right.
You know,
because he was about to bring information forward, and he says that's why you can't get true transparency because and he'll say it here in this next clip, that if you do that, it's going to cost you. So,
That's right.
So here we go in 3C.
All of the hardships you've gone through. If one of your really good friends, your former colleagues, came to you and said, I have this thing that is being covered up, and I think the American people need to know about it, what advice would you give them?
I would tell them first to pray about it long and hard. And I would tell them I could take it to Congress for them, or I could put them in touch with Congress, but I would advise them not to do it.
So you would legitimately try to protect one of your colleagues from doing what you have done?
Absolutely.
And how do you think that solves being able to shine light on corruption, weaponization, any kind of misconduct that exists with the American people?
It doesn't solve it. But the FBI will crush you. This government will crush you and your family if you try to expose the truth about things that they are doing that are wrong. And we are all examples of that.
I can't think of a more sobering way to end a hearing.
There you go. He says that if you want to keep your family, just keep your mouth shut. And how's that going to solve the problem? It won't. But do you want to keep your family? Do you have to kind of decide which one? He said I've done it and it's not worth it.
Yeah.
In the next clip,
and that's why they do it, so people won't do it.
Yeah.
Right.
In the next clip, you see Representative Linda Sanchez, Democrat, California, who thinks that she has got the goods on one of the whistleblowers, and she's going to expose him for being political. But the problem is, it's not his account. But she just keeps questioning him like it is his account.
Right.
Just won't change the narrative. She's going to say this no matter what, but it's not his account.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you. Mr. Allen, have you ever used Twitter, yes or no?
I have utilized Twitter, yes.
Okay, and is your account at Marcus A970-50645?
That is absolutely not my account.
Okay, that's not your account. Well, on December 5th, 2022, an account under the name Marcus Allen retweeted a tweet that said,
That
quote,
is not my account, ma'am.
You haven't let me finish the question,
Might
sir.
have been the football player.
You haven't let me finish the question.
I was thinking the same
On
thing.
and the time is mine. On December 5th, 2022, an account under the name of Marcus Allen retweeted a tweet that said, quote, Nancy Pelosi staged January 6th, retweet if you agree, end quote. Do you agree with that statement? Yes or no?
That is, I don't, no, ma'am. That's not my account at all. I have
I'm
no
asking
idea.
whether you agree with that statement, yes or no?
Can you please rephrase the statement?
Yeah. Do you think
I'm the
that
gentlelady
Nancy
has
Pelosi
expired.
staged January 6th? I just want him to answer
He'll answer.
this
He'll
last
answer.
question.
Yeah, he'll answer. I'm just telling you your time's up.
Do you believe that Nancy Pelosi, do you agree with the statement that this person tweeted that Nancy Pelosi staged January 6th? Yes or no?
No.
So she just keeps asking the
So,
guy.
Her whole point is nothing.
Right.
Because he doesn't agree with it, it ain't his account.
Rick and Bubba.
Was look cat-like right there at the end.
At the end, but that might have been the shadow.
And the ears, but Mr. Buddy's
those,
got ears like that.
Those ears are kind of high, aren't they? For guys, all right, let me tell you what you do. It's just kind of the mind works. If you'll make it a mountain lion, it does look like
Yeah.
one.
Yeah.
If you make it a dog, it looks a little bit
Did
like
you
a
say
dog.
a caller had an explanation?
Well,
Yeah,
just an emailer. An emailer claims. Now we haven't found a story.
I saw a story yesterday on it, and I didn't read it. It showed a dog and a mountain lion side by side.
Yeah, that's the Fox
and I
News
didn't
story
read
you're
it.
talking about, and that is Adler.
But an emailer says that they claim that we can't find this story, that they came out and said it was a shepherd mix that they actually had on.
They said that I think they're 5 o'clock news.
They're
or
5 o'clock
something.
news. Why? Why would they have it on?
I don't know. Maybe it's an update. Because
I see what you're
because
saying.
this has sparked little internet debate, as you can imagine. This is the Fox News story here, but see how on the left how those ears are sitting down. The whatever was walking through the shot, the ears were up.
Yeah, they were.
But his
they were
ears
more
were
pointed.
pointy,
Yeah.
and that cat's round.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So
I don't
not
know.
Sure.
I don't think a mountain lion would walk through a shot like that. I don't.
No.
I don't think so.
No.
But what's
probably
so
was a
crazy
local
about the email we got? They didn't just say, "Hey, it's a shepherd mix." They said it was identified as a 12-year-old shepherd mix.
Well, how are we going
here is, and this might be the same email y'all got. The owners of the dog said, mystery solved. The owner of this camera-friendly fella just sent us a picture of their pup who made its way onto my live shot this morning, and this the talk of the town. This is from the TV station.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And it is a brown dog. It's very dark complected. It's an older dog. It's got gray, and it has very pointed ears.
Okay.
So it's a shepherd, some type of shepherd.
You got to give this reporter props. You talk about being a pro.
Mm-hmm.
Well, again,
I think
if
I'd
it had been
I
a big cat, she would have been acting a lot different.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't like the term "some creatures walking through my shot" unless you can't tell what it is. I mean, I got to identify whatever's approaching me.
That's right.
She said the cameraman had checked the tracks after the shot and said it was definitely a dog.
Okay.
No, I can track things.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a cameraman and a tracker.
Mm-hmm.
I tell you what, I'm not.
Almighty knows.
I tell you one thing, I'm a cameraman. I'm not much of a helper.
Right. No, 'cause you kept your distance, and I kept filming though in case we had something good about that.
Yeah.
Would he have kept filming? You think?
Yeah.
Probably.
Would you have kept?
You got to get the shot. You're a pro.
Well, it is live, Greg. We're not taping. It is live.
Look, this is talk of the town, y'all.
Right, it is.
Don't forget that.
All right, top of the hour. We'll be back. 866 We Be Big is our number. So we think it's been identified that there's been people that own the dog saying this is our dog that wandered into the shot. But that was kind of bizarre.
Yeah.
6 minutes past the hour from the No Name Studio. Let's go. As you heard, the gang's all here. We'll get more of your phone calls coming in. The Elite Eight, Bubba, here they are. Here's the Elite Eight.
Good morning, everybody.
Yeah, they're all here. They've joined us from all over Rick and Bubba land. They're settled into the golden ticket seats. So welcome to each and every one of you to the No Name Studio. And thank you for those of you that brought gifts or food. For those of you that didn't bring us anything, I don't want you to feel guilty or ashamed of yourselves. It's not an obligation. It's probably a kind thing to do, but it's not something we expect.
Not required.
Not required. We're glad you're here. You are our guest, and we're glad that you're here. So we are finishing the stuff that we got on the whistleblowers. The bottom line is we're finding out, according to people that have been through this, that if you're part of the FBI and you want to bring attention to things that are going on that shouldn't be going on, you will be punished, and there will be an attempt to destroy you. And even if someone like Linda Sanchez thinks she's got something on you, even when you tell her that she doesn't, she just continues like she didn't hear that.
She was prosecuting that guy based off what somebody else said on Twitter, and he even said, I don't agree with it.
Mr. Burgess, is your Twitter account? No, that's not me. Well, what do you think about it? Well, I don't know. It's not my account.
I've never seen it.
I don't think he said it might be the football player, Marcus Allen. It's not me. But she continues on. Now we get to Jim Jordan. Here comes Jimmy.
Hammering Jim.
Jim is he's going to he wants to know why there is when you try to go up the chain of command with concerns. Do you get any action?
And Rick,
at all?
there's a process for this.
Of course there is.
If you see something wrong, you're supposed to act in a certain way, and he covers that.
Yeah, here we go.
Boyle, you went up your chain of command with your concerns, is that right?
Yes, sir. I initially started with them, and those initial complaints fell on deaf ears.
Then you came to the House Judiciary Committee with those concerns, is that right?
After going to my local congressman, then I came to the judiciary.
Exactly like the law prescribes for you to do when you see something that is wrong. You did that. So did Mr. Friend. So did Mr. Allen. I yield back to the gentleman from California.
There you go. So he's saying you followed exactly what you were supposed to do, and it fell on deaf ears, and you got no action.
Yeah, you can't have an investigative body where people are, working in different directions. I got that. But when you see something you feel like is breaking the law, there has to be a way to address that, and there is. I mean, it's laid out, and we even have protected whistleblower status in this country. It is a law now.
Right.
And he went up the chain of command, and he went to his congressman, and they brought it to the Judiciary Committee. So sounds like he did what he was supposed to do. I'm not familiar with that chain. I haven't ever worked for the FBI, so I don't know.
But we know enough to know there's a chain of command.
Absolutely.
And there's a way you go about it. And what he's saying is you can't get upset with people that get outside of the system if they work the system exactly the way it's designed, and you act like they're not allowed to say what they're saying, and you don't do anything. So anyway, other things. We'll look at 4. We continue watching the term of John Fetterman. This is that thing. Sometimes it's because he can't speak very well. Other times everybody is meeting. He comes to a press conference about the debt ceiling again. This time he's back to the hoodie.
Had a coat and tie on.
Got his hoodie, and everybody else is in.
So here he
Rick,
comes.
it's casual Thursday at the Capitol.
Right.
A lot of people didn't know.
He's back in the hoodie again, and here we go.
Reason. President Biden needs to consider using the 14th Amendment if necessary. The entire
Look at the two on each side.
Debt ceiling negotiation is a sad charade, and that's exactly what's wrong in Washington. We're playing with the livelihoods of millions just so the GOP can just turn the screws against hungry Americans.
Hungry Americans, always.
This is the whole reason why the 14th Amendment exists. We need to be prepared to be using it. Again, remember saying that again. We must be prepared in order to use it. And we cannot let reckless Republicans hold the economy as a hostage. And an unelected Supreme Court justice will try to blow up our economy. That's on them if they have to judge on that. So.
Oh my gosh!
Is there anybody else that can talk?
First of all,
there's two suits beside him. Could they not talk?
I love, and this is typical.
One needs to be there for moral
on the
support.
left, yeah.
Typical politicians, the reckless Republicans who will hold the economy hostage by not letting us increase the debt that we owe that we could never pay, and devalue our dollar. Well, I wonder what he would say if we said, "Can we hold reckless Democrats accountable? We cannot let them destroy the economy." I mean, because that's what they have done, and our economy was actually looking kind of robust until y'all took power again. And
they've basically maxed out a credit card.
Yeah.
And they're saying, I need more credit.
Yep.
That's the situation we're in.
No doubt. No doubt about that.
Wow.
No doubt about that. So next.
You know, I was curious how they were trying to tie this to the 14th Amendment.
It's outrageous.
Somebody told him
Have
that.
you read it?
Yeah, no, Bubba, he hadn't read
Well,
it.
read it right there, because it really doesn't say anything about you have to pay your debt.
You have to raise the debt.
Am I
ceiling.
reading this? I mean, am I missing something here? This is the due process law, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, he's saying because we won't let us run up more debt that is keeping people from the pursuit of life, liberty, and property. I mean, I don't agree with that. I'm just telling you.
That's kind of a stretch.
It is a big stretch.
That would be an incredible precedent to set.
Yeah.
And it would mean it would be very, very bad.
Well, I will say this. I think the Democrats have really hurt me on my pursuit of the things I wanted to do. I tell you one thing that the Democrats have done. If you wanted to retire anytime soon, they've made sure you can't do that.
They basically raised the retirement age.
They really have.
I'm now, when my retirement comes in now, I won't even look at it because I'm afraid it's so I just to see that money just disappearing.
Sickening.
Wow, so it's less.
Yeah.
Wow, so it shrank.
Okay. Wow. So
I was hoping it would grow.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. And increasing debt's not going to help me. I didn't know this. Did you know that Marjorie Taylor Greene has filed articles of impeachment against Joe Biden?
I saw that.
So we have this going on.
The old hand grenade.
On video.
The Constitution was written by men who believed in a God-fearing nation. Provides the ultimate guide on how to govern a civil society. Every word was carefully chosen to give each branch of government the power to check and temper the other. These men knew that with unchecked power, any branch of government could lose sight of the job they were hired to do and become beholden solely to the power they wield. This is what has happened in America today. Power corrupts. The Biden administration is proof of it. From the top down, virtually every person involved in this disturbing America Last executive branch has weaponized their office to target their political opponents. It's unprecedented, and it's not the American way. This week, I've solemnly and soberly chosen to use the powers that the founders provided.
All right, so let me, first of all, because this is something that, we've had some fun today. But, Bubba, I will, as you have said in the microphone many times, will hand another prophet star, this one to Bill Bubba Bussey, who told the Democrats that when they kept on doing this to anybody they didn't like, the Republicans would just turn around and do the same thing.
Yeah, you knew it was coming.
You
knew it was coming.
You set the precedent, and there you go.
It's going to be every president from now on.
Yep. So there you go. Your phone calls are next. All 10 lines are available. 866 We Be Big Super P and Cam Solo. Take those calls right now and line them up. We'll come back and chat with you about whatever is on your mind at 866 We Be Big. There's still more to cover today. Let's get some feedback from you, America, when the Rick and Bubba show continues right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Before
So, Bubba, we were talking about things that you can do this month to bring awareness to breast cancer research and great headway we've made there in the medical field, and the survival rate has gotten better and better if we can catch it early. And, we were talking about that, just because you don't go around, wearing pink everywhere doesn't mean you don't care and you're not aware and you're not supporting One Seattle karaoke host said he had something he wanted to do other than wearing pink. He decided that he would, for 36 hours, he would sing Garth Brooks' Friends in Low Places.
How many times did that amount to, did they say?
It's got to be a bunch. Speedy says there's a package to go with it. By the way, I just looked to try to see if I could find Garth Brooks on Apple Music, and he's not there. Is he one of the holdouts?
What the?
Because I was going to play the song. Is he a holdout?
He had his own deal at one time. It was called...
Yeah, but you can't find any of it.
What was it?
You can find
He
people.
had his own company.
You can find people covering it.
Ghost or something. Ghost Tunes.
Thank
you,
I thought it was Chris Gaines.
No, that's the only thing he's ever done that didn't pan out.
The Chris Gaines thing that he did. See, that's what happens when you're bored. I mean, you like. If I play another sold out show, I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, that basically was Alabama students at a football game. It really was. Yeah.
That Chris Gaines thing, y'all, that was strange.
Yeah.
All right, so here's a story.
You're not ready for what?
There's Chris Gaines, by the way, again. God, why did he do that, y'all? Why did he do that? That was odd.
They claim there was a movie going to come out, and it was going to be the soundtrack. And the movie didn't get made.
I know all about Garth.
Hey, Rick, that made it look awkward.
I know. They put the movie out first, and it didn't ever happen.
All right.
Okay.
All right,
Y'all not ready for this guy.
All right, here we go.
I got friends in
Did not see that coming.
places. My sister is diagnosed two-time survivor. She had thyroid cancer, and she also had breast cancer. Got friends in low places. I'm part of an organization called Real Men Wear Pink. And we are an arm of the American Cancer Society. We raise money for the Making Strides Against Breast Cancer Foundation. And we support each other in our efforts to raise money for the Making Strides Against Breast Cancer Foundation. You'll never hear me complain. It just moved me to action to want to do something. So it means so much to me to see them, living their lives, living with the disease, and anything that I can do to help raise money for that cause, I'll do that. So.
I'm with Bubba. They give us no indication how many times you sing "I've Got Friends in Low Places" in 36 hours.
Now, is he doing it there in that bar?
Of course.
With the skee ball machine? Is that what that was? Yeah. I was trying to figure out exactly where this was happening. So, do people go and watch him support, or does he just kind of sit on that bar stool and hum it?
All right, so here we go.
I'm thinking maybe he just did that for the story, that wasn't where he did the 36 hours. I hope not. I'm with you.
And when you do something like that, I know with the world record, folks, you get like 5 minutes, an hour break. Is that right?
I don't know. I'm not up on Guinness World Records like I should be.
All right, so here's the breakdown.
I haven't been since I lost the giant pumpkin contest.
All right,
back in '86.
Believe it or not, his 36-hour Garth Brooks marathon will not break the Guinness World Record.
There we go.
But his effort is way on up there, they say. His attempt will be him singing along, no other singers, one song, which is the one we just talked about, no sleep breaks, and only about a 2 to 5 minute break between songs for water, food, or a bathroom break. It says
so between each singing of the song, he's going to get a break.
Well, yeah, or whenever. I mean, you don't have to break between every song that he sings, but if there is a break, he gets a 2 to 5 minute break.
Is it being broadcast like on live something online, or?
It doesn't say.
It says he wants to raise $10,000. I think that's a pretty easy goal.
Yeah.
You get friends in low places.
He started singing, let's see, on Tuesday night, and they're reporting about it now, and it finished yesterday around lunch, I guess.
I got to know the number. I need to know how many.
Is there
times.
video of him actually doing it,
sense,
Speedy? I mean, is there?
Well, that was him sitting there talking.
Yeah. There's the phone troll music. That means lines are open, and it's going to be rapid fire now. Here we go. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Anything you want to talk about, it's easier to get in right now. You start dialing right now, you'll get in. It's your turn to program this segment. We talk about whatever you want to. 866-WE-BE-BIG. The buzzer will help us by keeping the line moving. All right, there's a timeout. Bubba's got one. Helmsley's got one, but there's only 10 lines. So you should get in a bigger sample of people. And then the buzzer keeps that line moving in front of you. Ever walked up and saw a line and said, wait a minute, that thing's moving pretty good. So if you get in line right now, your odds of getting on are high in the phone tro format, which we developed years ago. So dial us now at 866 We Be Big. Things you need to know. Mother's Day's behind us. Loved seeing all the moms that got Rick and Bubba gifts from the Rick and Bubba store. Don't forget Daddy. Some great stuff at rickandbubba.com, including the Somebody Help Daddy shirt that just says it all. A lot of cool specialty items for dads and shirts and hats and things like that if he likes Rick and Bubba. So go to the Rick and Bubba store there. Also, if you want a signed copy of the new devotional Transformed, June 7th is the cutoff there. You can get one for Dad by going to themanchurch.com. You'll see at the top of the store there's a banner. Click on that. And if you order through that link, it'll come to your dad signed or to you to give to your dad. So do that and take care of Dad there at rickandbubba.com or themanchurch.com. All right, to the phones we go. 866 We Be Big. We'll start with Cole. Cole, you got 30 seconds on the Rick and Bubba show. Go right ahead. Cole. Huntsville, Alabama. Cole.
Larry.
Cole. Hey, Cole.
I think he's in a bad spot.
And Cole just he'll just have to get the buzzer. Let's go to Toby. Hey, Toby. Toby, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hi, Hi, my name is Ezra, and I'm Toby's son, and I really love your channel. I'm giving it back to Toby.
Okay. All right. Toby's boy or girl answer the phone and now giving it back to Toby. All right, Toby, thank you. Let's go to Paul. Paul, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wondered if that guy receiving the pitch from Bubba had it to do over, if he would put a little more gear on, maybe.
Probably.
Well, he's a pro. That's a simple scooper for him.
What an athlete. He even said that if you watch the video, if you can hear it, he said, no, I was glad I was able to show my athleticism.
Yeah, he
did say that. He was thankful for that.
And he's a pitcher, not a catcher.
Right. Yeah. So there you go.
Normally, any players of all kinds will get the first pitch. But
Well,
it's fun. It was funny for him to be out there, though. He was like, I kind of got volunteered for this.
Well, good for him. And see, now he's
basically what happened. He lost a bet.
Yeah,
that's what happens.
You know what this is? He played cards and he lost, so he had to go out. And
that's what they settled that in the locker room.
He wasn't on the board today, so
right?
He knew he had a day off day.
Or it's a good way to know where rookies are.
Exactly. He just arrived this
rookies
week.
up front.
Welcome to Montgomery.
Do you see what you were doing? I mean, does it hit home now?
I know it, and I've already dealt with myself.
Okay.
Rick, it was too late to pray.
Right. Robert in North Carolina. Robert, go ahead.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Hey, Robert.
Happy Friday.
Thanks, sir.
Hard to screw up a Friday.
Yep.
I am a brand new listener.
Okay.
And I happened to find y'all on YouTube when you were talking to the astrophysicist at Skinwalker Ranch.
Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Dr. Taylor.
Yeah.
Calvin Wilburn,
Yep. I was just curious about how y'all got started and how all of you know each other or related or whatever. I'm just interested because y'all get along so well, and I'm just enjoying everything, including the Bible study.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. By the way, you got that tightened yet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about that chair?
Keep turning it. One more turn.
Put the wrench on it one more time.
So, Robert,
Close laughing.
in a nutshell, and we have a book that you can still find out on Amazon right now called We Be Big that tells the whole story. But
Okay.
Bubba and I
Probably cost you $1.
Yeah, Bubba and I knew of each other in high school. His cousins went to school with me and Greg, and we played sports with them. So I knew of Bubba. And then we met each other and started hanging out in college because we were both in the communications school and worked at the campus radio station. We had Spanish together, which that's a whole nother story.
See.
Yeah, and so our professor said we made her want to go back to communist Cuba. And so anyway.
And it took all the way to the third day.
Right. So we got to know each other there, and then we kept in touch. Bubba on the engineering side, then he went on into owning a station, contacted me about working with him. That didn't work out. Went on to be an engineer at another station, got them to hire me as the morning show host, came into the studio. We started talking to each other. The show was born. We met Speedy along the way, who also was from Jacksonville State. He basically started going wherever we went.
Yeah.
And ended up with us. And then Greg is my brother, so I think you can see how that happened.
Yeah.
Greg left.
Nepotism.
Greg left working for the Southern Company for many years.
Not sure why.
Not
Yeah.
sure why, and he thinks about that every time he looks at his retirement.
I really don't know what I was thinking.
Yeah, and but
because it's going down.
yeah, and then Helmsy was introduced to me through Bubba. Because we needed somebody to help us with all the newfangled IT stuff that was coming around.
No, what? He was the headhunter to find us. To help us find an IT guy, and then suggested himself.
And like Greg, I question.
Yeah,
my
right.
decision.
Yeah. They both question why they're here.
Yeah.
But they've been here a long time. And then Adler was an intern, and my wife and I are dear friends to his family. And he came in as an intern and showed us what he could do. And as these new platforms begin to develop, he had some expertise on that and has been banging on his craft and has become a really important part of what's going on. And
has the best hair on the staff.
Has the best.
Yeah, not even close.
So that's really it. You got four of us that graduated from Jacksonville State University. You got Greg, who attended. How long?
2 semesters, right?
2 semesters. Adler graduated from Auburn, but there's the tie-in right there.
And Speedy went to Mississippi State.
I went to Mississippi State, transferred to Jacksonville State, volunteered at the campus radio station, ended up getting a part-time job where you were working, Rick.
Right.
Changed his name.
And when you left to join Bubba, you were being given program director duties and said, "Hey, I'm gonna pull you over," and you did.
Yep.
Which I think was part of your plan to get out of being a program director because you handed it off. to
That is
me.
correct, 100%. If you're going to lead, you got to learn to delegate.
That's right.
Yeah.
When we first started,
Me
we
as a
shared
program director, that hat didn't fit.
Yeah.
We shared an office.
We did.
We had desks that were pushed against
was one
each
of the
other in the
funniest.
middle of, and we had one phone we had to pass back and forth.
The
But
fun-
you know, it was very efficient because we knew what each other was doing. We didn't have to inform each other.
Well, what was funny, now I'll tell you one thing, when you're
good.
trying to talk about something you don't want the other guy to hear, it's not a good setup. But let me tell you what's funny about that, and you're forgetting this part of it. Bubba wanted to be released from the engineering duties completely. And he knew that if he kept his engineering office, that the odds of that, they'd keep pulling him into stuff.
Yeah,
So he moved his desk out of there into my office so he would be officially the co-host of the show. You
a little
can't-
tight in there.
Yeah, you can't get me back there. I'm not staying back there.
And the engineering room was giant. I had a huge room and a workbench. I mean, I had all kind of room.
You
back
did.
there.
You did.
Yeah,
That's a good look.
That red.
And let me tell you,
Larry Mondello.
and I'll tell. Was it Robert? Was that his name? Robert? I'm not sure. I don't remember. I remember what it was.
Young man.
But the guy
remember his chair.
who just called here, and you think of all the different ways people find this show. There's some really cool stories. He's basically saying he got here through Skinwalker.
Yeah.
I
Isn't that
mean,
crazy?
it is. They come from all kinds of different
That
ways.
Skinwalker door is something else.
It
isn't
is, and I'm glad you're with us.
Can be a
bro.
blessing or a curse.
Yeah. All right, we'll come back. We only took one phone call, but it was a good
But it's
question.
informative.
Look, this will be rough cut.
All right.
No timeout.
We'll come back. We'll do rough cut next. 866 We Be Big. That means 30 seconds is king. No timeouts available, and we'll get to the rest of you.
The food will be there, Greg. Don't worry.
Welcome to
Good,
the Rick and
thank
Bubba
you.
family. I love when we got new folks. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah,
We're
singing.
trying to
But that
figure
was
out,
an
is
interview,
that
though.
for the interview or is that where he actually did it? I need to
Oh,
know that.
okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
see
want
what
to
you're
see
saying.
him actually do
I
it.
did,
if
and I
it's
want
already
and I
done.
want a number. I want
Okay.
how many times he did it in
Yeah.
36 hours.
Wow. Okay. Hold
So,
tight.
just-
hold tight.
How long is that song? 2 minutes and 30
Well,
seconds?
if people would, if
Now,
Garth,
if I just take, we can just do some dumb number figures.
well, Garth
here.
has got us like the only way you can hear it's hear people like do a cover of it. And I'm really mad at him about this. I mean, you can't find him
Got
on
his own deal, right?
Well, I mean, I respect that. I guess I do. You're right. But I just here's the JJ All Stars, dude. I don't see how long it is. They got
Well, I
it.
bet
They
that's
got it at
good.
3:45.
But that's good.
Yeah, 3:45.
345.
Blame it all on my rules. I showed up in boots, ruined your black tie affair.
You know this bunch, JJ's All Stars?
No, I don't.
Bubba, another example of a theme we've had going on. There's really nothing meaner on the planet than, of course, a bleeding heart. All we need is love. Love wins, far left, liberal. They certainly say one thing, but, boy, they behave in a different way, which is
love is love.
The way we behave is actually what we really are and what we really think, not what we say. And so another example, now I've heard a lot about Toronto. You know, it is a godless place.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a rough place. And so when it comes to anything of moral principles, so if you're going to be a pro-life campaigner in Toronto, you're probably already, not exactly getting the warm and fuzzies. But we have a pro-choice male hairstylist. I'm not sure why that's important to us in the story, but that's what it says. That a woman was protesting peacefully, standing up where she thinks life begins, and is trying to take on what is a very, very serious topic in our country and in Canada or anywhere in the world where abortion is being performed. And, of course, she is making the point that she believes that this is taking the life of another human being. And the all-loving, love wins, all we need is love, pro-choice male hairstylist suddenly roundhouse kicks her. Kicks a woman.
As we look at the video, notice the necklace he's got on.
Oh, I do see that, even in the picture.
Is that an upside down star?
It looks like a pentagram, doesn't it?
It does.
Do you have? Of course, that wouldn't be surprising. Are you? How are we doing on audio here? We got language or anything, Speedy? Do you think?
You get kicked. You usually
I want to see the roundhouse kick.
Yeah. All right. So
you get a good view of it here.
All right. So they're on the street corner. And nowadays you got to videotape everything. If there's a controversy, if there's a confrontation that's about to start, you've got to videotape it because people just lie about what happened.
Oh, of course.
All right, so
people lie about everything.
So they kind of start arguing, and she starts to videotape, and there's signs being held, and he's kind of dancing around, being goofy. And Rick, what I could hear, I didn't hear anything, but that probably means there's something there. All right.
We got
All right, so.
All right, is that him, purple?
It's hard to confuse everybody. But still, it's better to be, you want to kill them with kindness, remember?
That's right. What?
They actually have people filming you the whole time. Which is why I say kill with kindness.
Guess what? Hey.
Destruction of private property. It's against the law.
Somebody gets raped by somebody.
Here we go.
And they're like, I'm a 16-year-old and I can't have this baby. Think you should keep it?
It's a baby.
Yeah.
If someone is raped and she gave birth and she decided to kill her 3-year-old child.
Oh, wow.
I meant to get your phone.
Did you hear him? I meant to hit your phone.
Do not touch me. Someone call the cops.
Oh, my gosh. So he decides he's going to try to.
We got a little cute little move out there.
He got a cute little move, he does. And the answer to that, sir, is that the young lady would just simply, not being that she could just simply give the baby up for adoption.
Hey, but just for the sake of argument, the majority of cases, that's not the case.
Well,
let's don't act like that's the main thing that's running.
Well, that's their go-to.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
very,
their
very
go-to
small percentage.
Yeah.
What we've said, and Bubba and I have said this right now, and I know that we want to fight the bigger fight later, but I would tell all pro-choice people, if we want to allow abortion to be It is 35 minutes past the hour. Come on. Phone calls, rough cut troll, 30 seconds is king. SimplySafeBubba.com is the king of security systems, I'll tell you that. You're still using that antiquated, outdated stuff? Hopefully not. Get into modern technology and also you can customize these systems to actually protect your unique property with the places where you may be susceptible to break-ins. You can put the sensors there. And this is not just for break-ins. It's for fire. It's for medical emergencies, flooding. And if you want to get yours now, you can customize the perfect system at SimplySafeBubba.com. You can install these yourself in about 30 minutes. If you're like a Rick and you might need, I'd like somebody to guide me a little more, well, their certified technicians are there to either install it for you or to help you install it if you need that. Not a problem. They monitor you 24/7. And right now we're going to get you a free indoor security camera and 20% off your order with their monitoring if you go to SimplySafeBubba.com. Also find that same link at RickandBubba.com under the sponsors button. There is no safe like Simply Safe Bubba. gmail.com. To the phones we go. This is rough cut now, Bubsy. So, I mean, there's no...
Put your timeouts away.
Just put them up.
Put 'em back in your
it's
pocket.
30 and 30. Let's go to Robert. Robert, you have 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys, I was wondering that now that Greg has grandkids and now that he has puppies and she only has a little bit of a heart, would he still rather see a dog eat her puppies than see Chaz Bono's old neck beard?
That's a great question.
That is really a good question.
Greg's not here because he's probably getting an emergency call about the puppies.
Yeah.
He stepped
ordering
out. I'm not
food or
sure where he
something.
went.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think based on what I'm hearing, I think the vision of a dog eating her puppies actually, I don't think that would bother Greg much anymore. I think he still picks that over Chaz Bono because of the obvious reasons.
Right.
We continue. Bubba, how about a Jordan calling to talk about you throwing out the first pitch last night? Does that seem ironic?
That is. That's very odd.
Fire it in there.
All right, Jordan.
How about it, Jordan?
Jordan, go ahead.
Good morning, Biggins. Happy
Hey.
Friday. Hope everybody's fired up.
Thank you.
We are.
Hey, listen, Bubba, I want to tell you that was a great try on your first pitch last night.
Thank you, sir.
I did wanted to ask real quick. I thought for a second when you came over the top with the ball, something popped out of your shirt. Was that your life alert button?
That's so good.
Easy, kid's been through a lot.
Hey, you know,
that's wrong.
Jordan,
help Daddy.
by the way, Jordan fired in there. Jordan, that threw that pitch that's lived with the show for years now.
Oh, yeah.
He was a cancer survivor, too.
He sure was.
That's it.
How about that, Bubba?
There you
That's
go.
good.
All right,
good.
Bubba. Let's go to Samuel in South Dakota. Samuel, go ahead.
Hey, Rick and Bubba.
Hey.
Just wanted to say thanks. We got to see y'all at the game last night, and y'all made my son's night. Once y'all got off the field, he didn't care about the baseball game at all.
You came all the way from South Dakota, or is your phone just from South Dakota?
My phone's just from South Dakota. I live in Dothan.
Okay, yeah, good. Because this
Dothan.
new phone system looks at your phone and tells us where you're from. So you're still using it. You lived in South Dakota, I guess, at one time?
I did. I was a missionary son up there.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm glad your boy enjoyed the game and glad we could bring him some entertainment.
I hated we had to leave because I was enjoying the game.
Well, you were. You didn't want to
Yeah.
leave that plate of food.
I know it.
Well,
I love eating at the ballpark.
My favorite's when you asked where the hot dogs were. Rick said they better be to go.
well, I told the gentleman I was sitting next to, I said, Speedy's trying to rush me to leave, so I'm gonna slow it down as much, because that's just what we do.
Yeah.
And that's when I said, I'm gonna ask you for a hot dog, and you tell me that you'll go find me
That's
one.
funny.
And
Well,
he was laughing so hard when he said it, he couldn't hardly say it.
Well, you know the way you are about your bedtime. All we had to do is be quiet. You weren't staying.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
8 o'clock cometh.
Right.
that clock went off.
Can I tell you though, if I have one regret from last night, no, sorry, two regrets because I already have one. But if I had two regrets from last night, it would be that I did not get a Conecuh sausage dog.
Yeah,
I wanted one bad.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted one real bad. And it just the way the schedule went and what was available for us to eat, it just wasn't there. But
did you see that one dude that was sitting there?
oh yeah, I saw it.
With a little relish.
Yeah, and I really regret why I didn't get one of those. I wanted one.
It looked
of those.
good.
Yeah,
It looked real good.
we continue. Let's go to Roger in Louisville, Mississippi. Roger, go ahead. Or Louisville.
Hey, every morning, Bill Bubba Bussy gets such a grand introduction.
Deservedly so.
And I was going to say, yes, very. I know you earned it. How did you earn that? And, why not Rick? What happened there?
Well, it goes back to how the way this partnership started. That's where it comes from. And so
It's History Day.
This is a big history day. Bubba was an engineer, and then at one time was a reoccurring character on the show, and that's how his character was introduced to do Good Old Boy Theater, and we just kept it when we became co-host. And that's it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Don't be mad with me.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, it would flow of the show would seem weird to me if
Without it.
after that Bubba did one for you.
Yeah,
It don't work that way.
It doesn't work like that.
There's the way the thing you have to kind of see the different roles here, and picture and it's not hard to picture this. This show is a circus.
Boy, is it ever.
It's a 3-ring circus. I am the ringmaster, and I point you to what's going on in each ring, and then I participate in it if need be. If not, I let them run. So it is. I am the ringmaster. Welcome to the circus. Let me tell you what we got going today.
Yes.
Here comes one thing. Ring number 1. Here's Bubba. Here's something. Here's Greg. Here's Speedy. Here's Helmsley. Here's Adler. And then take the stories and you try to set everybody up in a position to win. And you come in and add some accent if it's needed, or you lead the way and bring them in for accent, and just kind of direct the whole thing.
What's Greg's
So
act?
you don't introduce that guy.
What, Speedy? What'd you say?
I said, what's his act? Does he have puppies involved in your mind?
Guy asked, by the way, has the puppy incident still make you want to see a dog eat their puppy versus seeing Chaz Bono?
No, I don't want to talk about that.
Okay. So you want to see Chaz Bono's neckbeard now?
I'd rather not see either.
Yeah, but if you had to choose, he's asking, are you now at a different choice?
This just happened like minutes ago.
Not your puppy.
I told him I thought you're more in for the dog eating their puppies than ever.
I can't. My brain's dead. I got to work. I got to get through this thing.
How much longer?
They'll be 4 weeks old this weekend.
Halfway there.
So the master of ceremonies doesn't get introduced.
That's right.
He's introducing everybody else. We continue. Let's go to David in Montgomery. David, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, guys. Just want to go back and y'all once said there's a scale of a woman's beauty as to how much you can put up with.
Correct.
So I wanted to throw out Meghan Markle. Is she as good looking enough to put up with all the junk that went on in New York?
No.
No, you're talking about the fine versus crazy axis.
That's what he's talking about, yeah.
And
No,
I would say absolutely
not. She's more crazy than she is fine.
Yeah, she forced you to give up your royalty or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, you had it made.
Now, everything that has been done to Harry and all he's lost in this, ain't nobody that fine.
No.
It is.
There it is.
Did y'all hear about their near catastrophic NYC chase that supposedly happened or whatever?
I saw the headline on that.
Is that what he's
Are they
talking about?
exaggerating?
That's what he's
Can
talking
I tell
about.
you, Adler, I just ain't totally buying that whole
No, it
thing.
didn't happen. They didn't. You
Feels a
can't-
little familiar.
That's it. Think
Feels a
about
little familiar.
Yep.
Look,
Jussie
y'all
Smollett?
listen. They're not chasing them with guns. They're chasing them with cameras.
Right.
You know how you solve that? Stop, pose, let them take all the pictures they want, and then they go home.
Yeah.
Who's running from a camera?
Also, you can't go on a 2-hour chase throughout New York City.
It's not possible.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah, red lights.
How about this? I've been to New York City. I think we all have.
Traffic.
Pretty easy to catch you.
Where would you put Megan on that chart, by the way? Throw the chart back up there, Adler, since he asked.
Yeah.
Well, I don't find her to be all that attractive anyway.
Yeah.
So I she would have to be really well behaved for me to tolerate her.
Yeah, I would say on the hot scale, maybe a 4, crazy 9.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah,
Easy.
I would say 3.5 to 4, and then I might take the crazy up to a 10.
Yeah.
I mean, and
So it's a no-go zone
See,
then.
that's out of whack.
Let me tell you this: I would not move out of the castle far. I'll tell you that.
Oh, man, you've been pampered since the day
She's
you were born.
Clearly in the danger zone.
Mark,
I'm going 7. I'm going 7. Okay, she's fine. All right.
What would you?
Yeah, they obviously have not seen Suits.
Yeah, she's fine. Okay.
What's your numbers? What do you say?
I mean, she's a 9 or a 10, honestly. I find her
that's
very
pretty
attractive.
high.
On the hot scale?
I find her very attractive.
And then what on the crazy scale?
A 9 or a 10.
By the way, your weekend is going down the tubes.
yeah, what are you doing? What are you doing?
You must not have a lot of hope.
What are you
That's
doing?
fine.
She's in the middle of the finals.
There must not be a lot of hope for you this weekend.
No. That's
You doing this on a Friday is about as dumb a thing I've ever seen you do.
I want to come jump on you.
I'm not attracted to her.
Oh.
You just said you were.
But
No,
she
so
is
the
not.
term it's
fine.
completely different.
I'm not attracted to her, but she
He
is an
said she's
attractive woman.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, what does that mean? What
I
does
mean,
the word?
Bubba's an attractive man, but I mean, you know what I mean?
Thank you, Michael.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, I was with you till you said that, Helms. But
Well, I'm trying to liven
We
it
know
up.
what we're saying.
Yeah.
We know what we're saying.
If you're into
I
dad
understand
bods, you're
completely
in luck.
what
Listen,
you're saying.
I know what you're saying too, but I'm not female or married to you. I promise you, this is going bad.
I'm getting
This is going
secondhand.
bad.
Now it is. Now
This
it
is
is,
going
Rick.
bad.
They're bringing attention to it.
Now it is.
Am I attracted to her? No.
Quit talking. Yeah.
Oh, it's because she's black. That's why y'all don't think she's hot.
No.
That's what it is. We figured
You know
it
what?
out.
I think
We
she needs to
figured
eat
it out.
something. She's too
Officially
skinny.
have secondhand.
I was about to say, y'all must not have seen my wife. That's why she's not. Ain't no big deal to me.
Y'all are King Philip.
I see a
That's who
woman.
y'all are.
I
Y'all
see a
are
woman
King
every day
Philip.
that's 10 times more look.
I don't
want to
be in here. No, I agree. I'm with you.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
So only the victims of incest, rape, or the mother's life is in danger. I'll make that deal today because we would remove 98% of abortions.
Yep.
I'll make that deal today.
Yeah.
And because the number of lives we
We'll
would
work
say,
on the last
and then we can
2%
sit
later.
down and discuss the small percentage
Yeah.
about what we should do about that going forward. But
Yeah.
see, when you go to them and say you'll make that deal, they will not make that deal. Which means really what we're doing is standing up for the overwhelming majority, and that is birth control. And certainly that's a difficult decision, but adoption seems to be the clearer, more humane, better choice.
So the guy here, he sticks his tongue out before he kicks. Is that some
Did you
kind
say
of-
he was the mayor?
No, he's a male hairstylist.
Male
You
hairstyle.
get
I thought you
mayor.
said he was the mayor.
No, well, now in Toronto, he possibly could.
That's what I meant.
Remember what we've said.
Listen, if Rob Ford, God rest his soul,
She
could
gave
be.
birth and she decided to kill her 3-year-old child.
What was that?
Get your phone.
That's what happens when they can't win.
What's that in his
the debate.
ear? He's got something in his ear. Is that his hair?
It's one of them weird piercings.
Like the
Yeah.
round
Well, look
gauge.
Gauge in there.
Yeah.
Like
That
Adler
looks
used
good.
to have.
Looks real good.
Look at the necklace. Isn't that a pentagram? It looks like it is.
Please start
In the
looking at people
photograph, it
behind them
looks like
too. That's what I've been focusing on. I've been
Look at
watching this
Pawpaw
so
in the
much.
red.
Yeah.
All right, so the flower that's sticking out the side of his ear, is that what you're talking about?
Purple seems to be his,
I think
his
that's
go-to.
I think that's just a purple flower he's got stuck in his hair.
Someone
thought-
was raped and she gave birth and she
I thought
decided
it might
to
have been
kill
a
her
Bluetooth
3-year-old
headpiece or
child.
something.
I meant to get your phone.
I meant to hit your phone. So
Don't get it.
Makes it
Violent
better.
bunch.
Look.
Violent.
Love didn't win this time.
No.
No, it didn't. Love got kicked.
Looks like violence to me.
Now I'm focusing on that thing coming out. It looks like it's coming out.
I think
of
it's
his
a
ear.
purple flower.
It looks.
There is a purple flower coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't help the male
Oh, wait, no,
hairstylist
guys.
stereotype.
Guys, is
at
that
all.
an ear piercing? I know that sounds
I mean,
crazy.
It's
but is
stuck
that-
in his ear.
Well,
Is the flower stuck in his ear where
Let's
maybe
see,
a big
let's
hole
see,
is?
let's
Maybe
see.
He stuck it in one of them holes.
It's a flower.
It's through the gauge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
through the gauge hole.
Got it.
Instead of a gauge, he stuck a flower through it.
I'd like to
Got
see
it.
Speedy with one of those.
Would you? Huh?
So-
if you'll wear those glasses, I'll
Look,
do
All
that.
right, done.
Look, there's the who's surprised that he does not have an accurate kick. How about this is the all loving, the far let's all, everybody has their own rights, everybody should be able to speak, and that unless you, back to the point that's been made, everything's okay except disagreeing. If you disagree with them, they'll roundhouse kick you right up in the head.
Look, I'm winding up. I'm winding up.
Y'all are not giving Pawpaw in the red in the back enough.
Yeah,
Well,
he's just
let's say
standing
it
there.
again.
Please focus on Pawpaw.
Right there.
All right.
Wait, is he a protester?
Yeah, he's protesting against them. His sign says abortion
I hope
kills.
this guy doesn't run over and kick him.
I know it. If he
I
kicks
think-
his walker out, he's in trouble.
I think somebody just put him out and handed him a sign.
Right. Yeah.
I don't think he really knows what he's holding.
Look, Greg.
So what was the end result? Yeah. So there.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The
Here, Granddaddy, hold this sign. Stand right here. I'll be back.
he has been fired from his job after the video went viral. Where he works, Noble Studio 101 says they do not condone this kind of behavior, and we have fired him. He is no longer working here because this is not the way you should behave.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
They're giving us a timeline now on the Kavanaugh latest. We'll get into that too. But we had a story that now I don't know whether this story, if you look at the headline, it acts like it's surprising. But as you start to unpack it, maybe not as much. But there is a report that's saying that male sports fans seem to be having a big interest in women's sports. Now you would say, unless you look at some of the, I will say this: if you're going to do a survey on men are starting in bigger numbers to watch female sports, I really think you tank the numbers if you throw in beach volleyball.
Good point.
because
well, Rick, I always enjoyed it during the Olympics because I like to pull for the country. Go USA!
Yes, I know.
And we've had Misty and Kerry Walsh both on the program before.
I noticed that you became extremely patriotic during your beach volleyball
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
But Rick, there's one thing here that just is odd to me, and maybe maybe I'm reading too much into this. It says 84% of general sports fan in eight key markets around the world, including the United States and Britain, have.
Pass the gravy, please.
Hey, we're back 9 minutes to the top of the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. Good night. Look at that right there. Here comes the wheel of meat. There they go. Look at them going by the camera. Headed to the mill of meat. Bubba, due to a sponsorship drop, the wheel of meat now brought to you by your favorite canned meats. The wheel of canned meats.
Complete with a new logo.
I see them accumulating on Greg's desk. They're stacking up in there like it's a food drive. So we'll see if we can give more of those away today. We shall see. On the wonderful wheel of meat, lots of Rick and Bubba prizes. All kinds of stuff out of the Rick and Bubba store, but also Moultrie has provided us with a mobile edge cellular camera. That's on there. Also, we've got Blaze TV. That's still on there if you are not a subscriber. So all that's available to you as we spin the wheel of meat. And out of the golden ticket seats, Bubba, we got spinners ready to go.
Rick, let me just give the spinners just one word of advice. Don't throw it short.
That's right. Do not do that. The audience will pummel you like piranha with meat in the water. Austin Jones will start spinning for us first.
Austin.
And Chris is in Alabama. Chris is the contestant. Austin is the guest. Austin, listen for Chris to say those magic words. Chris, what do you say to Austin to get him to spin that wheel for you?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Austin.
Reverse right out of the gate.
Right out of the gate? Wow. You daredevil. All right, let's see what happens here.
He's living dangerously, folks.
Rock and Roll City, standing by, ready to go. Let's see what happens here.
Come on, Moultrie.
Yeah. Coffee, coffee, coffee. Drink it. So you've got the brand new Rick and Bubba coffee mug, the ceramic classic with that big old bright studio logo on the front. How about a go for Chris, Greg?
Hey! Go! Go! Go, 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 go!
Chris, we'll put you on hold and enjoy that mug and send us a picture of you sipping on some delicious coffee.
Thank y'all. Appreciate it.
No, it's my pleasure. What in the world's that?
You got all kinds of things up there, don't you?
I think I was dialing. Did I dial for a minute?
You dialed a 0 right there.
Okay, all right. Let's go to Leslie. Leslie, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Jay Sewell is spinning for you. What do you say to Jay?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let's go, Jay. Yeah!
And a big southpaw spin.
Okay, Jay spun that like he lives. Hard. All right, let's see what happens. See if we can get a winner for Leslie.
Spam it is.
Spam it is. Let's go. Everybody get your lighters up.
Fuel for the brain. Make it fry.
Ease the stomach pain. Sing it.
Or on the grill.
Served with candy yams. Yeah. Give me spam. Everybody say it. Give me spam. Leslie, it is a can of spam. I know you thought how could today be so good? So we what a Friday for you. We put you on hold. We'll autograph that can of spam, and Greg in about 6 to 8 months will send it right to you. But good news. But here's good news. It's canned spam, so it's not gonna go bad. So there you go.
You know, I never
Thank
really
you,
heard the preppers talk about spam much. You know, they had all these things you could bury in the yard. I mean, just get spam.
Amen.
That thing will be here when we're long gone.
Bubba, you know what's a delicacy in Hawaii, don't you? Pineapple and spam.
I bet that's good.
Why's your can upside down? All right, let's go. All right, let's go to. Let's go to.
I got it by the time I was reaching for it.
I'm here all week. Dustin, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Luke Greer is spinning for you. What do you say to Luke?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Luke. Reverse spin. A big reverse. You're on the edge. All right, let's see what happens.
Luke, you are my spinner.
All right, let's see here. All right. Luke. Yeah! Henry the horse.
Yeah.
Henry the horse. Hey!
Here comes Henry.
What a horse.
I wonder what he's got for us today.
Hey, Henry.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Henry, what are you doing?
I'm doing good. How have y'all been doing?
Good.
We're good.
You know, I've been working on my Donald Trump impersonation.
Oh, Donald Trump impersonation. Okay.
You guys want to hear my Donald Trump impersonation? Okay, here we go. I've been working on it.
Your mane looks like his hair.
Oh, it does.
Yeah.
So here we go.
All right.
Her cat's name was.
No.
What?
No.
Henry the horse.
No.
What in the world?
No, Henry. No, Henry. No, Henry. No. Try something else. Let's go to Brian.
There's other better catchphrases.
There really are. Brian, welcome to Rick and Bubba. Spinning for you, Corbin Shivers.
Here we go.
Corbin is ready to go. Corbin. What do you say to Corbin to get him to spin that wheel for you?
Wow, what a wheel,
Let it rip, Corbin. Let it rip. Whoa!
Well, Corbin has spun that wheel into next week.
Let me tell you what. Corbin's actually in the neighborhood. Plays a little rough.
We'll let you know where it stops next segment, everybody.
It plays a little rough. All right, let's see what happens. Here we go.
You're kidding.
Yeah!
Give me
Bam!
It's
Bam!
fuel for
the brain. Make it fry.
It's spam, baby. Cause it eats the stomach. Sing it, Bubba. Sing it loud.
On the grill.
Served with candied yams. I don't give anything else you give me. Give me spam. Oh, Brian. What a day, Brian. What a magical day. It's the canned meat of the new millennium. All right, so we put you on
and
hold.
it'll be here for the next
It
millennium.
really will.
Yeah.
Survivalists everywhere. Glad for you, Brian. When our government runs the economy into the ground, you'll always have spam. All right, so let's put you on hold and a road tag. We'll put you on hold. We'll autograph a can of spam for you, and we'll send it right to you. Let's give it up for our spinners today. Well done. Congratulations to our winners. Thank you, Rock and Roll City. Tubers, Rock and Roll City's ready to go. Rock and Roll City is ready to go. They'll give you a concert in the break there if you watch us on YouTube. If you're leaving us, have a good weekend. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Mobile, Alabama, don't forget Rich Wingo with themanchurch.com at West Mobile Baptist Church tomorrow morning for the breakfast. And if you're staying with us, we'll name a new intern when we come back.
Rick and Bubba.
Check. What's up, Greg? You ready, buddy? Here we go. I'm trying to think of a name for my cat. I'm trying to think of a name for my pet cat. I might ask Donald Trump for some suggestions. I might name my cat Fluffy or Paws, or I might ask Donald Trump for a suggestion. Oh yeah, let's go, Greg. Welcome to the city of rock and roll, people. That's right, rock and roll city. Welcome to it.
interest in women's sports, and 51% of those are male.
Yeah, but they're throwing.
Well, that means 49% are women because we only have that's pretty much half and half.
Yeah.
Which to me is that really
they're
ground-shaking news?
Well, they're saying it's up from what it was.
Okay.
There seems to be a larger percentage of men. The percentage has never been very high, but this is higher than it has been. Now, see, you're throwing Britain in with us, so see, that to me dilutes it incredibly.
Yeah, well, that's going to throw in a lot more, soccer and other things. But I enjoy the women's sports. I like a lot of them. Tennis, I enjoy those, and coaching that. So,
I do not. The only women's sport that I watch is softball.
Yeah, that's good. That's really got to a high competitive level. It's a good game.
Yeah, but it's not really a gender thing. I don't have that much interest in really a wide range of sports anyway. But if I'm looking, because I'm trying to think, what sports do I care about that women play also?
Greg, all he talks about is basketball.
Yeah,
women's basketball.
Yeah, I don't watch women's. If I'm gonna watch
WNBA.
basketball, I won't watch women's basketball. Like I say, I like softball. I watch college softball. That I do enjoy that. I don't watch male or female tennis, so it doesn't matter. I don't watch golf.
Oh, you went on a women's bowling little kick there. You remember? You watched collegiate bowling for a long time.
I don't remember.
That was me.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Yeah, it was me. You're in the national championship.
Yeah, I don't watch bowling.
That was a joke, by the way. I didn't realize you had done that.
Oh yeah.
But what I just can't comprehend that anybody would watch bowling. Now I understand, you participating in bowling because there's certain sports that are fun to participate in. They're just not fun to watch someone else do.
Yeah.
It's kind of like we said about a drum solo. The only person enjoying a drum solo is the drummer. If it's happening in a room. If you're playing drums by yourself, you're the only one enjoying it in the room. But a guitar player and a piano player can actually draw a crowd. Drummer by himself, normally not. But anyway, so I don't really I don't watch volleyball of any kind. I didn't even know there was male volleyball. But I understand there is.
I think out on the West Coast, it's a pretty big deal, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
You talking about like the
with
team,
colleges,
team volleyball,
especially with colleges.
Yeah.
Well, USA has male.
I would say most of the time, if a sport has males and females that play it, I normally watch the males play it. I don't watch any soccer, so male or female. I think I would prefer to watch women's soccer over male soccer, probably. Yeah. I just don't watch soccer.
I watch a ton of women's tennis, and I used to watch a ton of women's golf, but my kids don't play golf anymore, so I don't even do that. If there's a major out there, I may look at the last few holes if it's exciting, but I don't even give anything anymore.
Yeah, but I'm like you, Bubba. If you say it says United States and Britain,
right?
Well, I mean that they don't even have American football. I mean now you're really tainting the numbers.
Rick, it says 8 key markets around the world, including the U.S. and Britain. So most of it is foreign.
I see. Well, that's not even.
I guess they have access to it though.
This report tried to make me believe that in the United States of America, there's more men watching female sports than ever before, and it just isn't what the story says. I mean, it's taking 8 different places and throwing us in the mix.
Well, again, that's the headlines don't always equal the story.
Now, who would ever thought that? How about the Kavanaugh timeline? Do you want to try to look at this? I know we're all we can't get enough of this. I mean, even I'm tired of talking about it.
Nothing is going to change. It's the same. Day one.
Yep.
Day one.
Yep.
When Trump announced, I mean, he didn't even get the name out. It's exactly the same vote after all this charade. All these people's lives have been ruined. It's still going to be the same vote.
Here we go. We are in our 30th year. My goodness, how can we still be here? Thanks to you.
Yep.
and all those that sponsor us on all the different platforms. Without all of you, Bubba and I would be forced to get a real job, and let's face it, that's not pretty. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all here for another hour. Super P, taking your phone calls. Cam Solo, earning their degrees in common sense from Rick and Bubba University. Common sense now deemed a superpower. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for letting us do what we do.
Here we go. It's time to name yet another intern. Everyone say hello to Owen Tilley. Owen Tilley will now move into Rick and Bubba University. His senior year at Auburn University. He needs an internship. Here he goes. Bubba, he's double majored, something you and I would never have even remotely considered.
Yep.
Double majored media studies and business management.
Businessman.
Yeah, and in an interesting twist, which could lead to maybe intern names like Benedict Arnold. His favorite sports team, a Road Tide.
Oh.
Loves Bama, but is a senior at Auburn.
Oh, how about that?
A Road Tide.
Can't deny what's in my blood, fellas.
I know.
You
So
walk around on campus.
Can't deny.
You walk around on campus all decked out and tied.
You don't wear your Tide gear on the campus.
No,
do you?
no,
That
no,
Hawk.
no.
I mean,
No,
excuse
that'll
that
get
eagle.
you in a trash can, probably.
I'm
that
behind
eagle
enemy
come and attack you.
lines.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I can't alert them to my presence.
That's a good point.
So why
radar.
is it because of the field of study you went to Auburn versus Bama?
Yeah, also the location to my hometown, Wetumpka's.
Wetumpka, yeah.
Hop, skip, and a jump away.
True.
I'm a family man.
I understand.
I'm a family man.
I understand.
And my dad is old and frail.
Okay,
So you
good.
need to be close
we
to
can
home.
relate to that.
Thank you. Yeah, yes.
Plus, you can keep going to that big old casino they got.
Yeah, gamble all my money away.
Yeah, that explains why he keeps looking after Bubba all morning. So anyway,
Roll eagle to you.
so we got right out of the gate, man. We've got the fact that he's for Bama but goes to Auburn.
Yeah.
Do you have any nicknames, Owen, we need to know about?
Any you've ever heard?
They'll come to the top here.
Well, I was called Jacket at one of my old summer jobs.
Jacket?
Because I just wore a jacket.
Greg, that's something you would name him.
I know.
Yeah, because he wore a jacket. Look at old jacket.
Here comes old jacket. Here comes old toboggan.
Here comes jacket. So you tend to wear a jacket a lot?
Yeah, they're comfy. That's
Look good in them. I mean.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, okay.
it's as simple as that.
Okay.
Well, it was also
Keep your arms warm.
It was a summer job too. I think that's what it
Well,
meant.
no wonder
really.
they called you
Yeah,
Jacket.
yeah.
Well, you're going to get called jacket if you're going to wear a jacket to a summer job.
You also might get called stinky.
I didn't wear it outside. It was a misunderstanding.
Stinky jacket.
You'll need it in here.
Yeah.
All right, so he says this. He says
Yeah, it's fine.
when it comes to hobbies, he's already written this down for us. He likes movies, video games, and he says basically nerd stuff.
Okay.
Now, like what kind of nerd stuff?
Like Lord of the Rings.
I saw that coming.
Yeah. Superheroes, that kind of thing.
Oh, okay. Do you dress up as a superhero and go to the movies?
No, I have self-respect.
Okay.
I have a little bit of shame as well.
I was wondering if you out there with your lightsaber.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
I'm a normal person.
Okay.
I'm a normal person, I swear. You have to
Adler's been
believe
telling
me.
us that about himself for years.
Yeah, it's we haven't bought in, but yeah. So we got a lot to work with here, guys. So he likes nerd stuff. He is a Bama fan at Auburn. He was once called Jacket. So
I'm sorry.
It reminds me of Blanket.
Yes.
Have we ever? Has there been an intern named Ride Nerdy?
Yes.
Do we have one of those?
Yes.
That
We had
exact
that,
name.
and we had nerdy,
That exact name?
Yes, and we
Okay.
had Nerdy Harry.
We did.
All right. Well, I'm gonna stay away from the nerd.
We hadn't had one that called jacket, though. I can tell you that.
No, we haven't.
Or roll eagle or war tide. Either one of those.
What about War-Tide Jacket?
There you go.
Oh my gracious!
Oh my goodness. How about Jacket Trader?
That's not bad.
Of course, it's Trader, Rick, not Trader. Did you ever notice that first time you ever saw
What
it?
if it was Turncoat?
Oh,
double agent.
I like that right there. Turncoat's
smart.
good. I'll write that down. All right, so let's see.
Didn't throw that with short.
Turn
You
jacket. That didn't bounce, did it, Bo?
That came on in.
So good.
I had a pop to it.
All right, John, what do you
Much
think?
like our phone line.
Yeah, but not all of them. That's what's
I
weird.
know. It's
John, what do you suggest?
Well, I was just saying, I heard him talk on the radio, and
be honest with you, over the radio, he sounds just like Adler. His voice sounds like Adler. So I'm thinking like Eddie Van Nerdler or something.
That's a good one. Eddie Van Nerdler. Okay, all right, that's not bad.
Greg doesn't like that.
Let's go.
Well, we had a something Adler one
Greg,
time before, didn't we?
Oh,
It's
did
not
we?
that good.
Say, Greg, you have to. And Adler really means eagle.
That's true.
Let's go to
say eagle.
Let's go to Adam. Adam in Montgomery. Go ahead.
Hey, Rick and Bubba. So I'm actually Owen's brother-in-law.
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Is there something he's not telling us?
Absolutely it is. So he actually has a couple nicknames he's not mentioning,
Okay.
and he told me he was gonna kill me
Okay.
if I said it on the radio.
Okay.
So, but he's the baby of the family. But me and my wife just had a baby, so he's not working out too well with it. So we've been calling him Princess Owie.
Princess Owie?
Princess Owie.
He really don't want you to tell that.
I don't even.
No, he did not.
Yeah. And what was the other one? Another one?
Oh, well, that's mainly what we call him,
that's the
Princess
big-
Owie.
Okay.
Princess Owie.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
buddy.
That does hurt.
Yeah,
That hurts.
with everything going on
Makes
with
your jacket look good.
with
doesn't it?
everything with everything that's going on with gender right now, I have no interest in that.
That's a good one.
Let's go. So you're safe. Let's go to Lee and Troy. Lee, go ahead.
Gentlemen, I got the best one. Schrader O, because he's at Auburn as an Alabama fan. Schrader O. You can go with Schrader O. No, I can't believe you're doing this.
Okay.
All right.
Look, let me tell you this, something, Lee.
That one did go.
We're
well.
overthinking
Put
this
Princess Owie back on
Yeah,
the list.
let me let me tell you what Lee did, and I've done this before. As long as we've been doing this show, I've come to this show. I'll be riding in thinking I got the greatest.
I got something that's going to bend everybody over double.
I got the greatest bit ever, and like I woke up, I was kind of sleepy, and in the shower, it's fantastic. And all of a sudden,
I'll even tell it twice in the shower and the water gets
and then
cold.
I get in here in the light, and then first of all, I will begin to lose my enthusiasm for it.
Yeah,
no
you think
good.
ain't that good. I was sleepy.
Yeah, and before you know it, you don't even bring it to the table.
What I think,
You know?
Rick, what I love is when I have a killer line, and I know this is going to slay, and I can't wait to
yeah.
work it in. I work it in, and it is crickets.
I know, just
You know?
crickets.
You're like,
I'll tell you this: doing, we've had to do stuff, public. We're not stand-up comedians, but in speaking engagements or things like that, you might do a funny. The thing that'll blow your mind: you can be in one city and it will kill.
Yes.
And you go
line.
right back to another city and it is crickets.
Yeah.
I know.
And you're just like, man.
a lot of it has to do if they're drinking or not.
Well,
That does help.
What about Dip and Nadmeyer? Like Dip and Dan.
I got
Auburn,
you. I
Nadmeyer.
see it. I see
See
it.
what you're doing
Crickets.
there.
Crickets. How y'all feel?
See what you do.
You know how Lee feels now.
Yeah. Well, that was emailed in.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Though, I
Pete,
thought.
welcome to Rick and Bubba. What do you think?
Hey, instead of a full metal jacket, call him full Bama jacket.
Full Bama jacket's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Such a
that.
charity for
No,
you.
it's not a charity.
I
Frank,
know
go
we
ahead.
hadn't had many, but come
Frank, go ahead. Greg, consider what I've seen
I
on the field so
say
far.
Benedict jacket.
Lot. We probably would mess that up, but I see
on.
what you're
Jack.
James, what do you think?
Eddie Van Jacket or Roll Jacket Roll.
Okay, all right. A lot of jacket. Eric, go ahead.
For no reason.
Alabama or Bama Burn.
Yeah, now you're going Jim Crazy style, man.
Yeah.
Owen, welcome to the program.
Yeah, let's keep it simple and go with Big O.
Big O, Owen,
Big O.
Yellow Jacket.
OT.
I'm a fan.
OT.
I like Big O.
All right, we'll break them down. We come back.
What about an OT turncoat?
You want a long one, don't you? Huh? For somebody that throws short, you like a long nickname. You know what? So,
I don't have to say them a lot.
Oh, what about Updike? I'm sorry, I had too much.
He was a
Bama.
Bama fan in Auburn.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Rick and Bubba.
what they're saying we'll have is today the senators, only 100, be limited to 100, and designated staffers, then that's more than 100, senators will read the FBI report today. Tomorrow, vote to end debate on nomination, simple majority, and then Saturday or Sunday, the final vote. That's the timeline right now.
You did miss one tomorrow morning. It gets leaked to the press or the New York Times or Washington.
You had me fooled. I was looking at
Washington Post, and then everybody knows what was in it.
Yeah, it will be leaked. Absolutely, it will. So
well, they've already said some of them. Look, there's nothing, and the chairman is already saying nothing in the FBI report we didn't already know.
We're going to go a week.
We've wasted time. Everybody, who was it? Everybody was trying to say you're not going to know anything different after 7 days. You got the witnesses here. Question them. And that's exactly what we're going to have.
Yeah, because people were making that point. Judge Kavanaugh tried to make the point. Joe Biden made that point back during the Clarence
Can I
Thomas
tell you,
stuff.
I love Joe Biden quotes that you can play back and throw in his face, and he's had several of them over the years.
He's vanished since this came out, though, hasn't he?
Chuck Graham, state senator's here. Chuck, stand up, Chuck. Let him see you. Oh, God love you. What am I talking about?
But if they can find a procedural thing, and
well, they
replay,
found one on this.
Well, they had the thing about having a judge appointed right before a presidential election. I mean, they just quote Biden left, and they even call it the Biden rule now.
Yeah, I mean, Biden's just. I mean, and what I like is how he wants if anybody brings up this FBI report again, you know it, Judge. We all know it. That the FBI does not reach conclusions.
Except if it is an email scandal. That's the only one that we've ever had a conclusion.
And now what they think about it is of the utmost importance in this particular case.
Right.
And but anyway, I mean, come on. And, of course,
Well, all the senators, they have to get up, and they've been doing this for a week, so they can go on the record with their, either praise or absolute hatchet of Kavanaugh, so they can go back to their constituents and say they did what they were supposed to do.
Yep. So...
I think it'll be 5 senators that will decide this. You got Flake, the 2 female senators, one from Alaska, one from Maine, and the guy from West Virginia, and there's one other state. I can't remember which one it was.
Am I the only one that finds it ironic that the guy's last name is Flake? We'll be back. We're back 20 minutes past the hour. We are about to nickname Owen Tilley. All right, so let's OT. Let's clear the lines. I think we have our 5 that we're going to vote for. And so it's time to vote here on the Rick and Bubba show. And here are the 5 that we'll be voting on.
These 5 only.
These 5 only. Big O.
Yep.
Lord of the Jacket, which I love. Full Metal Bama, Turncoat, and Benedict Albee.
Okay.
There we
I
go.
can live with those.
There they are. So there's the
Bubba,
big.
you want to add one?
Is it OT, Lord of the Jacket? I didn't get that one. Give me the whole name.
OT.
Yeah.
OT.
OT. His initials. OT.
Oh no, just Lord of the Jacket.
Oh, okay. We're not putting that in front of it.
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah, just Lord of the
Rick,
Jacket.
you said
OT, Lord of the
Turncoat,
Jacket.
Benedict Albee, Big O, Lord of the Jacket. What was the other one?
Big O, Lord of the Jacket, Full Metal Bama,
Okay.
Turncoat,
There it goes. Full Metal.
Benedict Albee. So there's the 5 that we're voting on for Owen Tilly. Yeah, that's a, and then we'll so let it be written, so let it be so, unless we have to go to a vote between the staff of its club.
That's some good ones.
So that's all we're voting for. Now I know that some of you
Lord
are
of the
waiting.
Jacket is funny. I got to give you that is funny.
It owns me, and we almost went. So
Just
let it be
declared,
read.
yeah.
We almost called it.
It's close.
But
So
Bubba
I hope
talked.
the vote goes good.
Bubba talked us out of it because there's still another zebra cake to go. All right, so
go ahead and eat it during this.
Yeah, so let's go to David
They're good.
and Tupelo. David, which one you voting for?
Full Metal Bama.
All right, Full Metal Bama gets vote number 1. Mark in Starkville, Mississippi. Mark, what's your vote? Mark?
Lord of the Jacket.
That's Mac.
Mac, I'm sorry, buddy. Go ahead.
That's okay. Well, y'all missed it. I'll vote.
Okay. Scott?
I did, Mac. We got your name right and hung up on it.
Remember, don't offend the alligator till you get across the lake. Scott in Dayton, Ohio. Scott, go ahead. Which one you voting for?
Lord of the Jacket.
There it is.
Lord
All
of the
right.
Jacket.
Mike in Georgia. Mike, go ahead.
Lord of the Jacket.
All right, there we go. Derek, what are you voting for, Derek?
Lord of the Jacket.
Taylor, what are you voting for? Taylor. All right, let's go to
Dan.
Mike in Gadsden. Mike, what are you voting for? Mike, go ahead.
Lord of the Jacket.
Okay.
Oh, it's running away with it.
Lord of the Jacket.
So,
It's not even going to be close.
Jacket, Lord of
Jane, go ahead.
Lord of the Jacket.
Okay.
All right, Dan.
Should we even continue it? Stephen, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. What's your vote?
Lord of the Jacket.
Lord of the Jacket.
Mark,
It's always a high voice.
welcome to the show. Mark, go ahead.
Turncoat.
All right, well,
There's a wasted vote. Good job.
Well, that was good, too.
Carl, welcome to the show. Go ahead.
Lord of the Jacket.
All right,
All right, Dan.
let's go to Coop. Coop, what do you think?
Well, Carp. Benedict Albee.
All right.
Thank you, Socks.
Alan, what's your vote?
Lord of the Jacket.
Yeah. See how they even like the way they even like the way
they
they
love
call
saying
it.
it.
I think you got a
All
winner.
right, Lord of the
Bubba's
Jacket.
tapping out.
Lord of the Jacket.
Yes.
So
Yeah, there was no drama there.
no drama whatsoever. So
And the doo-doo guy didn't get through. He normally,
Right,
you know,
so
he-
you made
That's
sure.
why we should quit.
we call that Gregor Friday blessing. So
I had a pretty good day.
Owen Tilly, from this day forward, you will forever be known here in Rick and Bubba history as Lord of the Jacket.
Yeah. Nobody knows why, but we like it.
Can he dance?
Huh?
Can he dance?
Can he dance?
Can he dance?
Can he dance if you want to?
Did somebody tell you he could dance?
Oh, I bet he can dance.
Just because his name's Lord of the Jacket, you probably should dance real quick.
Nobody said that.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's what I say. Is
no one said that?
that
I
some,
thought he said that.
is that some inside information on
No.
all
He's going to do the forbidden dance.
Huh?
Fake news.
Lambada.
Yeah.
Lord of the Dance.
I think
Lord of the
that's
Jacket.
fake news, Adler.
Oh, okay.
Give us a little river dance.
Lord of the Dance.
There
Okay,
you
I
go.
got you. Yeah. Yeah.
What if he got him did the river dance perfect and we didn't know
Oh
it?
my
We had no
God,
idea.
Greg! Somebody and I tried. I don't know.
And we'd have to call for a revote.
Greg, we would. I'm not savvy enough to know how to do this because now when you're doing Instagram and stuff, they just throw you all kinds of stuff. You know, I miss the days when I just picked what I wanted to see.
Yeah.
I don't like all this stuff coming through. But anyway, the other day it was a piece of gold. It was a guy who was as chubby as he could be. And that son of a gun was light on his feet, and
Ain't nothing funny than that.
he was doing the Lord of the Dance kind of dancing,
Yes.
and his feet were incredibly quick, and he could bounce
And he had a
around.
little weight about
Greg,
him.
and he'd do some like ballet moves and bounce around, and I was like, how do I send this to everybody? I didn't know how to do it. Can somebody show me how to do this?
Yeah.
I think it would have slayed y'all.
Oh,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
remember the fat
Rick,
kid on the
hit-
trampoline the other week?
Oh yes.
Rick, hit the little kite and send
Sorry?
it to us. The little kite. looking thing.
Hey,
Easy.
You're wanting
Family
to know.
show here.
Right here, this little guy right there.
Yeah. I noticed you've really adapted that, calling things this guy, and you need this guy right here. Hey, just flip that guy. When you refer to him.
That's his new thing.
So hit that guy.
You know what I get hung up in, Rick? I'll have something I want to put out there, and I don't know if I should post it or put it on the timeline. I don't know what to do.
What does that mean?
What's the timeline?
What's the timeline?
You know the thing up top.
That's the story.
The story.
Is that what that's called?
And I think that's a paper airplane, not a kite. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I think it's
one of the two.
Paper airplane.
Right. Yeah, we've called it both, I think.
You're right.
Hey, I'm the one who thought this whole thing was about Lord of the Dance, but it's about Lord of the Rings, so who's an idiot now?
You were trying to make a joke. Well, I didn't know where you were going with it.
That's why we were all confused, because he told us the reason why he got that name's for his love of Lord of the Rings. Right. So
I forgot that in the 4-minute
thought it was
commercial
Lord
break.
of the
right.
I forgot.
Get off them Meghan Markle pictures and get back on the show.
I'm so sorry, little guy.
Hey, Bubba, you want to play catch after that?
Oh.
He hadn't been very focused since that segment.
I've never seen somebody be so reckless right here on Friday.
Look, I said she. Okay.
It's too late now.
More you talk.
The best thing you do right now is what Bubba told you your first week, I think, on the job. It's today's when you go out on a hike or something, you sit out in the woods, cry your eyes out, and come back on Monday.
I'm not sad. I'm mad. I'm angry.
Right.
You're not sad yet.
No.
Beauty's more than skin deep, and I just wish y'all knew that.
We do.
Well,
And look, okay.
Right. Just look. Go back to making fun of yourself about Lord of the Dance.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, just.
I'll explain in the break why that was a bad call on your part on about 3 fronts.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, like a bad umpire baseball call or something like that.
Yeah, well.
No, actually, seriously, this guy is ready to go. I thought you had some inside information that he was a dancer.
Yeah, I did
and
too.
I was open to that.
No, I'm just a dumbass.
I did too.
Oh, my gracious. Alive.
Speaking of that, by the way, not that, but before, but not that.
Well, I mean, it had to be done.
Look, skip over what Addo just said and go back to me talking about dancing.
Okay.
Is Uncle Duke going to come to the show?
Speaking of
yay or
forbidden
nay?
That's
dance.
a great question.
Is that a yes or no?
That's a great question. One I don't know for sure.
Why is there
Didn't you
a
say
hold
there
up?
was
'Cause
hope at the back end of
he had
the
a great time
Yeah.
last time, didn't he?
Yeah. Trying to
Didn't
tell
all-
him what kind of a big deal he is on this show and all
But
that.
didn't he
just
sense
looks
that-
at you like, what?
Last
Are
time,
you serious?
trust you.
last time he was here, didn't he feel like a big deal?
Well, no, he thought he made a fool of himself.
He's got Mishka with him this time.
He
so
thought he made a
biggest-
fool of himself. What?
Imishka.
Oh, yeah. He did.
It made a best of bit.
He was a hero.
And
People
I
love him.
said, Uncle Duke, you were a star, buddy. What are you talking about? And he's just like, what, really? And I said, well, look, when you get back into town, because he's been on the Gulf Coast seeing family down there. When you get back in town, let me know, and then we would really like to get you, in studio. I know y'all are off next Friday, correct?
Correct.
The Friday before Memorial Day.
He'll say that's the only day he can come.
I know,
Probably.
and that's what I
with
do if
our
I'm
luck, he's going to get back in on Thursday and go, I can come up Friday.
Hey, please bring him Thursday.
He flies out Saturday.
What a
So it's
send
all-
off! What a send off on Thursday.
I know. We got to get him in here on the rug.
I know it.
He said he still had some dancing do, is what he said.
Well, good deal.
Because
We
I
need to
think
see
Henry
it.
the horse said that to him last time, and it has
Okay.
stuck with him.
There you go. Well, Henry's like that.
I don't know what kind of sweat there is in the Henry the horse head, but what if he wore that and danced?
Oh,
We might could get him to do that.
Rick and Bubba.
The U.S. government on Wednesday has warned that a hacking group widely known as Cloud Hopper,
Oh no.
which Western cybersecurity firms have linked to the Chinese government, has launched attacks on technology service providers in a campaign to steal data from their clients.
Here we go.
The Department of Homeland Security issued a tech alert for Cloud Hopper, which it says was engaged in cyber espionage and theft of intellectual property after experts with 2 prominent U.S. cybersecurity groups alerted them to the problem.
I see this line right here, and no way I can say this guy's name. The Chief Technology Officer of U.S. Cybersecurity. I can tell you, unfortunately, the Chinese are back.
Oh, wow.
We get you a Cloud Hopper. You ready to install Cloud Hopper? Go. Bring back data.
Cloud hopper, huh? Instead of
Cloud
grasshopper,
hopper.
it's cloud hopper, like it's attacking the cloud servers.
We believe you are ready, young cloud hopper.
That's good.
Can you snatch data from my hand?
Oh, wow.
That's right. I love that show.
What a
when I was
great
a
show.
kid, gosh,
Yeah,
I
it was a
love
good
that
show.
show.
He took them shoes off. Look out.
Can you even call a show Kung Fu now? Well, it was a
No,
great
I doubt
show.
it. I doubt it. I doubt it. And I kept trying to figure out how that guy that was blind could fight so good. You know,
he could.
Boy, he could.
Oh, had them wide eyes. He was scary a
if he
little
got-
bit.
If he gets the sticks out, look out.
But I thought, man, if you pass all that, and then you gotta tattoo yourself with that hot big old pot of rocks,
What
that
was
was
the
a
main,
bad deal.
What was the Carradine's main character's name?
David.
Kane? David.
David Carradine.
I'm talking about the character he played in the show.
Oh, in the show
Kane?
it was
Kane?
yeah.
I think
His
you're
last
right.
name was Kane, but he had a long Chinese
said it was
first name.
David.
No, I thought you meant David.
No, that's fair.
The actor's
Because I threw
name,
out
yeah.
Carradine first. What I meant was what character he played.
Oh, David, yeah.
David Carradine. Everybody knows
you
that.
know
right?
that,
Yeah,
right?
okay.
What are you, an idiot?
But I mean, it's like, you know, it's.
Are you a kung fu moron? What are you doing?
You didn't watch the show.
Oh, there he is. Look, there he is. Look at CRTV right
Oh, yeah,
now.
them eyes.
Do you see the eyes when he comes back? Oh, baby.
Watch it.
Can you, grasshopper,
Honey,
steal
I-
pebble from my hand?
Now, what was his deal in the show, the plot? Wasn't he half English, half Chinese, and he
think
was
so.
raised by the monk? And the monk's name, do you remember? It was something with an S. I can't remember the name. It was real long and hard to say.
David.
Your father
I'm gonna look
find
it up.
our ladies to be good looking.
So the
That's how we end up with you.
But anyway, so I wanted to say, could he ever go to a town that he'd pick a fight with?
I know.
I know.
I mean, would
and
it,
why?
would
He
it
was
kill
always
us to let him walk through one town with no trouble?
He always tried to turn the cheek, always.
Always.
Never worked out.
Never fight less absolutely necessary.
How long was that show on, by the way?
I was little, I don't know.
3 years, it looks like.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing, he could have kicked that phone out of the woman's hand, not hit her shoulder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
He was
And you
dead.
know, every
He'd
show,
part your
they were
hair.
just pushing him, just looking for a fight, and you knew he's finally going to have enough of it.
Ah,
He'd go
there it
nuts
is.
on
When
it.
I saw that scene that's on TV right now,
Rick, I think you got audio.
I'm a
I
little
think.
fella, and I thought, well,
Let's hear the
when-
whole. Let's listen to the whole
It's
intro.
going to be
Fire it up.
Skype. Go to Skype, yeah.
Oh, when this was coming on, I sat down. Little Rick was fired up.
Little Rick, I'm trying to picture you.
Oh, I
A
guarantee
lot
you.
bigger than everybody else.
Oh, chubby as I can be with my hand and some kind of snack.
Probably those miniature Butterfingers.
Yes, I loved
Oh.
them. I could eat a whole box of them and usually did.
Greg crying off in the corner because you broke something.
He's always wondering. You know what? He just
He just
always,
couldn't find his place,
He
Rick.
could not find his place. You know why, Greg? He's stuck between two worlds.
He is.
There's confirmation for Bubba.
And I didn't realize his hat was that.
No. In my mind, his hat looked better.
That was
than
a better hat.
And then he hears.
You know, the bad guy'd always slap it off, throw it around.
Sure,
or
sure he
something.
did. But he only
Listen,
fought.
here it is. Listen.
As quickly as you can, snatch the pebble from my hand.
Go, you can do it.
Well, he saw you leaning.
When you take the pebble from my hand, it will be time for you to leave.
I didn't realize they took us all the way through this every show at the beginning.
Look, we
shaving his head because it's getting time now.
I do that every morning.
You do, don't you? Oh, look at all the training.
Oh, look at the old stars.
No.
Oh, Zach Brown.
I wish I could throw a ninja star.
I do too.
Minutes past the hour, Rick and Bubba's show. As we make our way back, thank you for being with us. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba. Let me tell you something. Go there right now. Premium audio earbuds. And I'm talking about, folks, you get opportunities to listen to quality sound at about half the price of the other brands. And, you know, this is one of those dupes where somebody wants you to pay a lot more for something just because their name's on it when there's something just as good, if not better, at about half the price. And buyraycon.com/Bubba is all over that at their price. You can buy multiple pair, and we're going to get you an additional 15% off, but the quality, you're not compromising. We're talking about different sound profiles. We're talking about noise isolation is available for you if you need it. All of these things that you look for, their smart tech listening features also include that they're water resistance. I told you about the customizable sound profiles. Every purchase needs to be perfect in this economy, and here's a good one. So go to buyraycon.com/Bubba. Get an additional 15% off. You also can find that link at rickandbubba.com right there under the sponsors. Okay, so Bubba, a couple things. This was a video when we were traveling back from Montgomery last night. I heard you and Speedy talking about this, video 9, Adler, and this is a kind of a, I guess miraculous. It looked miraculous.
Rick, it absolutely is miraculous. This wreck, I want you to look at this car under this 18-wheeler and watch them pull the guy out of it.
All right, so he's all the way under an 18-wheeler, under the trailer.
Usually don't turn out well.
No, and they're pulling the door back right now, and it looks like the car is like a can that's been stepped on.
Oh, it's the airbag?
Curtain airbag, yes.
Yeah, so that he's...
Oh, okay.
But watch this. Watch this.
Coming out.
Unreal.
He comes out without a scratch.
Little
Boy, it ain't
nosebleed
your
from the
day,
airbag.
Ain't your day to go.
Wow.
That's amazing.
So did he get hit by that truck and then pushed under there? The other truck hit him and pushed him under there?
The sides crashed.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this happened in Santa Cruz, New Mexico. And if you want to hear the audio, you can actually hear the crinkling and the crackling of them pulling it.
Oh, really? Okay.
And then and people that are standing by, they can't believe it. They're saying he's alive. He's alive.
They think they're fishing to find something.
Yeah.
He's
alive.
See. All right, so
not only is he alive, he's going to walk right out.
Yeah.
He ain't even scratched.
Wow.
Yeah, it looks like that 18-wheeler pushed him under it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, what was he? What did he have when he got out his phone? Is that his phone with him?
I think so.
Yeah. For a minute, I thought it was a cup of coffee. Didn't spill.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about last night. It looked like he got out with a cup of coffee. He didn't even spill it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Rick, real quick. When we got new employees, we assigned him what's his jacket?
Lord of the Jacket.
Lord of the Jacket.
Say
to take
it right,
the
Greg.
guest to the bathroom. He went down the end of the hall, took a right, took him in the storage room. So we might
Lord of
train
the
him before we send him.
Well, here's what I want to know. Y'all didn't actually
He let him in the storage room.
Y'all didn't actually relieve yourself in the storage room, did you?
I thought he'd do the restroom before.
Yeah.
Well, he got turned around. Instead of a left, he took a right.
Yeah. How about Lord of the Jacket? We didn't say he was Lord of the Restroom.
And I want to warn you about something. This one's got something on his mind right now, and you
over
wouldn't
there.
allow him to do it just now. You didn't know what was going on because he didn't ask you, and he had a whole box of
No,
goodies.
this is from when we draw.
Yeah, but you went like this.
No, I want to
and
tell
it-
about him.
and this one.
I want to tell about
What's
the
on your
jacket.
mind?
Now I got to give him away some Caltrans today to the guest.
Okay, well, just hang on.
No, I was
Oh,
going
yeah.
to tell you about jacket going the wrong way. I thought that was
He was
funny.
trying to flag you down. He had a big box up there.
That's two different things.
But when you moved on, he put the box in the floor.
Well, I got to think about how it looked on TV. Right.
Greg, I know how to
Because
get
I don't
something
like
on-
when they put all that stuff
He gets
up
something
there.
on his mind.
Have you ever thought about giving a little Caltrans to the mama dog?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Actually, I have.
Yeah.
Now,
Actually, I
when do you
have.
pick up your new pool for the dogs, the puppies?
But we've dogged enough.
Look,
No,
Well,
Greg,
you had to
people
get a
can't-
new
the-
one.
the
People can't get enough.
You had to
can't
get
get
a new
enough,
one,
Greg.
Greg.
They can't get enough.
So they escape in the other pool?
Yeah, the mother's helping them. She'll mash the pool down, and then she'll flip them out.
So she wants them to get out.
I guess. She don't want to feed them, but she wants them out.
Now, what's she do? How's she do it?
She'll mash down the pool with her neck like this, and then they'll crawl up on her head, and she'll flip. Out they go.
So she's working against you.
Handle.
Yeah.
So you think a higher wall?
Yeah, I got her.
Greg, I'd like to know at this point, how many pools have you got? Kid pool?
4.
No, you're lying.
No, 2 plastics, 2 different sizes.
Greg,
I
by
thought
the
you were
way,
kidding.
Then a blow up, and then another blow up.
by the way, when this is
Lord
over,
of the pool.
But they keep outgrowing them.
when this is over, Greg will be opening up a kids water park.
Yeah.
Various pools, little kiddie pools.
All out in the pasture.
They get bigger, and the first thing they want to do is get over the wall. They want to check out.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at some point,
I guess that little crate fence isn't going to work.
Yeah, it would if I had one.
What?
Greg, here we go.
Didn't the guy
Don't
try to
get me
give you
started.
one
Yeah, I
like
think
last
multiple
week?
people.
No,
Last
that
Friday?
was too big. It was too big.
Was it?
Yeah, it
Was
was
that
like
ham
for
bone?
outside.
Was that ham bone?
No.
I thought he came to Pleasant Valley
No,
and saw it.
ham bone. No.
Okay. Nope.
Do they have another pool you can buy that is bigger? Like,
I got one. Yeah.
Before you put it in above ground.
yeah, 4 foot of fun. No, I heard Greg's comment on that. 4 foot of fun. It is.
Hey, you know what it is? He's got him a system with a pool. And so he was not hearing anything else.
Yeah, I know.
Because he knows that works for him. So he's not
bigger
even
than that.
entertained.
A little bigger than that. That one couldn't climb out. No, well, he can now.
Who wants one today?
I should have brought him. There we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you're getting one.
You see Jay? He said down.
It's all right, Greg. It's going to be fine.
I'll send some updated pictures so somebody will adopt them. See, now that's when she would actually feed them. It's been a minute.
Yeah. I can't figure out what kind of dog
if you'd have
she
fed
is.
her ice cream,
I don't know what
it
she
would have
is
helped.
either. Nobody knows.
She does
The
have
puppies,
a sharp payment.
The puppy, the face.
Yeah.
The puppies are all colors and sizes.
Right.
My father was a traveling man.
How many of them, Greg?
8.
Yep, that's a bunch.
8 of them.
That's a bunch. How much of your day revolves around these puppies?
A lot.
When you get home?
It wasn't. If we can get them
Now, when you get home from Piedmont with the feed, how much time?
A good bit. It takes them nearly an hour to feed all of them.
Oh my! And you do that how often?
How often?
Not as much as you did when they first came home. You had to do it like every 2.5 hours. Now it's spread.
Now it's every 4.
A little longer.
Remember back when she'd feed them?
Yeah, look at them. A bunch of them.
So she's not feeding them at all now, right?
As of yesterday, she was every now and then, but she didn't want to participate.
Okay, well,
so here comes the old syringe and milk.
You tired of that yet?
Yeah.
So
Lisa's the one that does.
Well, that's what I was going to say.
Lisa's about to wear herself out.
I know it's all consuming for her because she's there and doesn't leave. But from the time you get home to the time you come back here, is it just all consuming dog? Like, I'm constantly worried about what's going on with the dogs.
Right, if they're not pitching them out of the cage, out of the little
out of your pool, one of your 4 pools.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Have you thought about putting Mama like outside the garage to where she can't flip them out?
Yeah.
Because she's not doing anything, right?
Yeah, that came up. I haven't had a report on how she flipped out today. But
have you thought about carrying them to the place where Lisa and her sister sell that stuff?
Boy, that'd be a good idea.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Now, what's the name of it?
Actually, they've moved on. They're going to a new location.
Where's it at?
Well, that's not there anymore.
No, but where's the new location?
It's not set up yet.
You don't know yet, do you?
Oh, so it's shut down.
That's a good idea.
No, it's a lot of it's online now.
That's a good idea.
So,
do you know the website? How do you get it?
How do you see it online?
Right. I'll let you know.
Greg, if you put puppies on there, click here.
Yeah.
Click here.
That's
for
all.
puppies.
That's when we got to focus on moving these right out of
Do
there.
they have any social media accounts we can follow?
I don't know.
Where do you warehouse all that stuff that they ship online? So many questions.
A lot of it's in my house.
You know,
you got a few
pools.
I'm
I'm not worried about all that right now.
Yeah, you could. When they get, you got a big open area out there. There's all kinds of plans, and one could be, they get out there and they stretch your legs and run some energy off. Maybe a bird of prey comes along every now and then.
Rick Burgess.
You go back to that. You're that guy again.
I'm good.
So when did we start denying birds of prey opportunities? So we're picking winners and we're Democrats.
Yeah.
We're picking winners and losers.
Yeah,
we're picking winners and losers.
Look, Greg's all red-eyed now.
Yeah. He loves them.
I'll tell you why he's red-eyed. He's sleepy. Sleepy. It's sleep deprivation. What that is.
He's come to work to rest.
He has. I know. Look right there. Look at that face.
Speaking of confused,
you wish you had a better plan.
Have you seen the leader of the free world in Japan?
Well, look at that. We come back. We'll hit you a couple stories we missed today.
Impressive, isn't it?
As we wrap up another Rick and Bubba hour right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I guess I could just shoot somebody, but
I
still.
feel like-
It's a.
Why do I feel like I'd cut my hand up trying to
Wait a
throw
minute.
it?
Was the intro to this show this long every time?
Good night. He felt. That had to hurt.
Yeah. Oh, but look at him.
Oh, man, we're fighting
See,
now.
blind he's incredible with the bamboo stick.
Yeah.
Look at him.
Well, Sensei, was he smiling? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Guys, was the intro to the show?
Are we
this
watching
long?
a show or is this still the intro?
It's still the intro.
How about practice where they're throwing spears at you, Rick?
There's no way that this is.
Well, they keep
Every
showing
time
all
it
the
came
actors.
on.
Oh, he got it that time.
Oh, you ready to go now? You ready?
Get out of my face.
Time for you to leave.
Time for you to leave.
Oh, that's where he gets.
Oh, this is where he has. This is where he has to handle this.
Oh, the hot
flaming
coals.
hot coals.
Is this still the intro?
He
grabs that pot.
This just must be the first episode. Oh,
Rick.
now he's about to get that tiger. We're about to get the tiger and the dragon.
They compete with each other for control of you.
Throw it in, Rick.
That really had to hurt.
God, I love that show.
Yeah.
I got surely it's out there somewhere.
Yeah, what is that?
It's all over YouTube, surely.
I'm going to go catch the episode this afternoon.
I'm going to watch our commercial for CRTV, then the first episode. Because it's going to pop up. Ask me if I want to skip, I'm going to say no.
Nope. Watch it, Kane.
Did anybody in the audience, y'all remember that show in the audience? Any of y'all? Okay.
No, we got
Showing your age a little bit. I didn't miss Kung Fu.
I didn't
Never.
either.
Loved
I loved it.
I loved
we
every
have
minute.
like a Kung Fu board game or
Yeah.
something weird?
I had a Kung Fu lunchbox.
You sure did.
I did. Straight up.
I forgot about
Yeah, I
that.
did. Yeah. Back with the 2 ham sandwiches.
Rick, he was a he was an SHAOLIN monk. How would
I'm
you
sorry,
say
say that again.
SHAOLIN monk.
Adler, you know that? You do Brazilian
Shaolin?
Jiu-Jitsu. Huh?
Shaolin monk.
Shaolin.
He's so excited he knew that. Look at him.
Rick, in the plot, they say he wanders the American West armed only with his skills in Kung Fu.
I wish Adler we had a video of him and Webby.
There's the
doing
lunchbox
same.
I had.
Yeah.
I had that
You
exact
did.
lunchbox.
I remember that.
I mean, I was proud of it, too.
Yeah.
Because I remember I thought so Rick went with Kung Fu.
So what was in it? So what was in it again?
2 ham sandwiches, a Buddy bar with extra peanut butter, a bag of chips, and my thermos.
You got to fit that thermos in.
That's so real, Bo. It's like I remember that so vividly.
Mine was Bonanza.
I think I had
And then I get
NFL.
one chocolate milk just kind of as a ride along.
I got
You get that at the
NFL.
cafeteria.
Yeah.
The reason Buddy Bar got me.
Oh, I did. That Buddy bar was in there every time.
Every time.
And I get
Mom's added peanut butter to it.
Yeah, you can see the peanut butter coming out the side on the sandwich bag, smearing on the side a little bit. That's real.
You know, it was in thermos, sweet tea.
Little Chubbalicious. Hey, little Chubbalicious is so excited.
Rick, his name was Kwai Chang Kane.
You're right, Greg.
They just called him Kane, though, for the
Greg-
people that knew him.
Greg, right again.
Right again.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 10 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866. We be big. Thank you for being here with us today. What an honor to be hanging out with you. Say hello to our golden ticket seats today.
There they are.
There they are. Da-da-da-da-da. Anna and James Sewell. Look at them right there, just like they like it. Dorissa and Austin. No, Dorissa Luther and Austin Jones. There they are. Corbin Shivers. Luke Greer. There he goes. Also Lisa Curtis and Judy Bonds, all here in the golden ticket seats today. They all get a bottle of Calitrin from the real Greg Burgess. They'll take that home with them today, which is a nice way of us saying, let's work on that metabolism. So anyway, that's going home with you today. It helps with more than that, just messing. And of course, somebody, Bubba, is going to win a $50 American Express gift card from Dr. Dudney and the gang. Well, give me a number between 1 and 8.
What about lucky number 2?
Lucky number 2. Congratulations to Judy Bond. Judy. Lunch is on Judy today. There's $50 from Dr. Dudney and the gang for Judy Bonds. And we'll get pictures made with Judy and with all the gang when we're done here this hour. So there we go. Congratulations, Bubba. You were telling us that nothing makes the heart stronger than to see the leader of the free world confused in a foreign land.
Rick, the big G7 meeting is in Japan, and we have our fearless leader over there. And
but doesn't that feel good? So what he does when he wants to try to let us know that everything's okay, he'll jog.
Yeah.
He'll go into this little bit of run.
And run doesn't exactly build confidence.
No, right when he thinks this makes you say, oh, okay, he's fine. But as you said, the jog is becoming less and less comforting. So here we go again. So watch it right here. He's talking. Is this some of our Marines?
Yes.
Okay, all right. And so that he's stuck. Little jog over there.
High step.
That jog didn't produce a whole lot, did it?
It didn't go good.
Now, are we?
You can see he's wildly motivating our troops, Rick.
Just working them. Look, just working them into a fridge. Simplify.
Simplify, do or die.
So, let me ask you now. They're not over there apologizing for the bomb, are they? In Japan,
they are in Hiroshima, or as they like to say, Hiroshima.
Yes.
And I saw one story that emphasized that Joe Biden would not be apologizing.
Good.
I did see remarks from the First Lady that I don't know exactly what she was saying, saying that the lessons here need to be taught. I don't know what that meant exactly in context.
I'd say the lesson I would teach, don't try to take over the world or we'll bomb you.
Yep.
He almost had a spill going down the stairs in Japan as well, and it was sketchy. I'm like, dude, there's a rail. Please use rails.
Oh, wow, he really should use rails.
That would not have been good.
That'll look like me trying to go to the bathroom last night. Yeah, there we go.
Please use the rails, y'all. Rails should be mandatory.
Yeah, other things going on, Bubba. New York City. Now, this is that thing again where the far left, the tyrannicals, the government is the answer to everything. They just believe that they'll take away your rights on everything. You'll just keep living in their cities because their cities are just so doggone intriguing. New York City, they've lost a lot of folks.
Yeah, we won't dive into all the minutiae of this report because there's tons of numbers here. But the bottom line is, a report by the U.S. Census Bureau that was released yesterday, estimated that more than 468,200 residents have left New York City between April 2020 and July 2022, accounting for a 5.3% decrease in the city's population.
You got that many people. 5.3, like you said, is a big number. It's almost 500,000.
Right.
So, and these people left. That if you dive into it, and like you said, we're not going to, and we shouldn't.
3 other cities saw worse percentages during the same time period. San Francisco, they lost 7.5% of their residents. Louisiana's Lake Charles lost 6.9%. And Revere, Massachusetts, lost 5.9%. Massachusetts.
Massachusetts.
Wow. You know where I'm talking about.
I do know where you're talking about. So, yeah, a lot of
5.3 is a lot of people in New York City.
Well, I mean,
500,000.
Like I say, I have a son that lives there. Of course, luckily he went on a tour, and it's like he said, you can't do anything. And you get to the point where you're like, I don't want to live like this. I mean, and now we find out that most of what New York was doing when it came to the pandemic was unnecessary and really, really bad junk science.
Was wrong and probably prolonged the effects, if anything.
Disney says they will punish DeSantis because he's punishing them. And they will. This is their shot back over the net. They're going to scrap a $1 billion development as their war with DeSantis continues. They said they were going to do that, and they thought they would have brought 2,000 jobs to the state. It's a new Florida campus in Orlando. They said they now will not build it.
I'm not really sure how this hurts DeSantis directly, but there's a lot of people moving to Florida with or without Disney building anything.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
They're going to scream he cost them 2,000 jobs.
Yeah, that's how the politics of that will be played.
It might, though, have a little bit something to do with Disney is losing subscribers. Their stock price is down by half from March of 2021. They're already firing 7,000 employees. It might have to do with that.
No, you're right, and that's what Bubba's alluding to. They're going to say this is a good.
Greg.
This is a good opportunity for them to look like they're firing back at DeSantis.
Yeah.
But they're really much like Anheuser-Busch. Their wokeness is turning back on them. It's once again, I don't know why leftists and woke people, they always overplay their hand. People are like, okay, Disney, we're tolerating. We still love Disney. Hey, Magic Kingdom. Hey, we like all this stuff. Okay, now you're just getting weird. We can't do it anymore.
Well,
they always go too far.
They're taking their own losses and their own downturns and trying to hang it on DeSantis to try to muddy him up on the way down the ladder. But, you know, that's not the only thing. Did you see they closed that new hotel, the Star Wars Experience, where it looked like you were living on one of the spaceships? And if you looked out the window, you saw deep space. Everything was about space.
You would think that would be very cool.
But how much was the cost, Adler? Do you remember? It was
crazy.
some unbelievable number to live in it.
$5,000 a night. Nerd Hotel fails fantastically. Is what the.
Well, I tell you why it fails.
People aren't lining up.
Now,
to
is
pay
that DeSantis' fault too?
Yeah. Well, I tell you whose fault it is the economy is so weak. People who would have spent $5,000 a night to nerd out in the Star Wars thing said, I ain't got that kind of cash now.
Right.
Yeah.
They're probably scared. Don't want to spend it. Don't want to be out there on the list.
That's not actually going to be on your list of things I have to do.
Right.
Yeah, that seems.
Yeah.
Yoda better show up.
Also, Rick, real quick.
I better be in the next Star Wars movie.
Yeah. Representative Eric Swalwell, Democrat, California.
Yeah.
We know him. Remember, he had the little Chinese honey Fang Fang. Remember that?
Yeah.
He has reported an ex-NFL fullback to the Capitol Police after the former player allegedly threatened Swalwell in a Twitter direct message. Swalwell shared the screenshot of what appeared to be a message from Bruce Miller, who spent 5 seasons with the 49ers, saying that it was a threat and he wanted to execute him.
Oh. The fullback wants to execute.
That's what he said. In his tweet, he said, "Almost time. Would you rather Guantanamo or just execution?"
That ain't smart.
Did
He
Eric
can blame it on concussion.
Yeah, he can. Did Eric answer the question?
He didn't, by the way.
Well, yeah. Did he pick?
Right, we got 1 minute.
No. I'm just saying. You know, it's that sounds almost like a Helmsy doing a "Would you rather."
Yeah,
I don't mean that he's serious.
I know.
Yeah.
I don't think he's serious either. But
well, look, he was sleeping with a Chinese spy that could have killed him any time. So he's been in much more dangerous situations.
Right. Mm-hmm. And he weighed the cost.
Yeah, he did. He did. Get the chart out again.
He had the chart out, and apparently he sees those charts differently. but there you go. Thank y'all for being with us. Golden Ticket Seats, thank you for being our guest today. If we're wrapping up with you this week, thank you so much. Enjoy the weekend. Don't forget Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Wherever you get podcasts, it'll drop sometime tomorrow. Lord willing, we'll be back on Monday. If you got more Rick and Bubba content today, then you continue to enjoy that. Find out how you can get all the content live or archived at rickandbubba.com.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.